White Earth.
Enemy contact. Changing mag, cover me.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint
Welcome everyone to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023. And we are the talents of this the Garena broadcast. I am Enzo here alongside with Wasabi Gaming, and right up next is going to be Super Clark as well. And honestly, I just can't wait for the show to get on because so much things has been going through my mind. But before anything else, before about me, let's ask about you. Wasabi Gaming, first time on stage 5. How are you feeling?
I am very, very excited for the action. Finally, we're going to be able to see all of the teams all in one tournament once again. Every year, this is the highlight event of Call of Duty Mobile, and it's finally here.
You know, the players are going to be playing at Atlanta DreamHack, by the way, guys. And, you know, production there is going to be brought to you by EXCL themselves. So, well, we'll see how this one's going to go. But before anything else, oh my days. I mean, I want to say something, but at the same time, I can't. The energy is just surging through my body right now. But fortunately, you know, we have an opening ceremony here. Let's see how this one's going to go.
First contact. That's read. And welcome to Atlanta. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series, and this is your Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. We got some of the best teams in the world in the building today, and we get the pleasure of watching them duke it out. This is a $1 million opportunity, but only one team can answer that knock. We got a hell of a lot of games this weekend, 3 days of action. But I got a hell of a lot of friends to help me cover it. My man I Hold Shift is in the pit right now. He's going to show you a little bit of our house.
Thanks so much, Tom. Yeah, new this year at the World Championships because we've got so many electric teams from across the world. We have the tournament pit, and there's already a handful of audience members ready to get up close and personal with the other teams that are playing off the main stream. We've got extra streams going on with all the coverage today for the Swiss format. I'll be your man right down in here, give you guys all the updates throughout the entirety of our opening matches. Lots of upsets, I'm sure, are going to be happening, so I'll be right there with you the entire way through to give you the lowdown on what's happening, who's surprising who, and maybe who a potential MVP may be throughout the first day. Outside of the pit, though, we also have some other things that are going on, whether you're tuning in, you're going to be joining us here later this weekend, or if you're in the venue now, or if you just want to know more about the venue from home. We've got this laser tag arena right over here to my right. I will be taking all chals. I will be going undefeated all day long. And then, of course, behind that, we also, if you want to get your hands on COD Mobile, the Snapdragon setups are also there. And, of course, it wouldn't be a mobile event unless there was a place for you to charge up your phones, get yourself ready to go throughout the entirety, but it's going to be a very long day. I know, Tom, you're already getting yourself all jazzed up and ready to go, brother.
Absolutely. Great to see you, my man.
You too, my man.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff that's great to see as well. Here in Atlanta, we're a city of artists, and right here, we are showing a little bit of what we do. 16 teams all represented on this graffiti wall over here. And then the other side, we got the same thing with the other teams, but we also have the local artist that is the man behind all of it. Lurch representing ATL Bench. Talk to people, tell them a little bit of what you've done here today.
Yo, what's happening? Welcome to Atlanta. We're the city of graffiti, street art. You're gonna see it here because we've got these 16 teams represented in these logos, but they're all gonna get crossed out. So that's gonna be fun to watch. As well as we've got a collaborative graffiti wall over here that we're gonna be doing with all the attendees and special invited guests. So I can't wait to check out the magic that we're gonna produce this weekend.
It's sick. We've got our own flavor here in Atlanta, and we are bringing it to the SPS. You can get your customized jerseys as per usual. If you've ever been to one of the DreamHacks, we got it here, and this has ATL all over it. But we got Call of Duty all over it as well. I introduced you to one of my friends already. Here are 3 more. Glitter Explosion, how you doing?
Thank you very much, F-Dot. And I don't know about undefeated on those chals shift, but we are live here from DreamHack Atlanta for our Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. It's going to be a very exciting weekend. I can't wait to get into all of the action. My name is Glitter Explosion. I'll be your host here all weekend, but I am joined by 2 wonderful men here on the desk to kick things off on day number 1. We've got Proper and Gilmania hanging out. Proper, are you excited?
I am excited. excited. You know, I got to witness last year's firsthand, got to watch the entire run. LG versus Tribe last year is definitely stained in my brain as one of the greatest matchups that I've watched in COD Mobile history. Looking forward to another fantastic weekend.
And Gil, what about you?
It's gonna be tremendous, filled with pure emotion from everybody on the teams, on the bid. Is going to be an absolute blast to see all of these face each other.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about our teams. Let's start talking about how this entire weekend is going to work, starting with which teams are going to be playing here this weekend. Like you mentioned, 16 of the best teams in the world hanging out with us, competing for an insane prize at the end of all of it. Obviously, some returning teams, NA, LATAM, China, lots of faces you should be recognizing. And the real question is, who will be taking...
We got to see the whole regions there as well accumulated so far. You know, once again, this is the world stage, so it's very well expected that, you know, a lot of regions will be in the competition to the mixture overall. And gotta talk about the venue over there. I mean, how I wish that I'd be there in Atlanta right now, being able to experience and just reciprocate the energy that's what's about to come in this World Champs here, Wasabi.
Yep, but you know, right now we're going to be taking a look at the brackets. Now it's going to be a Swiss setup, so a little bit different from what we normally see here. But basically how it's going to happen is there's going to be a random set of battles between the teams, and then they will be battling out against each other depending on their score that they get on the first round of battles. And here is the prize pool of the tournament. We have a huge prize pool for this tournament. I think if I'm not mistaken, it's a total of $1 million US.
Definitely, 400,000 goes to the champions, 170 for the first runner-ups, and 3 to 4 they share 80K, 5th to 8 they get 20, and the rest lives on as well. And moving back here to what we got to see on the whole venue once again, you know, it's very beautiful. I do hope that this time around, you know, we're not going to be facing a lot of difficulties coming from the last run right there. And till then, we get to see an even battlefield that we are going to be having here in this, obviously, run for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Yeah, definitely. And Warden, since we are still waiting for the matches to come out or start to, I want to ask you, what's your predictions for the game? I mean, I know there was a post about this, but I want to get your insights on why specifically you've chosen those teams.
Well, obviously, it's not really, it's a bit of a biter for me, you know, not really having Luminosity Gaming, aka Tribe Gaming as well. And we did see a glimpse of what's about to come. But for anything else, let's talk about Luminosity here up against overall Tribe Gaming during their last year's run for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. That was a bizarre show. And, you know, looking at after the run, the post run for the World Championship, a lot of the players split it up. We only get to see 3 players from the post winners of the World Championship in one team now, and that is under the banner of Luminosity Gaming. Now, moving back to your question there, Wasabi, Vitality, Godlike, Stamping Gaming, Loops. People might say it's a troll. You could take it as a troll, or you could take it as something that, you know, for me, if you share on the same page, if you were on the same page, if you're somewhat delusional like I am, you'd possibly hope that, you know, the players or the teams that I voted could actually change the ties of the game. Standpoint Gaming, they were unexpected. No one was expecting them to fly out to this very event itself. You talk about Loops now, always overshadowed by TLE and Inco Gaming. And you're going to talk about Vitality and Godlike. I mean, for the longest time, they've been having the worst reputation in regards to the performance. And coming from the loss that they got during their own LAN event and back in India, I do hope that they're trying to cook something different.
Yeah, they are definitely the underdogs of the tournament, but then, you know, this is such a different setup from what we're used to. And not to mention as well, they're all in one venue. They won't have any connection issues. They won't have problems with their devices since they're all sponsored. So it's going to be a different playing field in comparison to what we're used to. And so it's not really easy to say whether or not the stats from past tournaments could apply here to like exactly in the same way.
Yeah, and moving back here, we do see a bit of history grasped here with Luminosity taking down Mayhem, aka the number 2 team in North America, number 1 for the set of Luminosity, number 3 for the set of Tribe. They went down 4-2 on the grand finals, and what a shocker there is that Mayhem was able to overpower the composition of Tribe Gaming, and with that reputation being put it up, moving over to this competition now for the World Champs, Tribe Gaming does have the worst odds in favor to them, at least in regards to what's written on paper, no. But moving over, honestly, something about statistics, something about history that happened prior to this very event. I'm holding it back. I don't care what statistics that they were able to accumulate coming in from the previous qualifiers. I know for a fact something is going to be somewhat different to what we used to get to see in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, definitely. And well, now we are just going to be waiting. I was actually also thinking about the other teams that are going to be here. Of course, our favorite are the ones from Garena itself is going to be Powerhouse and Kagendra. So I'm sure a lot of people are rooting for them as well. Especially if you're here in this Garena stream, I'm sure you're rooting for these teams. And we are very excited to finally see them go to the world stages. Now, luckily for these teams, they were able to fly out and they were able to go all the way to the USA for the competition. And I'm not sure what to expect. I mean, I'm really hoping they'll be able to make it all the way into finals, maybe even semifinals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I have high hopes for the side of Powerhouse International, even for Kagendra, no, but moreover for the side of Powerhouse International. One interesting fact about them is that, you know, Bingo is going to get forced into playing once more. I mean, we all know that Bingo is really just a substitute when a player gets you know, just visa issues, and that's something that we got to see as well during the first run for CDSI. And with that being said, you know, who took him out? I mean, who put him in? It's going to be FTX himself. Unfortunately, he did have visa issues prior to the very event itself, and unfortunately, you know, Sean, you just got to sit down just a little bit, hope for the best for Powerhouse, and let's see what they can offer. But now here we have the introduction to Luminosity Gaming. Tectonic always looking like a savage as ever. We got just overall blanks flying through the skies, and this is exactly the vibes that Luminosity Gaming has been giving out prior to this very event itself.
You know, Luminosity is one of the teams that a lot of people regard as the one of the strongest teams here in the competition, and they're definitely one to watch out for. I mean, they have a whole lot of talent stacked up all in one team, and of course the players here is going to be Ban and via Tectonic, Big and Washi playing and representing the team of Luminosity.
Yeah, shout out to Washi and Ban for being Filipinos here. Much love to you guys. I mean, you know, I was a bit bummed out when Smart Omega for either Elevate wasn't able to make it through the stage 4 qualifiers, but hey, we got Neil in exclusive, we got these two boys from Luminosity Gaming. We still have Squirt as well for the set of Powerhouse International, so there's still plenty more to watch by if you're on the Filipino side.
Yeah, I mean, you know, represent Philippines, and you know, of course, even if the team is not from Garena, they are one of the regions here in Garena, so we're also hoping for the very best for these teams and for their players as well, and hopefully they'll be able to maintain their title as one of the strongest teams in the competition.
Now moving back to Inco here, obviously on the middle, you got Lucas in the house, you got Dad as well, you know, just passing by. And overall, Inco Gaming, they were able to put up a great fight for the last year's run for Call of Duty Mobile's World Championship. But it really all went down to the power that Lucas was able to offer. You know, I mean, overall, their composition is just so remarkable to see. But unfortunately, we know coming in, you know, Leo Zera will be the only Zera in the house, but Zera will be playing for the set of TLE for this one. And now moving back, here is the final composition. So we got Lucas in, Dad, Leo Zera, Limbs, and Dermech.
And these are the players, of course. I think one of the biggest players that's going to be here, or most known, was going to be Lucasen. I mean, he was absolutely crazy last year, popping off with the SKS, and this time around, he's actually changing things up, going for an all-around role, and hopefully, he'll still be able to put up the same damage that he was able to put up last year and keep up with all the new metas that have been changing throughout the last couple of months.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see how this one's gonna go. I mean, once more, I just want to see Lucas in just make it past to what they initially got now. And moving over now, we do see a bit of glimpse of the phones that are playing in, and we all know S23 Ultra will be their phones for this World Championship.
Yep, Samsung S23 Ultra, you know, it's a very, very good phone. I personally have it and I've never had any issues with it, even playing Call of Duty Mobile, and it's just a very reliable phone. So hopefully they won't have too many issues adjusting to it. I mean, every player has their own devices that they've been using throughout the year, but of course, for this tournament, they'll have to be changing into the Samsung S23 Ultra, which is quite an adjustment, but nonetheless, I think they'll be able to do it as long as they're able to have some time with the device beforehand.
Yeah, definitely. And talking about teams that really suffered quite a lot in regards to device changes, it has to be Vault themselves now. They for the longest time they were playing on their respective phones and all, but they have to get forced into transition here to play on it to S23 Ultra. And it was teased for the longest time as well that this is going to be the phone to be played in. So it's not really an excuse here in this competition. We'll see what they can offer to this Spectrum itself. And overall, we are seeing the players prepare themselves into this run. And we get to see a glimpse of history as well with Luminosity defeating Inco 3-1 on the World Championship 2022.
Yep, definitely. And Warden, I just want to get your insights between these two teams. I mean, who do you think are going to be the ones that are going to be able to qualify into the top 4 at least? Or do you think both of them? I mean, I know your predictions for top 4 is quite off, but if between these two teams, who would it be?
I mean, I have to hand it down to both here. Inco Gaming, I know the frustration that they face on the run for 2022, and given the fact that obviously it's Luminosity Gaming we're talking about, it'd be quite foolish if you don't really vouch for them to make it past the whole sense of the qualifiers, moving over now to the early stage of the playoffs. But looking at the whole statistics here, yes, for sure that it's going to be Inco Gaming getting a lot of kills here, no, but I know for a fact that Luminosity Gaming loves to play around this hardpoint better, and that just goes to just impact frags overall. So in regards to head-to-head here, Inco Gaming strikes 3 for the flags.
Yeah, Inco Gaming has a slight advantage when it comes to the kills and a little higher on the deaths as well, but the assists is where the difference is slightly bigger. But of course, it's all statistics. This doesn't necessarily apply when they're up against each other. When they're in battle, things change. And of course, they're also on the stage this time, so they're going to have a little bit of a pressure with the audience watching them live and of course broadcasted all around the world.
Oh, interestingly now, the first map here is going to be Apocalypse for Hardpoint. Bans here is going to be Takeoff, Arsenal, Summit, and Hacienda. So we are indeed going to get a force into Apocalypse Hardpoint itself. But I'm more worried about Search and Destroyer, honestly, because I know for a fact these two can really go head-to-head in regards to that department here. In regards to spawns, half-hearted about it. I'm more half-hearted about the fact that it's going to be Tanisha, Search and Destroy. Slums Express, Firing Range, Meltdown is going to get taken out from the equation. So Slums is going to be the map to be played. So that's a bit of an error right there. So Slums will be the map. Now, we'll see how the snipers can roll out and ball out on that very map itself.
Slums, very big open map for Search and Destroy, but going into Control, it's actually going to be Crossroads Strike, one of the most favorite maps for the players coming from the North American side. So I think that is the reason why they've decided to go there, and hopefully they'll be able to have their positions a little bit settled there, since it is one of the most known maps for that game mode. But of course, right now the players are just getting ready. As you can see, they're trying to get their headsets readied up. They are going to be all a little bit further from each other, but of course their microphone's going to be able to use that for communication with one another. And it's also, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's also noise cancelling so that they don't hear the crowd, the casters, all the distractions that can keep them from playing at their highest at their best.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is one problem that we really get to face as well for the LAN events. But proper noise gating headphones is surely going to be the way to go right there. But moving over now, talk about Luminosity Gaming here. They have at least a 10-0 record prior to this very run for the playoffs itself. Moving back to Inco here, they do stand on 50-50. So I'm not exactly so certain how to feel about this, just holding on to the numbers itself. But once more, me and you, alongside with Super Clark, agreed on that we don't care about no statistics. We don't care about no rules. It's all about you offering a different spectrum, a different breed of nature that you can just bring into the battlefield here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. As we head on now to the first match, ladies and gentlemen, let the battle begin.
Now the players are already in the map, and it looks like we're gonna have a couple of early engagements here, trying to get the couple shots through the smoke, but it just doesn't connect yet. And the players on the side of Luminosity is going to be the ones opening up the hill, getting the first couple of points to their side. But Inco Gaming about to push in now.
Yeah, about to push in now. Two-man pusher from the bottom side. Vague though on top. right there is just going to be able to be such a nuisance, but finally Leo Zero spots him down. They still have to find 2 more here, 1 more to deal with, and that's going to be Envy for you, but unfortunately he's just going to be more than enough to hold their ground here for Luminosity Gaming. And more interestingly, that Luminosity Gaming, they get the contestant inside the Hardpoint. They also got the spawns for new.
And now it looks like Luminosity is going to be the ones leading out the game. 21 points already, but it's still pretty early to say who's gonna be able to win this. Inco Gaming trying to play catch up, but the contests are not enough. Ban just getting a triple kill, popping off right now, getting kill after kill, but gets taken down in turn. And Inco Gaming finally going to be able to break in, getting the scrap time on that hill, but forced to rotate. No more time left on that clock, and it's going to be Luminosity in for the early rotations.
Yeah, playing scraps on Hardpoint number 1 Apocalypse is just not practical in my opinion. Really got to find a way to compensate for rotations here, moving over now to Hardpoint number 2. And that's exactly what Inco is doing right now, at least. No, they're trying to get the break here from the backside. Dad here on the front line, looking to get the kill here onto Envy, but Envy is just a bit too much. Envy gets a triple before he goes down. Tectonic involves himself on the feed. Leozer and Dermek, they try to make the break, but unfortunately the trade is just so spot on here for Luminosity.
Right now, we're actually going to transition into Tribe Gaming versus Powerhouse. Get a little look of the players from the Garena region, and it's still pretty even between the 2 teams. Not too much has happened just yet, and we are just trying to see which of these teams are going to be able to put themselves on the higher position here. But for now, still a very, very even playing field.
Yeah, and this is exactly why I love the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship so much, is that, you know, you get a lot of actions over and over again, just happens back and forward, left, right, back, center. And now we do get to see it's going to be Tribe Gaming and Powerhouse International here putting up a fight. Tribe Gaming on the lead, but might not just matter anymore, as this is just only Hardpoint number 1. But, you know, you got to take what you can take, and so far they're trying to build off the momentum here on this very hard point. But quickly as they say that, Powerhouse International, they hop inside a hill.
They have a slight advantage now, but it doesn't look like they'll be able to maintain it for very long, because the players on the side of Tribe, they've started the rotation already into the next hill. But unfortunately for the players of Tribe, it seems that they have a split spawn right now, which is going to give them the disadvantage. But luckily for Powerhouse International, they have a pretty good setup here. Of course, they still have to do a little bit of rotation into the hill, but they have control of it for now. But again, it's still such a close game here, Warden's constantly being contested by both of the teams.
Yeah, such a good play there for Earth and Jay wrapping around on Green Raider, and he was able to get a pinch for a moment or so, but the rest of his teammates does falter in the midst of the fight. And now we get to see Tribe Gaming now retaining a bit of momentum and staying on the lead out away from Powerhouse International. We get to see this formation here. 2-man there on that mid snow, 2 players inside a hill, 1 player on top as well, allocating and waiting for the trade to come true. But unfortunately, it's not even going to go to the away as Scourge shuts one down, looking to get the double. Pops the trophy, now swings out, but double hit marker to his face. What a disgrace. But with that being said, Tribe Gaming has been able to get the bulk of the hard point. They try to respond back here, Powerhouse International, with the early rotations for hard point number 2. That's going to be Bingo for you, looking to get the kill, and he absolutely converts.
Right now, the players on the side of Tribe trying to go and take the spawns from the players of Powerhouse International. They're going to be successful in doing so. And now, the hold down hill number 3 as the players of Powerhouse International try to go for the retake now, but to no avail will they be able to do it. The players on the side of Tribe just so consistent with winning out their gunfights and holding down their positions here. They have gotten majority of the points so far, and looks like a couple of operators are going to be invested into right now. As we see on the side of Tribe, there's going to be a Sparrow and an Equalizer at play, able to clear down the entrances and the hill itself, keeping it to the side of Tribe, and it looks like they might just be the first ones to 100 points here.
Yeah, the lack of flow here for Powerhouse International really bit them down there on the run for hardpoint number 3, and it's only going to be until now that they are going to be able to get the whole contestment inside a hardpoint. But as you know, as in a coaching standpoint, this is not the way to go. You get late rotations as well for hardpoint number 4, and I think it's about time for Powerhouse International to settle for new instead, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. But in the midst of that, Tribe Gaming, they get the remaining scrap time, and they also get a few players influence all the way down to the rotation for hardpoint number 4. But quickly as this, Powerhouse International, they get the first few kills. Let's see if they can hold their grounds.
So far, so good. They haven't lost it just yet, but just as the players of Tribe go in, they get to win their gunfights, and they take the spawns from the side of Powerhouse International. Now, Powerhouse still has a hill, but they won't be able to hold it for too long if they're not able to get that spawns back to their side, and that's exactly what they're trying to do right now, but it seems to be a little too difficult for them. Tribe just has such a good hold on that hill, on the spawn specifically, and they are trying to make their way into that hill, but it's still just being contested heavily by both of these teams.
Yeah, funneling through. Powerhouse International was playing very scrappy right there, destroying their buddies on the hardpoint itself. And for the most of it, actually, you know, they are getting more points compared to Tribe Gaming as of the moment, but they can absolutely convert more if only they can get the spawns. But they love to play scrappy. They're hungry right now, and they're trying to turn things around here on this very run as Jay gets a final kill to get the last and final points as well for this very hard point. And Powerhouse International, they lower down the lead to at least just 30.
They're catching up now, but they have to be able to win this next hill to really put themselves over the players of Tribe Gaming. And so far, it's Tribe who has control of every single power position on the board right now. But it looks like the players on the side of Powerhouse are starting to win a lot of their gunfights as they make the kill feed yellow. And finally, it goes back to blue. Tribe here has a very good hold. They have the power positions. They have the stairs. They have the second floor as well. And pulling out their operator skills as well is going to aid them here. But Powerhouse, they finally break into the hill, taking it from Tribe Gaming, and now they start to earn points. They pull out some operators, but it looks like they'll get that wasted right now. Luckily though, they're still able to maintain the hold onto that hill, and claiming the second floor as well will aid them in transitioning into the next hill as there's only 20 seconds left.
You know, got to talk about Jay here, accumulating that EMP right there. It just recalling what he did and what impact he was able to just do coming in from the previous runs here on the stage 4, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the guy is just a menace overall, playing so consistently for the squad, having the most kills in the lobby. And that's your boy Jay here, looking to get a leeway as well here for this hardpoint number 2. But quickly, as I say that, Rehan shuts him down. And now we quickly get to see as well that Tribe is trying to zone out as well here on this hardpoint number 2.
Jay, again, just as you said, such a consistent player, and right now he's pulling out the Purifier as well as the other players on the side of Powerhouse International as they try to hold down second hill. They are using it to perfection right now. They haven't lost the point to Tribe, but just as I say that, Tribe's able to go for the retake. They use a grenade to clear out the area, and they take it from Powerhouse. They have a very, very close gap between these two teams, only about 4 points difference, and now is a moment that they really have to step up their game. They really have to go into that hill, and that's exactly what Powerhouse does. But I'm not quite sure how long they're going to be able to hold this. I mean, it's been such a close game between these two teams that there's really no predicting on who is going to be able to hold down the hill for very long, as it's been such a back and forth game. But learning from rotations earlier, Powerhouse, they're actually going to go for the early rotation, moving on to P number 3. And it looks like they have a much better hold on it now in comparison to a while ago.
Oh, Solo almost got on the break right there from the backside, but quickly as the responder came in, it's just like that. But Rehan with Annihilator could stop the flow here for set of Powerhouse International, just waiting for more opportunities here. He goes double for double, and now he wants to quickly push up here on the front line, cutting off one more player here possibly. But the read here for Powerhouse International is so phenomenal. They allocate themselves here back to Green Raider, and now they make a push as well here from the front line. It's going to be skirted with a KRM, gets the kill. Looking to get some more as well inside a hard point. It's going to be space for you, whipping out the L card, but it's not going to do enough. And now we get to see Jay and the squad of Powerhouse International. They hold on to the hard point.
They hold it down now after losing it to the side of Tribe. They've learned to go in for the retake, but it looks like Tribe is going to get it back once again. Incendio trying to hold down the spawns here, but it doesn't seem to be working for them. And with 15 seconds left on this hill, it looks like it might just be a better chance for them if they start rotating into the next hill. But unfortunately, it's Tribe that's going to be way ahead of them in the planning to do so. Tribe already holding down the spawns and surrounding the entrances of P number 4. They're going to be able to open it up even before the players of Powerhouse International is able to make their full rotation into that area.
You know, Bingo, a filler for FTX, is struggling right now to keep in track in the killing department, only having 17 so far. The only player that hasn't reached 20 so It's gonna take a lot of biting if ever he can't really live up to the expectations that FTX was able to put through. But we'll see about this. No, for now, they're on the winning stake, on the momentum itself. Got player 2 space right now, anchoring for the squad shot up with a Fennec. Can't really do much. Solo shuts one down. Shola finds a double. Looking to get a triple. Absolutely, yes. And Tribe Gaming, all because of the one and only Solo. Getting a break inside a hill. They retain back the momentum, and they take back the lead.
Tribe now having the lead as well as the hill, and they just using the equalizer to take everyone down. Look at Solo popping off right now. Can kill after kill now, pulling out the drone to get additional more kills here, and it looks like they'll be able to get the vast majority of this hill, putting themselves closer towards that 200-point mark. But Powerhouse International, they aren't giving up just yet. They are starting the rotation into P number 1 as the reset comes through, and they're trying to get control of the second floor, but it looks like there's just too many players from the side of Tribe holding down the area for them to do so.
Yeah, gonna talk about the trades here for the side of Tribe Gaming. My days, hard to come by. They're doing it so well. They were doing it so well on the Hardpoint number 4 run, but this time, Powerhouse International, they do get the zoning here on this Hardpoint number 1. Back at it. 3rd time in a row, and it's going to be shut up, cutting off the players here from mid-snow. He finds a double on the feed, Incendio as well from the top lane, and shut up still goes on a run. Probably just able to get more kills with a Sparrow, but misses his few shots in space, gets the trade. Shutting him down. S-Thug looking to get the trade as well, but Incendio shuts him down. A back and forth battle here we get to see. Tribe Gaming, they try to put up the influence, but Powerhouse International powering it down, holding their grounds, and still retaining and staying on that lead.
Powerhouse already at that 200-point mark, inching closer towards ending this game, and they might just be able to do it. They have the hold of P number 1. Only 1 second left though, so they'll have to start the rotation, and it's the question of whether or not they're going to be able to hold it down. Tribe already getting ready. They have connectors, they have balcony, they have control of that area, and it looks like they are not willing to give it up to Powerhouse just that easily. And Powerhouse finally able to make the break into balcony. They are going to take the hill, starting to earn points. Only 30 left here.
A 4-man push here coming in from the side of Tribe Gaming. Space zones out here on top of the hard point. He drops down, he gets the kill, but Bingo through the smoke gets one with Annihilator. Misses his second, looking to get the triple. Finds one more opportunity up top, but the timing is not right. Smoke's deployed inside a hard point. Very not so visible inside the hill itself, but Bingo still goes on a run. 223 to 209, make it 210 perhaps, and Tribe Gaming still hustling it down in hopes to even up the grounds with Powerhouse International.
Only a few more points before these teams catch up to one another, and Tribe Gaming, they haven't given the point to Powerhouse International. Powerhouse International, they went to the rotations. They want to get to the next hill, but now Tribe is pulling out their operator skills. We see a War Machine here to clear out the area, and they're going to take it from Powerhouse International. Only needing 20 more points to end the game right now, and they pull out the Annihilator and the Equalizer to help them as well. Powerhouse International, they don't have the operator skills to contest this right now, and it might just be Tribe that's able to end the game here. Only 8 more points before they do so, and Powerhouse, they are struggling to even contest the hill right now. Tribe only needed 2 more points. They are going to end the game, and there you have Rihan getting that last couple kills, but the contest comes right in time before the last and final point.
Oh, 1-man push, player 5 solo, soloing it down, shouting and shutting Powerhouse International. Just like that. What a shocker. I mean, early rotation was given for Powerhouse International, but the investments, the whole gunfights, it was flawed for Powerhouse International. And Solo, oh my days, with an R9, was able to get it done. And first game goes to the way of Tribe Gaming. What a competition we are seeing so far.
Absolutely crazy. I thought Powerhouse might just be able to contest it a little longer, but unfortunately the backup just didn't come in time, and the players on the side of Tribe was just able to take it from them. I mean, Solo definitely popping off at that game, especially in the last and final moments, the time that Tribe needed it the most. He went straight in for that solo push and got that 1 point that they needed to be able to close up the game.
This is only the first game, by the way. This is only the first stage, and we are seeing this much dense competition already. Never thought that we'd get to see Tribe and Powerhouse International battle it out here on this competition as early as this. But hey, you gotta take what you can grab, and you gotta learn from that and come in. You know, you can't really afford to go down to the bracket here on the Swiss stage. It goes pretty hellish on the stage of the spectrum, no. But moving over, we got 4 matches happening at the same time, guys. That's what happened with Powerhouse International and Tribe Gaming. Can't imagine what happens as well in the other broadcast. We got to see shout out to
Inco.
AJ, to Beef Mommy and Callie, as well, alongside with Infinity, to handling their own respective broadcasts. So that's just really about that.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. I mean, we got to see the early stages of Inco and LG, but unfortunately, you know, we want to prioritize the Garena teams here, so we jumped straight into the action as soon as they started the match, and luckily we were able to still catch it. But oh my god, that was one thrilling match, absolutely crazy. But hopefully Powerhouse will still have an opportunity to step up their game. I mean, there's still search and destroy and control that they might be able to take to their side, but it's gonna be a very, very hard hill to climb up.
Definitely, we're seeing the players of Powerhouse International here. We all know they're not too happy about the result. Bingo, we're struggling a bit in the gunfight department right there. Big shoot to fill for FDX. This is your only chance, brother. I mean, you can't really go far away from this. You gotta face it. We'll see what they can offer on Search and Destroy on Slums soon enough. But for now, we are seeing them prepare up before we head on to the battlefield once more.
They're getting ready. I think right now they're just trying to re-strategize. You know, mindset is very important here, especially in the Worlds. And I think this slight break right now, this slight timeout where they're drinking water, they're getting ready for the match, is just the reset that they might need before they head on to the next games. But of course, we're all hoping that this team can step it up. They can hopefully be able to get that Search and Destroy game. I mean, I think Powerhouse has a very good reputation for Search and Destroy, at least, so hopefully that will be experience that they're able to use going into the next match. I mean, they have a very high win rate for Search and Destroy.
A pretty high win rate right there, but we'll see if that's going to be, you know, applicable here for the stage of the World Championship. Moving over Wasabi, you know, only can ask Mr. Clark himself here now, because, you know him about Powerhouse. But Wasabi, I want to ask you, how did you feel about that first match? I mean, my days, that was a very tense fight. And I know, gotta hand it down to Powerhouse International here. I mean, from the first start of the game, initial start of the game, they were struggling big time, but they were able to bounce back just a little bit, went off a few hills, but at the end, the final adjustment wasn't there.
You know, Powerhouse, they're such a good team. I mean, we've seen them time and time again here in Garena, but when you're going up against the best of every region, that's where it matters the most. And right now, Irfan J definitely stepping up his game to help the team out. But you have to see the same thing from the rest of the team as well. It can't just be one person that they're relying on to be able to get the win. They have to all work as a team. And of course, you know, we were talking about this earlier as well. FDX not able to go into the competition because of visa issues. So that's also a huge hit to their team, aside from, you know, the adjustments that they've had to pull out throughout the week. And I don't know, there's just so many things that I wish they're able to manage, but again, I am really hoping for the best for them.
You know, it's not just Powerhouse International that is struggling in regards to the visa problems. You know, we had a player from the side of Inco, if I'm not mistaken, notably as well, coming in from the side of TLE. We had Sua, and alongside with Law, not really into the competition. So it is going to be a big factor here as time passes by. But for now, they're going to make use of what they have on their hands. But obviously, if it doesn't really come to the results that they want, people would try to reciprocate and try to reminisce on, what if we had a full the composition here. But we'll see about it. I mean, it's not the end here for set of Powerhouse International. They still have one more game to go before they get forced down to the bottom side of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, we still have a couple games for them, but I think we're going to check out some other streams while waiting so that you guys are kept up with all the action right now. Standpoint Gaming versus TLE Esports. They're in the search and destroy match, and it looks like it's just the start of round number 1.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how this one's going to go. So far, it's going to be a bit of a slow stake here. So far, trades hasn't been too right here for the side of TLE. And now they try to make a push here on the trailer side. Suwon couldn't do anything. Tatilio gets shut down. Shotzi tries to put up a fight as well here from the backside, but it's going to be Nanchuan inside of the inside of the bomb side. Can't move on to Hardpoint, by the way. And Guagua gets a double overall to get the first round here for this side.
It's quite surprising that I think there's a graphics error here because both of the teams say they haven't won anything, which is not right because the search and destroy match is obviously done for these teams. But of course, nonetheless, we're just gonna get a little of an insight of what is going on right now. It looks like they're starting round number 2, and Standpoint Gaming, they are trying to defend this A site, knowing that the players on TLE has been looking at it, but they're backing away right now as well.
Yeah, and it's not just them backing away. We're going to back away from the match itself because obviously we want some Garena action. We're going to go back to Powerhouse International here against Tribe Gaming and S&D as well. And this time it's going to be Express here. First round, looking like it's going to be an A execution here, led by Tribe.
Now, they are about to come into contact. Shut up! Going to get first blood of the game and of the round as well. Opening it up for the players on the side of Powerhouse International now. Having the numbers advantage. They're very, very close to planting that bomb onto the A site. But the players on the side of Powerhouse are watching out of that area. So I'm not quite sure if Tribe is going to be able to plant it. It looks like they might just go for the rotate slow and steady. But Powerhouse, they're just waiting. And they're not really going to be up onto that site. They're just going to play for retakes later on.
Yeah, Express Search and Destroy is something that Powerhouse International really excels at. So looking like the first start here, first touch is going to be going to their way. And let's see how this one's going to work out as the bomb is going to get planted soon enough. Incendio, unfortunately, just a bit too low. And will get the hit mark and misses the shot on the second as well. Shut up here on the train, hopping up. Looking like he wants to make a push here. I think he wants to wrap around instead. Might just push full way through here from the backends as well. And he does have one player to worry about here on the right side. It's going to be space for you with a little Locust. Irfan J inside the bomb site, pushing in. They're going to move it quick. 20 seconds left on the clock. Irfan J initiates. Shuts down Solo. 2 more players on top here. This is going to be Rion getting one. Esta goes down. Rion still on top here. Could divert the attention towards him to at least offer a wraparound as well. He jumps down. Unfortunately, the angle is not too well for him as Bingo will be able to get the kill. And Powerhouse International, they get the first round.
A good start for the side of Powerhouse. Hopefully, they'll be able to pull it off again. I mean, it was such a good retake from their side despite Tribe being able to plant the bomb already. And Tribe, they just lacked a little bit of a better setup in defending that site, specifically when the players of Powerhouse went in. But Powerhouse able to win majority of their gunfights as well, which is a big help towards their side. But now, a lot of engagements happening here onto the A side. Looks like Incendio has information that they're pushing into that area, but not able to line up the sniper. He backs away for now.
Still 5v5, making a 4v5 as Solo with an R9. Hearing R9 and Solo in one sentence just brings back a lot of bad memories, especially on the Hardpoint run though. And that's going to be Incendio here, hopping up, looking to get an angle on to Rihan with a Locust. And he does get one. Beautiful shot. Bomb's going to get planted. Riabalo looks to get the trade here from the backside, but Space beats him right into it. Irfan J initiates once more on Solo. Getting one kill, Ribalo on top. Irfan J and Bingo left alone, but Bingo gets the kill as well onto Ribalo. And that's going to be a 2v2 situation. Earth and J swings out, takes down space. Last and final player is going to be S-Thug for you with a growl 556. And he does have a few more moments to stall out.
Ooh.
He slides in, he gets bingo. Now it's going to be Earth and J, Mr. Clutch King himself. But unfortunately, time is dwindled down. He has to find a way to get the defusal.
Now, only 6 seconds left. Looks like he's going for the defuse, but Thug peeks out, gets that kill. And unfortunately, just the time pressure got to Irfan J. Not able to have too much time to play with to get that last and final kill. He's just gonna attempt that defuse, and unfortunately, it just didn't go his way, but tried. They're going to be able to tie up the score at 1 point now. And it looks like they're going for another A push here.
See about it. Formation here for a set of Powerhouse International calls for the fact that they are reading for another A execution as they have 4 players already, leaving Bingo behind with a sniper on the tunnel for the B bomb site, just waiting for any information. TRBE Gaming playing it a bit slower this time, waiting for some sense of aggression here from the set of Powerhouse, but at the same time, nothing is really going to that way, and now we get to see the formation here for the set of Powerhouse. They are leaning towards this way, but Incendio El Capitan shutting down Rebalo. That's going to be a beautiful kill here for the set of Powerhouse.
And things go a little slower now as the players try to find each other. They don't have contact with one another just yet, and tried not wanting to push in towards that A site anymore. They try and rotate towards B. But little did they know, Powerhouse waiting for them as soon as they get out of that hallway. And it looks like Irfan J is going to spot Rohan, but he backs away, not wanting to get taken down. He has the information now that the players on the side of Powerhouse are stacked up onto that B side, forcing TRBE Gaming to start pushing away from B and towards A instead.
And I think TRBE does get the call that the A bomb side is a bit clear here. They are making their way to the bomb side, but Powerhouse International gets the call as well, and they are setting up for a 5-man push here, coming from the backside of the bomb side. And now we get to see bomb's gonna get planted now. Irfan J tries to push up. Bingo kills himself. Very unfortunate. I don't like that. Train passing by, but it's not gonna matter at all. Skirty gets the kill onto Rehan. Rehan gets shut up before he goes down. Solo on top of an R9. Incendio just holding down the angle. Skirty looking to pop off, but unfortunately he's only 1 tag away. But Enzo makes the play of his life, taking down Incendio and Skirt. And now it's gonna be Irfan J here, looking for some miracle. But S-Thug finds a triple on this round, and TRBE Gaming, they take the lead.
TRBE able to get that round. I mean, they've been back in that specific round. They went back and forth between A side, B side, and when they finally went into the plant, they were just able to defend it really, really well. Now Powerhouse has to find a way to turn it around. It looks like they have a 2 snipers stat up here, Incendio and Bingo, both having that sniper with them. And they're trying to get those shots. I mean, it is beneficial in this map considering the length of it, but they need to be able to play it well. And Solo going to get the 2-piece here, opening it up for the players on the side of the TRBE. Now they have the numbers advantage.
Skirt gets 1 kill, finding a double. Beautiful. Solo and S-Thug goes down, but Space and Rhea and the sniper are still alive and kicking. Skirt, take your time. Take your time. Don't initiate. But he wants to go at it now. When he goes for the slide, 1 more tap to get the kill. And he gets it all done. Forcing Space now in a 1v2 situation. And Bingo takes down Space. Showing him down how it's done. 2-2 we go.
Bingo actually is doing pretty good in this match. I mean, he has 3 kills already, Incendio 2, and the rest of the team at 4. And he's definitely carrying his own weight for the Search and Destroy match, at least. And I've actually been reading the comments, a lot of controversy about him. But look at this, he's popping off right now. Looks like the players on the side of TRBE getting kill after kill, but they take down the players on the side of Powerhouse. Really, really quick round there.
Yeah, a blitz play right there on towards the B bomb site. Fire with fire, talk about it. I mean, personality here for Express is that you take it slow on that A bomb side, you blitz push on towards the B side. That's what happened right there, and now they want to play off that momentum. They want to play off that pacing. They go for the A bomb side instead. Shocking. Powerhouse International once more. And Space has this angle to get the kill, but the timing is just not right. And now we get to see Powerhouse International reverberates closely, but Solo with an R9 is just right around the corner. Looking to fall back, but he has the gun to do it all.
30 seconds left on the clock for the players on the side of Powerhouse to go in for the defuse, but they're taking it slow. But Irfan J gets shot, taken down by Space, and now Tribe. They have a huge numbers advantage here. They're holding down the side really well, getting the power positions as well, and it's making it very difficult for the side of Powerhouse. Bingo going to spot one, not able to get the shots lined up, only using a pistol for this, but it looks like he finally pulls out the sniper, but just too late of a switch.
Bingo! That is not a battle that the Powerhouse fans would like to see. Bingo losing that way. Has been able to make some plays here and then, but that just slowed him down for a moment or so. But now we move in to the second half. Powerhouse International pushing up here on this A bomb site. Solo with an R9 just checking in. Powerhouse International looking like you're quite confused on what to exactly do. All because of Solo here on top. Pops the nade, put the pressure here on that left side. Can swing out to the right. Can possibly take down Bingo himself. And now he is playing on the corner like a rat. Just waiting for Powerhouse to initiate. But unfortunately, they fall back. Now we get to see that the attention here for the set of Powerhouse International is going to be at them aiming to get a break here on this B-bomb side.
Low and steady Incendio trying to look for the opening. Doesn't spot anyone just yet. And the players on the side of Powerhouse, they're rotating towards our B side, trying to go in for the plant, and no one from the side of Tribe defending the area. They're going to be able to get that plant easy, but Ribalo going to get the one on Incendio. Now, the information given to them as the bomb gets planted. The players on the side of Powerhouse try and back away, trying to position themselves to better get ready for the push that's about to come. And Tribe, they're heading straight for the action. They come in from in front, inching closer towards Irfan J. Is going to be able to take down Solo and gets taken down, traded out. And only two players remaining on the side of Tribe. They go in for a ninja defuse and they get it to their side.
2-5 we go. Powerhouse International just falling into shambles. Mentality-wise, they got the gunfights to put it all through, but they're just getting out-read here by Tribe Gaming. Now Powerhouse International, they want to change things up. They want to go for a very quick play here on this B bomb site. Irfan J leading the push. Solo gets the kill on the Skurd. And now he is alive and kicking here, just waiting for the Powerhouse International squad to pass by to his face. With the R9 could come in pretty dangerously, but in the process, S-Dog kills down Irfan J. Space takes down Incendio as well. And now it's going to be Bingo here in a very dire situation. Haven't proven himself in the competition for the World Champs. It's about time for you to prove yourself, boy.
Bingo. All the pressure is on him right now, being the last and final play here, and he has to go up against three players whose eyes are on that hallway here, right where the bomb is, and he peeks it, gets shot multiple times by all the players watching that area. Unfortunately, it was just not around for him. I mean, it was a very, very difficult situation. Even if he got that bomb, the players on the side of the Tribe would have swarmed him and caught him at the perfect moment where he just picked up the bomb.
Change up the pacing. Can't let the score slow you down. They make a push here on this A bomb site. Shut up, gets an opener on the Solo. Irfan J holding down the angle as Skurd plants its bomb. Incendio holding down the backside with a sniper. Rehan looking to get the opener as well. Holding down the angle. If the timing is right, he could take down Skurd or Bingo himself, but unfortunately, it's not going to go to his way, and now it's going to be a 4v5 in favor for the side of Powerhouse.
And looks like Ribalo is going to be able to get two here right off the bat, evening out the playing field, but looks like Powerhouse International, they're going to lose a couple players, and it looks like they'll only be down to Bingo and Incendio here to clutch it up. 15 seconds left on the clock, and the players of Tribe inching closer towards that bomb, not going for the defuse just yet.
Pops it through, Incendio gets one. Esta gets one as well. Time is draining down, and Powerhouse International, they get granted to live on with another life. 3-6 now. Needs to win 3 more for them to force an overtime, as Tribe Gaming is on that match point advantage. And not just that, One more round for them to claim to send down Powerhouse International at the lower brackets for the Swiss stage.
It is not looking good for Powerhouse. They need to find a way to step up their game. They need to be able to get more kills and more rounds to their side. And now, Solo able to take down Irfan J. It's going to be even a more tough situation for the players on the side of Powerhouse. Skurd, though, however, popping off already, getting 10 kills. He is really helping out the team, but the rest of them really have to step it up. Things going a little slower now. Stribe at match point just needs one more round to be able to win this series.
Now they make a push here on the speed bomb side. Two players here might just push down the mid lane. Bingo has to find means to put some impact for the squad. Powerhouse International already right next to Rehan. One player on top as well. That's going to be space, and Rehan takes down Incendio. Powerhouse International might just fall into shambles once more. Rehan finds a double, and now it's going to be a 2v4 situation. Skurd takes down Rehan. Bingo misses the shot. Skurd finds double, and now Bingo finds one as well. And now it's going to be a 2v2 situation here on the opposing side. S-Dog and Solo. Solo still has it, R9, making a push, looking for it to make it work out. Bingo misses a shot, and S-Dog finds a double, and Tribe Gaming, they send Powerhouse International to the lower side of the Swiss stage.
Quite an unfortunate search and destroy match there. I mean, I was really hoping for the players on the side of Powerhouse to step up their game and attempt a reverse sweep. I mean, that hardpoint match was so close. It was really down to the second there. But going into search and destroy, that's where we see the huge difference. And unfortunately for Powerhouse, it just wasn't their series.
The number one seed coming in from the Southeast Asia region, composed of players coming from the side of Blacklist International, all the way down to Sem9 and Almighty. They fall down to the hands of Tribe Gaming. They gotta fear the Tribe, but the journey is not yet over. They get forced down to the lowers in the losers bracket here on this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023 Swiss stage, by the way.
You know, I am actually, I don't know what to feel right now. I was really excited for Powerhouse, but then again, I know Tribe Gaming. I've watched Tribe Gaming and they are an amazing team, and I'm very happy that they're able to go up onto the brackets. But then again, Powerhouse, the team from Garena, the team representing our region, is unfortunately not going to make it through this stage. But again, congratulations to the players on the side of Tribe for winning out series number 1.
I know things can be shaky here in the stage of this competition. We're seeing dreams get built, and we're seeing dreams get crushed. I mean, it's already a dream already for you to make it to the world stage, but how much more would the feeling be better at if you can actually win the competition? With Powerhouse International losing like that, it's not looking good, but at the same time, it's still not the end.
Not the end just yet. They still have a lot of opportunities to be able to win out their matches and maybe even qualify into the top 4. But then again, they have to just be able to be more consistent. They have to be able to practice, and I know that the change of roster with FTX not being in the game has affected them heavily, but they have to be able to find a way to overcome that if they want to win out this world's championships.
Definitely. Now, you know, just looking back at the whole run right now between Inco Gaming and Luminosity Gaming, is that it's currently 2-0 in control, 1-1 tied up for the series, and it's going to be Luminosity Gaming winning through the series now, and they're going to be forcing Inco Gaming as well at the bottom side of the bracket. And the battle is not going to get easier here for Powerhouse International. They're going to be going against the losers of the first respective rounds as well, and may God forbid that it's going to be Inco Gaming.
We can only hope for the best for the players on the side of Powerhouse now, hoping that, you know, they'll be able to win their next match and the following after that. But of course, we still don't know exactly who their opponents are going to be just yet.
We'll see. We'll see about this, no. But for the time being, that is the competition offered to Powerhouse International. For the run between Vitality and Q9, Vitality, they take a 2-0 loss, and Q9, they are one of the squads that will be able to get the first wins as well, alongside with Luminosity and TRBE Gaming. Only Luminosity Gaming and Inco Gaming was able to put up a fight, a great fight, and was able to the first round of control, and it was taking place in Crossroads.
So I think we are going to be jumping into another broadcast. It looks like it's going to be Standpoint Gaming versus TLE Sports right now on the last couple of rounds of Search and Destroy here. And it looks like they've pushed it to overtime already.
It's not yet finished. We started off the run between Powerhouse International and TRBE. And now Standpoint Gaming and TLE Esports still not finished at all. Now we move in here with TLE here on the offense. About to get this bomb planted here on this A bomb site. Player 5 that's going to be not one for you, pushing up. Chisui getting tagged up. And Time gets the kill with a Locust. Now they try to make a play here. Looking like it's going to be player 1, Pabzera here, holding the ground from the backside. Nanch1 monitoring what is happening here on this mid lane. And so far, we are seeing Pabzera here getting tangled up. Zyrex inside the bomb site will be able to get the kill. But they want to go for a double chow now here onto Pabzera. And they can offer another double chow here. Looking Zyrex. Nanch1 pushing up with a Fennec in hand. Will be able to get one. Player 1, Suan. Looking to get the trade. Pops the bomb. Gonna look to go for the commitment. And he might just be able to get the defuse. But baits it out instead. And Suan in the squad of Standpoint Gaming will be able to get the first round here on this overtime.
They just need to be able to get another one back to back, get a lead of 2 points to be able to end the match. But so far, it's been a tough round for both of these teams, just one-upping each other. I think a while ago as well, taking a look at their scores, has been a pretty close game for both of them. But now the round begins, and Standpoint Gaming, they are taking it slow, holding down by jungle here, not wanting to push too far yet into that B side. And the players on Standpoint Gaming, they have 4 players set up onto that A side and only 1 at B. Now, I'm not quite sure how well that's going to play out for them, but then again, they can just always go back for that retake later on.
Standpoint Gaming here, calling for a default, not really initiating any push right now. Waiting for some set of aggression here from the side of TLE end. So far, it's not really working out their way. Gonna talk about Saucy and Shisui here, though. Dropping 17 and 16. 20 for the side of Guagua. 12 for the side of Nanch1. And now they're trying to make a push here on this B bomb site. One player here just lurking. That's gonna be Pabzera for you with a Locust. Not the best weapon of choice. And Suwon gets an angle onto one. Pabzera goes down as well to Tilio out of the chase. Saucy and Shisui alongside with Zyrex left alone for the set of TLE. This might just be the last and final round, as it's a 5v3 situation where the bomb is planted.
Low and steady, they take it. The players on the side of Standpoint have the men advantage here, and they have all of the corners of B side held down. But it looks like Suwon is going to be able to spot one, make that 2, and
GG's.
all down to 1 player on the side of TLE Sports. But Juan gets that as well, and it looks like the players on the side of Standpoint Gaming, they're going to be able to close up that Search and Destroy match.
Well, Standpoint Gaming, making me smile. I got you guys. Never doubted. Unexpectedly flying out here to Atlanta to compete for the World Champs. And now they are able to get their first win from the series itself. That's exactly how Standpoint Gaming will roll out. TLE gonna go down in a shocker on Search and Destroy. We'll see what they can offer as well into the run for... if I'm not mistaken, it's so weird. I don't know. I don't think it started off in Search and Destroy. No way it started in Search and Destroy.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not exactly so certain if the series is finished or we're going to be able to see a bit more run for Control. But for now, we'll be, at the back seat, just waiting for things to pass by. And if we do get to see Control, that means TLE did win Hardpoint.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Standpoint did win their Hardpoint match, so I think that's going to be an end for that series at least. And
oh yeah.
A little update on the rest of the games that were played. Luminosity is going to win their match up against the players on the side of Inco, and then Q9 is going to win up against their opponents of Team Vitality. TRBE winning against Powerhouse, and that means we'll just wait for the rest of the teams as well.
All right, we'll see. And now we get to get greeted with another game here. I think it's gonna be Godlike up against Kagendra themselves. We'll see how this one's gonna go out. So far, I think we are just seeing the preparation pan out now. But for the time being, this is exactly what has happened. We're finished with Powerhouse International and TRBE Gaming. They go down 2-0. Let's see what's gonna be the battle here between Kagendra and Godlike in a moment.
Hopefully we'll be able to catch their search and destroy. I'm not quite sure if it's search and destroy match that we're going to be able to see from them, but nonetheless, I am really having fun with the stream. I mean, we don't often get to jump around from different games between different streams, but this time around we're able to catch the action from all over the world, or actually all of the matches are happening in the USA, but you get what I mean, right? All the regions, all the action, all in one live stream.
Definitely. You know, just a bit of a rundown here for the set of Godlike. Despite the fact that they were getting shown to, just a lot of shades towards their face, we did see a bit of a scream results right there. You know, they were able to take down Q9 to 75 as well. We got to see Vitality taking down Loops in 175 to 250. That is really impressive. But obviously, scrimmage is one thing. Playing in the tournament is another thing. And we don't exactly know if your opposing end is bluffing or not. So that's exactly why me, you, Wasabi, and Super Clark agreed. You know, statistics don't matter.
They matter a little bit, but
nah.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm kind of in between that. You know, they are a good basis for what is possible, but it doesn't mean that that is the limitation.
Okay.
So there is a lot of different things. You can say that, okay, in the past they were able to pull this off, so they're familiar with the map, but then again, they're going up against new opponents, going up against different players, and so you can't really say 1:1. You can just say this is what they've done before, and there's a possibility of this, but this might also happen. So it's
might.
Yeah.
Well, come again, you know, I'm empty-handed. I don't exactly know what to expect. If y'all look at my predictions, it is so uncalled for that I put it all down there. But I have my own story. Once more, Standpoint
Okay,
Gaming.
so tell everyone your story.
I'm right now, but before I head on to the story, we need to have a bit of a break. So we'll be right back, guys.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint
Welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, and this is the final series, but it's only day number 1 of the action. Once again, I'm going to be your caster for tonight, Wasabi Gaming. Along with me is Enzo, or Warden. I prefer Warden. And of course, we have also a supercard joining us later on, but for now, it's going to be us here. And Warden, we're done with round number 1. We saw a lot of action there, and unfortunately, Powerhouse was not able to win their series, but they'll be able to have another chance because we're going to have round number 2 of the Swiss eliminations.
Yeah, number 1 at least, for the games of Luminosity Gaming alongside with King Drew Club, Standpoint Gaming, and Tribe Gaming. But we are still, have yet to see as well what exclusive invite Vault can offer to one another. Godlike, Kagendra, King's Clan against Wolves, Loops, and Mayhem, alongside with, just the rest of the run right there. But moving over now, talk about the whole format for this very event. We have the Swiss stage. It's happening right now, and right after this, obviously, it's going to be the playoffs itself. And in regards to the playoffs, there's only going to be 8 teams making it through. So we'll see about it. And adding the fact that it's not even going to be double eliminations. It's only going to be single eliminations, guys.
It's going to be a very, very difficult game or series for all of these teams. I mean, there's a lot of things riding on their shoulders now, and as you said, single eliminations. It's not the double that we usually see, and that means it's just a little bit less room for mistakes. But now we're going to jump into a game right now. It's actually going to be the players of Wolves versus Kings. Highlights.
Yeah, it's gonna be the highlights here during the run for 2022. It's gonna be Skate and Wolves overall. And gonna talk about Wolves, honestly. They were the only team that was able to take and give an L to Tribe Gaming during the last year's run for the World Championship. And that's exactly what Wolves did. No, I mean, overall, looking at Wolves here, they are gonna be just going against King's Clan, and I don't exactly know what they've been offering so far, but I can't wait to see what they can do. And it's gonna be the composition of Zai, Pegya, X-Ting, Nian, alongside with King himself.
This lineup, the question is what are they going to be able to bring? I mean, we've seen the players on the side of Wolves play before, and they're definitely a very, very good team. I mean, they're second in China regional qualifiers. They've placed 4th last year and called them world champs, but now they have slight changes onto their roster, and so of course there's also going to be a little bit of change in their gameplay and style. So the question is, how are they going to stand up against their opponents in the next match? Yeah,
definitely. And honestly, either Q9 or Standpoint Gaming should be happy for what Wolves was able to do on the last year's for the World Champs. Because of the impact that Wolves was able to do, they were granted a 3rd slot for the world stage. So that's really about that now. And now we get to see they are preparing themselves. I can't wait to see how much the impact they can do here in this World Championship 2023. On the other side, obviously, we have King's Clan, and King's Clan, gotta talk about it. I mean, the whole composition here for the set of King's Clan, it's gonna be obviously led by Marvel himself, alongside with Grizz. We got Rady alongside with CZ Spy, and Says as the 5th.
Now, I want to ask you, what are your insights? I mean, between these two teams, who do you think is going to be able to win it out? I know you're always rooting for the underdog, but I still want to ask you your opinions on this one.
I don't exactly know if there's going to be any underdogs in this battle here between King's Clan and Wolves. No, and I don't think we were granted an opportunity to see them play out up against each other here. I'm coming in from the last years of the run for the World Championship, so I'm pretty half-hearted about this. I love Marvel. I'm loving what he has been able to do with Sniper, especially on Search and Destroy. But if you talk about a CDM team, obviously Search and Destroy is going to be the main topic right there. Wolves and Respawns has been so phenomenal, and you're going to put it down as well as they're going to be heading straight into Summit. So Shen Apocalypse, Arsenal, and Takeoff will be taken down. So same goes for the side of Search and Destroy here as we move over. It's going to be Slum's Firing Range, Tunisia, and Meltdown. We get forced into Express, and overall for Control, I wouldn't be so surprised if we get forced down to Crossroads Strikes.
Well, that's definitely possible, but we'll just have to see. And your prediction is correct. I mean, of course, there's only 3 maps onto the rotation of Control, so it's pretty easy to guess that. But crossroad strikes. We have not, unfortunately, we haven't been able to see any of the control matches so far, but we've been jumping back and forth between the games of different teams, and it's just been a lot of action for all the series that we've seen so far. But for this one, again, Summit, Express, Crossroad Strike is going to be the maps at play for the next couple of matches.
Yep, and you know, I'm really favoring Hardpoint here to go to the way of you know, King's Clan, but at the same time, that's exactly how Wolves would love to play. You know, very scrappy, just goes back and forth here and then. And for the set of Express, honestly, I don't exactly know what can King's Clan do here. I mean, Wolves is such a phenomenal search and destroy player. I think it's all going to come down to Stacey, Spy, and Rady to do their jobs respectively well. And moving over to Crossroads Strikes, it's the favorites of the CDM region. So I'm really counting on Wolves for this one, but I'm not counting out King's Clan, not just yet.
You know, I'm going to assume that the map pick specifically is going to be on the side of Wolves. I mean, they have a very, very good track record for Summit. But then again, guys, this is just past the records. It doesn't mean anything right now. But from their past matches that they've played, they have a pretty good track record in Summit, and it just so happens to be one of the maps that the players on the side of Kings struggle with as well. So I think this might just go to the side of Wolves, but we'll really have to see how it plays out when they finally go into the game and go up against each other.
Now we get to see a glimpse of the venue once more. Just so much people here and then. And now we get inside the game itself. Wolves up against King's Clan. Here we go.
And both of them actually just taking it very slow for the first half of the Hardpoint, but it looks like Wolves is going to jump straight into the action as they go into the hill, but it goes back to the side of King's Clan now. Oh, sorry, graphics switched, and now we're actually going to be seeing the players on the side of King's Clan surrounding the area, trying to get a hold onto the hill, but it seems to be quite a struggle here as the players of Wolves constantly pushing into the hill. Back and forth it goes.
Yeah, back and forth it goes here. Wolves, though, trying to retaliate with the same force here, looking to zone out the Hardpoint. King Zays, though, does cut down one player that's going to be king for you, going down Peggy instead of Hill, takes down King Zays. But now the trade goes back and forth here and then, and the most of the manpower will go back to the way of King's Clan. But unfortunately, they don't really get the influence inside of Hill, and not until this moment. And now, with Grizz here pushing up here from the bottom side of Hardpoint number 2, they are about to possibly cut off as well the players coming from the side of Wolves on the green radar.
And right now, the players on the side of Wolves trying to push into the hill, gets a scrap time on that. But of course, you'd want to be able to rotate into the next one right away. Looks like some of the players are already up at balcony here from the side of Kings. They try to hold it down to be able to get the advantage going into the next hill, but Wolves is holding it down. And now, finally, Kings is going to be able to get a break into it as Grizz goes into the hill. They hold that down, and the rest of the teams watching the entrances, making sure to keep the players of Wolves off of that side. And it looks like, unfortunately for the side of Wolves, they have a split spawn right now.
A split spawn here, but they're not really barging into the hard point as of the moment. King Grizz, though, is going to try to cut off the rotations, but Zai shuts him down. And Wolves here looking to get some sort of recovery here on start point number 2. But as I say that, they're actually trying to make it work out, but the spawns gets flipped down once more. And this is going to be King's Clan as well, setting up for the rotation through hardpoint number 3. And that's exactly where 3 of their players are going to be located at. So Wolves has to find a way to make a break.
And right now, they're going to start the rotation into P number 3. It looks like King is on the side of Wolves, going to be able to get that first kill. Grizz gets taken down, traded out, and it's going to be the players on the side of King's Clan that has the hill and spawns onto their side. Now, the players on the side of Wolves, on the other hand, they're trying to make it into a break into the hill, but they seems to be struggling, and it looks like we're back on the caster's deck.
Yeah, back on the caster deck because we know what's about to come. It's going to be another Garena team here that will be playing at, and it's going to be Kagendra and Godlike, the Garudas, up against Godlike. Here we go. First initial take here is going to be the first hard point. And so far, Godlike will be struggling just a little bit on the gunfight department, as Prevail from the side of Godlike will be the only player here, but Klo will be able to get the kill.
And Kagendra having the lead right now. They are going to get the hill once again, but it looks like Godlike is already trying to start the rotation for the next one that's just about to open right now. And now Kagendra trying to make the break into the hill, but unfortunately they are struggling. Trunks on the side of Godlike is just popping off, getting kill after kill, but finally gets taken down by Clove. And the players on the side of Godlike, they hold down the hill now, trying to catch up to Kagendra, but they just have the lead so far.
So far, Kagendra here looking like they want to wash out Godlike under the water. And now we get to see Godlike here looking to get a break here from the front side. But unfortunately, it's just going to be Kagendra here overpowering the players down here. And now they get the zone out as well here on this hardpoint number 2. 3 players here looking to push up. And it's going to be a break here about the immense for the side of Godlike. But Reef gets one. Trunks tries to hold on for dear life. He tries to wrap around, but Clove gets the kill.
And now Clove going to get another one, second kill on the road, trying to go in for a third right now, holding down the hill, playing that objective, but getting a lot of the kills as well. And he is just definitely stepping up for his team. Look at this right now. He has the most kills among any of the other players in the match right now. They're starting the rotation once again as the next hill opens up. And Kagendra, they maintain the lead here over the players of Godlike, who's just struggling to even contest into the hill right now.
Yeah, definitely, and it's going to be Godlike here looking to play scrappy here, but Kagendra is just so well and so renowned in regards to playing zone. Prevail, though, looking to prevail out from the mess that they were suffering from the first 2 hard points, and now they're trying to find a recovery here on this time being. Fran looks to push up, and it's going to be Neutrino here with a War Machine looking to zone things down, but unfortunately, he only gets 1 kill from that very mess. 30-66 is the name of the game, and Godlike will lose the hard point once more.
And now we are going to see Kagendra holding down the hill, already very close to that 100-point mark, and it looks like to be no struggle to them at all. Fran here gonna pull out the War Machine, getting 2 kills already and trying to go for even more as he defends the side from behind, rotates around now, trying to look for the players on the side of Godlike, gets even more kills here. And Kagendra, they are getting a clean run on this hardpoint specifically, and looking like they might just do the same thing as they transition onto the next hill.
98-32 here. Godlike is getting dominated so far. And now opening here for this hardpoint number 4. It's still going to be the way for Kagendra here, painting it all yellow. But the spawns in for the set of Godlike. It's going to be the Sparrow here for the set of Bees, and that's going to be a double for him on the feed. 4 spree for him, but Clove with a God, they will be able to shut him down. Zen with a Predator, shutting him down as well. But Godlike still retains onto the hard point, all because of the spawns. But quickly, as I say that, Kagendra, they flood in quick.
And now Zen, he's going to be the ones going into the objective, but gets a couple kills through the smoke, really opening up the hill for the rest of the team. Kagendra already at that 100-point mark. They are just smoking the players on the side of Godlike, not giving them an opportunity to even get close to that hill. Now Clove is going to go on to the hunt, trying to find more kills here. He's going to be able to find them and get that hill back to the side of Kagendra, only leaving it for a moment. Kagendra, they are up at 111 points already. Godlike gets a hill is able to make a break into the hill. They are able to get it for just a couple seconds, but they're never really able to hold it down consistently. And that's, I think, what they lack here. They need to be able to win more of their gunfights to be able to get that consistent hold.
Man, Beast finds a triple on the feed, but Clove gets the kill as well. Me6 takes on Neutrino, Reef takes on Trunks. It's going to be a back and forth here as of the moment. Kagendra, they have the better zoning so far, but player 2 is going to be prevailed for you. Still just being such a menace here from the top side of the hard point, and then he quickly hops in, but Fran gets the kill. 2 players now on rotation towards hardpoint number 2. Player 1 that's going to be lean for you, learn for you, looking to hold down the ground for the rotation for hardpoint number 2, but unfortunately he does go down. Now quickly, as I get to speak, it's going to be the sides here well defined for the side of Kagendra and Godlike. Kagendra having the spawn for P2.
And now we see Kagendra again getting that scrap time, but while doing so, even if there's only 1 player in the hill, they go into the rotation for the next one as well. And either way, even with the little players contesting 1 hill, they're able to hold it down from the players of Godlike. And now Godlike, they get the scrap time on the hills. I think that's what they've just been getting so far. It looks like they might not be able to get very far with the way they're playing. They have to be able to change up their game style if they want to catch the players of Kagendra off guard. But now Kagendra, they are doing really, really well on holding the hills down.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a wrap around here from Cinder Trunks might just be the key maker here for the side of Godlike. Reef misses the shot on a Sparrow, and Neutrino goes down with him as well. Clove inside a Hardpoint, looking to dance around Razzle and Dazzle. He does get one, looking to convert it onto a double. Spawns now on for the side of Godlike, but they gotta find a way to hop inside a hill. 2 players, 3 players, found over for the side of Kagendra, but they get taken down by Neutrino himself. Learn looking to put himself on the feed. He does get one, and that's gonna be more than enough for them to take the spawns and the Hardpoint back to their side.
Trunks playing really well. They're going to be able to open up the hill, but unfortunately gets eliminated. And now the players on the side of Godlike, they're going to pull out their operator skills, trying to get that hill to their side, but it's just not enough. They only get scrap time each time that they get the hill. It's just the last couple of seconds that Kagendra decides to give to them. And now Prevail trying to play the high grounds, unfortunately gets eliminated off of that. Kagendra now holding down the hill. All of their players stacked up onto the area, making sure to keep the spawn to their side, and Godlike away from the hill. They'll be able to hold down the point once again.
And this is exactly why I don't bring in no statistics. No, Kagendra, coming from their last few tournaments, they've been pretty sloppy here and then. Godlike was able to perform quite well on a scrimmage against Q9 and all of it. Looking like it's not really translating into the run here for this World Champs, as 181-81 will be the name of the game. 100-point lead here will be given for the set of Kagendra, and the Garudas is smiling big time as Zen pops off with an equalizer. Prevail goes down. Prize Fighter on the hands will switch down to the Switchblade instead to get the kill. And Godlike, they get forced away from the Hardpoint. Nowhere to be found on this competition.
Godlike is struggling a lot here. I mean, they are the 2-time India Regional Championships, but it doesn't seem to stand up against the players of Kagendra, who's already at the 200-point mark and looking to end the game soon. Now, we are going to see a wraparound from Zen here, trying to get them caught off guard and trying to get the spawn to the side of Kagendra and keep the players of Godlike out of that. And that is going to be able to go towards their side. Godlike taking the hill for a couple seconds here, but finally, when Kagendra goes in for the push, it looks like they're gonna falter in this one. Godlike maintains their hold.
Yeah, but a split spawn here will be given for set of Kagendra, and that's gonna be more than enough for them to get a break inside the hill. 2-man push from the right, 3-man push from the left, and it's only gonna come down to Prevail here to hold his ground for his teammate to try to hop inside the hill. And now the players of Godlike spread it across in the map, while Kagendra so defined inside of this Hardpoint. They got 3 players here to hold their grounds. Ooh. Player 3, Clove, makes the play, and for the longest time that we've been questioning Clove, he shows up at the biggest time.
Clove is such a big player right now. 44 kills, double the rest of the team, and definitely doing a lot of the slaying here. Now Kagendra up at 216 points. They just need this last and final hill to be able to close up the game. Godlike stuck at 100. They are trying to get the contest. They are trying to go in for the rotations, but just not working for them. Prevail is going to be one of their biggest players here, as well as Trunks, who's able to step up and get a lot of the kills for the team, but without the rest stepping up their game as well, it's going to be a huge struggle for the team. But Godlike, they break into the hill right now, holding it down for just a couple seconds, and the question is, how long will they be able to maintain this? Because right now Kagendra breaks into the hill, taking it to their side, trying to get that last couple of points, but Prevail stops them with the equalizer.
Yeah, equalizing the game here. They're gonna find a way to win off this Hardpoint and win off the second Hardpoint as well. And so far Prevail is doing the man's work. He is able to get a few influence in regard to the killing department, but the question is, where is his teammates? Had 3 players on the rotation for Hardpoint number 2. They missed out a lot of points on the run for Hardpoint number 1, and that was probably detrimental enough for them to try to bounce back. But now we got to see they have the spawn for Hardpoint number 2. It's only gonna take one more good hill for them to at least even the grounds, but Kagendra is on the verge of winning already. One more break, all they gotta do for them to take this win out away from Godlike.
And Kagendra only needing 20 more points to end the game, but it looks like Godlike is the one holding down the hill right now, and they might just be able to play catch up, but Kagendra says no to that, taking the hill right now. Neutrino, last resort, is going to be that war machine, but he gets taken off of it. Kagendra pulling out all the stops right now. The operator skills at play, the purifier here to burn everyone out. Kagendra only needing 7 more points to close it up, and even with the players on the side of Godlike being so far, they might not be able to go in for the contest. Kagendra, 3 points away, but they put a stop to it for just a second.
GG's, Kagendra, Dagarudas. They get it through. And I know for a fact, my boy Ufi smiling.
Yep, definitely happy. Everyone on the side of Garena happy that at least, you know, one of their art representatives are going to be able to win out their matches. And so far, so good for the side of Kagendra. As we can see here, they're also pretty happy about their first win of the night.
Well, Godlike, on the other hand, not really smiling here.
I mean,
no smile to be found. I mean, no one's gonna be smiling after.
No one's, yeah, exactly. It's a very difficult loss, and you can really see it on their face right now. But as usual, there's still going to be that search and destroy that they'll have the opportunity to step up against the players of Kagendra once again.
Kagendra is a very cheeky team, is all I can say. questioning where they were after the win, after them qualifying for the world champs, and now they show up at the biggest time. Clove, my boy, man. Clove was able to was slowed down and all, but here on the world stage, he showed up big time.
Yeah, definitely. And Clove stepping up that game. I mean, I think he got about 40, almost 50 kills in that match. And it was absolutely crazy. He just went around slaying everyone that came to his path and really maximized those operator skills that he was able to pull off during the round.
Kagendra having a 6-6, I think 50% win rate overall, up against Godlike with 100% in their respective series. I mean, that's going to be a biter for them, no? But we'll see what's going to be happening here so far. As of the moment, things are going to get slowed down just a little bit once more. Kagendra, can they win off search and destroy? Strongest suit for the set of Godlike has to be their S&Ds, just by looking at their own respective runs, no? And moving over, what I got to see from them as well, I have high hopes still on the S&D. I mean, that's exactly what I've been talking about, just having high hopes overall.
I definitely have very high hopes for the players on the side of Kagendra. I think they might just be able to close up the series on that next match, and I don't know. Well, I will have to see how the players on the side of Godlike do.
We'll see about this now. I mean, Kagendra for the longest time has been pretty questionable on search and destroy. Godlike, on the contrary, is a bit of a good mark for them. But once again, it's still going to be a bit of a stretch for us to see what's going to be happening here so far. We are just going to be waiting for things to start off. But for this very moment, we're going to get slowed down just a little bit. Guys, we have a lot of broadcasts happening here all around. You guys are watching in the main broadcast here in Garena, the Garena channel for YouTube and Facebook. But we got Mustachio as well, having his own broadcast, covering broadcast B as well, alongside with the Beef Mommy in Cali as well, and alongside with Infinity.
Yeah, a lot of different broadcasts for all the different matches, but here at Garena, we're going to be jumping around, mainly focusing on the Garena teams that are playing, but we will be taking a look at some of the others as well every time we do get the chance. But again, we're just waiting for the next match, search and destroy between Godlike and the players of Kagendra. And Warden, I want to get your insights. I mean, we already saw the Hardpoint match, but of course, there's still search and destroy to come. How do you think it's going to go? I mean, what's your predictions for this game? Who do you think needs to step up in this match for either team?
I mean, obviously, I'd want to see Godlike step up because we want to see a longer series here overall. Godlike needs to win this one more, but if we want to talk about proving history wrong, then obviously Kagendra is going to be the way to go, and this is exactly it. When winning matters here, Godlike gonna find a way to get it through. So far, they head on to a very all El Clasico B bomb site rush here. Rush B, my friend at the backside. Goes down, Prevail gets the trade. Abiz as well with a Locust, gets one, Refear. Will be able to stag one down. And now it's going to be an even battle here, a 3v3 situation, but the commitment from the side of Godlike is still headed towards this B bomb side.
Yep, definitely looks like they're going to go and push for the plan to that B side. But Kagendra, they're going to lose a Reef, and it looks like Chong is going to be able to get a stack on one, going for the third one now. Clutches up for the teams of Godlike, and now they got the first round to their side.
It's going to be 1-0 now. Godlike on the lead. Let's see if they can retain it. A bit of an aggression rate there from the side of Kagendra did really put them down. Tactlessness as well, as they didn't really check that the back tires. It was able to give Trunks the opportunity to make the play, but Reef with a nade. Talk about that. Trunks Prevail goes down. Neutrino gets the trade. Meeseeks goes down, but Fran already pushed up as well here on this wraparound on this jungle.
And now we are just waiting for the players to go in for the push, but it looks like one player on the side of Kagendra going for a very aggressive approach onto that wooden building, but he gets taken down, and it looks like they'll be able to wrap around. The players on the side of Kagendra going very, very aggressive after losing the first round to the side of Godlike. They just wanted to take one for their team as well.
1-1 we go. Kagendra evening it up. Reef already 5 on the board. Clove having none. Now let's see what's going to be Godlike's respondent here. Looking like it's going to be another B execution, and that's exactly the right way to go. For all 5 players from the side of Kagendra already pushing up to get early information that it's going to be this B bomb side. So we're going to be heading straight on this third round with a 5v5 retake with a bomb planted soon enough.
It looks like Godlike going to take their time on planting that bomb, not really going in for it just yet. And I think this is a little bit of a waste of time for their side. I mean, they should have went for that plant already, but now, since they waited, Reef is going to have that angle that he's going to be able to spot out the players. And now Clove pushes in, but pays for it. The trade goes through. And now, the aggression on the side of Kagendra is starting to show as Zen pushes in as well, getting that kill onto the players of Abyss here. Godlike not able to get that plant earlier on. They're going to have a little bit of a struggle here because Kagendra is already in the area.
2-2. Bomb drop on a small room. Kagendra looking like they are going to be resetting their intention here on towards this B bomb side. Meeseeks here on this mid lane. Player 2 Zen might just offer a wrap around here back from the jungles. And I think that's something that they might just do overall as a duo. And overall, Godlike, a lot of hesitance from them. They're going to find a way to get more confident here. Just crush your teammates on the trade. After all, you know, you had 5 players. You had 4 of your teammates. You can absolutely get the bomb planted. But instead, they go for a fake out. But finally, they do get the commitment now for them to get the bomb planted. A 2v2 situation. 38 seconds left on the clock.
Zen and Meeseeks just have to go in for the retake now, and Meeseeks having a sniper is going to be very beneficial if he's able to spot out the opponents, but it looks like his angle is just a little off for that one. Prevail watching the entrance, trying to make sure no one's going to go into that area, but Zen already in the cubbies gets taken down. Prevail, and now we are going to be down to a 2v1 situation. Neutrino on the side of Godlike needs to be able to clutch this up, but it looks like the players on the side of Kagendra going to rush in right now. Meeseeks going for the defuse. I'm not quite sure if Neutrino spots him just in time. Plays for more time, and unfortunately, Meeseeks not going to have enough time to go for that defuse. They're going to lose a round to the side of Godlike. Godlike now taking the lead.
Taking the lead here, and Kendra, they were giving that B bomb site for free though. They went all aggressive on towards the mid lane, and unfortunately gave Godlike a lot of room to play with. But now they call for a 2-1-2 here. 2 players on the B bomb site, 1 on mid, 2 players on A. Godlike does exactly the same nature here, just calling for a default, waiting for some set of aggression. And it's going to be a bit of a faulty read here for the set of Godlike. So we are going to be seeing a slow round here as of the moment, but the bomb is possibly leaning towards the A bomb side. But we'll see. We'll see. It's all going to depend to the snipers now. Could be a Bees, could be Meeseeks himself to get an opener.
Yeah, the players on the side of Godlike waiting for that opener, but it doesn't seem to be them who's able to find a kill just yet. They play it slowly. They inch towards that A side, and they finally go in for the full push. But Clove waiting at the trailers, going to be able to spot a couple of them. Takes down one. Reef goes for the second, and only 3 players remain on the side of Godlike. Prevail going for the fake plant right now. Calls out the players on the side of Kagendra, but gets taken down. Attacks everywhere from the side of Kagendra. Neutrino left all alone, going to be able to get 2 back-to-back kills, but will he be able to clutch it up? Spots another one, but unfortunately surrounded, he gets taken down. Kagendra ties it up at 2 points.
2 for 2 now. Game's pretty close initially compared to what I initially expected. We'll see how this one's gonna go. This time I think Godlike wants to play off the pacing. Might just be an early aggressive push here on towards this A bomb site. Trunks holding the ground, whips up the nade at the wrong time. Reef holding the ground out here from the right side of the door. And now he's out in the open, goes for a challenge, but the Growl will overpower him down. Learn with the Growl as well, will shut down Clove. And now it's going to be an early 3v5 with a bomb planted. Now Godlike on the verge of winning the round and taking the lead back.
And now the bomb gets planted onto the A side. Time dwindles down, but Abyss is able to line up the sniper onto Me6. And the players on the side of Kagendra inch towards the bomb, but not able to cross just yet. The players on Godlike rotate around. Neutrino, big double kill there as he wraps around the opponents, getting another point to their side. Neutrino has just been stepping up his game here. 8 kills already to his name, despite being very, very early into the game. And same thing goes for the side of Reef on the side of Kagendra. And it's just a battle between these two players at this point.
Now here we go. Another classic push here for the set of Godlike all the way down to this B bomb site. Fran looking like it's going to be another deja vu run here all the way down to the round number 1. And now we get to see a quicker respondment here for the set of Kagendra, though. Reef and Zen puts himself into the equation, does get 1. Player 4, Reef falls back, but the rest of his teammates are already around the parameter. And now they are relying on player 4 Abyss to try to make a play here on the versus mid lane. With a Locust in hand, unfortunately, Me6 beats him right into it. And now Zen pushes up confidently, gets 1. Last player remaining here, and it's going to be Neutrino himself. He gets 1. Couldn't find a double. Close shuts it down. And just like that, Kagendra, they even it up once more. Now the question remains on the second half. Switching the roles. Can Kagendra finally take the lead out away from Godlike, or can Godlike retain it right back?
This is such a close game right now. I mean, it's just been one back and forth between these two teams. Not really a wide gap where we can say that this team is gonna win over the other, and we just have to see how this plays out. There's a possibility even for a control match if Godlike continues to play with the momentum that they have right now. But back to the game, Kagendra inches closer towards that B side, already in jungles, but not wanting to make a full commitment into that area just yet. They hold down, waiting for the opening picks on their side, waiting for more information on where they should rotate towards.
Gotta grab the phone call. Gotta find a way to change up the tides of the game. Reef already pushing up. Prevail holding down the angle with a Fennec in hand. Reef pushed up as well here all the way down to the trailers. That's going to be Priscilla map control here for them. 3 players located around the perimeter on that B bomb side. 1 player watching from the backside, and 1 player anchoring. That's going to be Me6 with a Locust in hand. First plan here for the side of the second half. It's going to be this A bomb side. A 5v5 retake we go. Let's see what can Godlike do as time is passing by.
And with the bomb planted onto that A site already, it looks like they're going to attempt to retake, but Clove popping off, getting 2 kills, but gets taken down, traded out. But the rest of the team come right in time for the backup, getting the point to their side. Kagendra now up at 4 points. Godlike at 3, but still enough to play catch up here. We're going to see Kagendra again as the attacking team. Godlike going to split between that A side and B side for the defense, waiting for where the push is going to come through.
And now Kagendra gets a really good read here, just pushing up on the way down to this A bomb site, knowing for a fact it's a free push here for them. But Godlike allocates 3 players to wrap around, so it's all going to be coming down to the reasons here as well. Fran has to give off and has to find a means to look for this information, because if not, it might just be pretty deadly here that Godlike can offer. Prevail gets a trade on the Trunks. Fran goes down, and now they're all in a very finicky situation, but Zen gets an opener there. The bomb plant, pretty open. Making the play, beams down Prevail, takes down Clove. Now it's going to be a 2v3 situation here. Zen pushing up on the way down to the trailers, but the bomb, the fusel, still not coming true. They're still waiting for things to pan out, and Abyss shuts down Reef. And Godlike, they get an evener as well.
Oof. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know how I should be feeling about this. It's such a close game, and comparison to the Hardpoint match a while ago where Kagendra was just taking the lead by storm. Godlike now is definitely stepping up their game, and this might just be their opportunity to show the world that they are meant to be here in the world stages. And it looks like so far they've played it all right, but now Trunks overstepping a little bit, going already into woods, trying to land a couple shots but doesn't find it. Learn going to get that kill, and it looks like it's gonna be down to 3v4 situation here. Kagendra having the numbers advantage.
Hesitance from City Kagendra was found, but now they do try to make a push here. Abiz, despite the fact Reef was concussed, Abiz wasn't able to convert. Prevail gets the wrap around to get the kill. Now it's gonna be a 2v3. Bomb's gonna get planted. Very likely round for Kagendra to win. Haven't seen Godlike clutch things up, but there's always a first time. Learn gets it information on the trailers. Prevail looking to wrap around. Take your time. Don't push too much noise. He checks. He clears. He goes for the spray down. Couldn't win the gunfight. Goes for the reload and finally gets the hip fire. Now Learn. Unfortunately, the double challenge is too much for his liking. And that's all going to come down to Prevail to clutch things up now in a 1v2 situation. 12 seconds left on the clock. Going to go for the challenge. Slides out. Sen shuts it down. Kagendra, they take the lead once more.
Oof. Let's see if Godlike's going to be able to put their numbers up and tie it up once again. And at the rate we're going right now, I think we might just see an overtime here with how well both of these teams are playing. Let's see how they're going to be able to step up their game. Trunks going to get the big two-piece as he opens up the round. And now they have control of trailer. They hold it down. The players on the side of Kagendra still wanting to push that A side here. Going to see Me6 get a couple shots landed but gets taken down. Unfortunately, Fran is going to be left all alone here.
Fran left alone in a 1v2 situation. 8 kills to his name. Could be just 10th. Could grab the 10th if ever he can clutch things up on this big and huge wrap around. One player challenges him down. 2 Americans and Learn shuts him down. Godlike once more. They even it up. And so far, the storyline has been who can one-up one another.
It's a very, very close game right now. But again, we're going to continue into the match. Kagendra trying to find a way to change up their play style here. They're gonna hold down on that jungle area, not wanting to push too far just yet. The rest of the team going to fake on towards A side, trying to get the attention of Godlike so that they can rotate into that B side. And they're gonna just send one player, Reef, the top player right now of the match, 13 kills already, is going to be the one inching closer towards that A side, while the rest make their way towards B side.
Zen on the front line. Trunks just waiting for him. Prevail as well here onward small room. Big old crossfire. Double draw comes in and Clove checks it out. Prevail tries to spray it down. He does get one. Can he find a double? Fran says no. And Learn here from the backside looking to even up the mess. But unfortunately, he's all alone here to clutch things up now. Kagendra on the verge of getting match point. Has to deal with 3 players here on the front line. He's getting tangled up and Clove gets the kill. Finding a 7th on the board. And just like that, Kagendra now officially on match point.
Let's see if Kagendra will be able to close up this game, or will Godlike push for overtime here. And now it's where it's going to matter the most. Kagendra again still on that attacking side. They're going to go for a very, very heavy push towards jungle, inching closer. But Abyss with a sniper going to try to line up his shots, but it doesn't connect. Now he gets flashed, taken down, and the players on the side of Kagendra going for aggressive push here. Down to 2 players left. It looks like Godlike might just be able to live a little longer here. Still 3 players on the game here for their side, and Learn going to be able to spot out Zen. It's all down to Me6.
It's all gonna come down to Me6 now to avoid his overtime. Pops the nade, throws it down. Can he get the connection? Not the case. With a sniper in hand, this man can be pretty dangerous. And unfortunately, the aggression from Set Prevail will be granting them an overtime. Garudas, Kagendra, and Godlike showing us what Search and Destroy is made of.
Now, Godlike just trying to prove to everyone that they are going to try their best to be able to win out the series, really putting up competition to the players of Kagendra here. And now the aggression on the side of Godlike as they are on the attacking side. They push towards A side now, but Kagendra wraps around, going to catch the players on the side of Godlike off guard here. And Godlike down to 3 players left. They have to take that bomb somewhere else. They inch further away from that A side, trying to stay away from the players on the side of Kagendra here. Neutrino going to be trying to team up with Prevail here as they inch towards B side, and it looks like Kagendra gonna stay on that A side, waiting for the bomb to be planted and the information from the side of Godlike.
Neutrino just holding his ground here all the way down to pickups, but it's near detonation. Gonna be pretty dangerous. Bomb gonna be planted out in the open. They push up here all the way down to command. Reef here on this wrap around can trail down Neutrino, but Prevail cuts him off. Reef goes down. Now going to be a 2v2. Prevail beaming down from afar with a Fennec. Not going to do him wonders. And Neutrino gets the kill now. Zen left alone in a 1v2 situation. Neutrino from the backside and Prevail from the top 10 will shut him down. And Godlike will take the lead on his overtime.
Now, this is Godlike's opportunity to close up the game, but this time, they're going to be the defending team in Kagendra, going to be able to dictate the play of the game. It looks like they're going to go towards mid, going towards A now, and they're going to be met by the players of Godlike as they push in. Control of that trailer is going to be given to the side of Kagendra, but looks like Reef just gets a huge triple kill there. And Neutrino, last player alive on the side of Godlike. He hears the plant going through. Doesn't go for the full push just yet, but inches closer. Finds that one player trying to plant the bomb, and he backs away before anyone is able to spot him down.
Zen and Reef gonna be pushing down here on this B bomb side. Neutrino doesn't get the read, and now unfortunately the bomb soon enough is gonna get planted. Looking like it's gonna be a clear shot here for Kagendra to win off this round, and might just be able to even it up. Can see Neutrino might just be able to push down the tunnels, but a good crossfire for the set of Kagendra is all it's gonna take for them to win off this round and force another overtime.
And now, Neutrino about to come into contact with the players on the side of Kagendra. Doesn't spot them out just yet. Holds down an angle, but with the shoot of his gun, he calls the attention of Reef, who just gets the shot onto him. Tied up at 7 points now. We go in for another round of overtime.
Might just be 7-7 now. Kagendra, by nature, should change the pace. Want to see them play aggressively here on this run. And so far, they don't really have the setup for that. Or it could be not. Look like they want to push down here on this mid lane. And this is something that Godlike should expect. Moving in here. Clove gets the first kill. Learn finds one. Fran goes down. Abiz as well takes on Clove. Big kills coming through for the set of Godlike. They're on the run right now to just take the lead out away. And now Trunks gets the kill as well. A 2v4, making a 1v3, 2v3 situation. Reef and Me6 all alone up against the players of Godlike.
Neutrino here once again trying to rotate around, but not sure where exactly to go in Reef. Just about to peek that jungle, but misses the moment to get the players on the side of Godlike, who are starting to rotate towards that A side. Now, bomb finally going to be planted, and the players on the side of Kagendra going to be at wood, trying to get more information of where their opponents are at. Going to be able to spot out one, but Neutrino holding down the spawns, going to catch them off guard, landing a couple of shots but not securing the kill just yet. And Learn goes and wraps around, gets that last kill on that round. Now Godlike going to have the advantage once again, 8 points, and just needs one to be able to close up the match, but Kagendra isn't gonna make it easy.
Gonna call for default here. Has to take things slow. They're on the verge of winning. Can't throw your shot away. Early aggression for Zed Trunks gets punched down by Zen. And it's going to be an early 5v4, something that they don't really like to see, no. So you got to find a way to get the trade at least. Or play off those buddies, play off those trades. Player 4 pushed up. Pretty risky. No trades whatsoever to be offered for him. The rest of the competition for set of God, Kagendra, is leaning towards the B bomb site. Bees gets a kill onto Me6. Now this is going to be a 4v4.
Slow and steady they play this. Not wanting too much action, but Reef's going to get Learn taken care of. And now they have the players on the side of Kagendra have that A site held down. They're going to go in for the plant now. Neutrino gets flash and he spots out two. Still able to get one of those kills. Backs away for dear life, but gets taken down either way. And now Godlike down to 2 players left. It doesn't look like they'll be able to close up this game unless they find a way to clutch it up. Prevail. Gonna wrap around to that A site. Knows that the players on the side of Kagendra are right around the corner, but Kagendra inches their way to B and the rotation goes through perfectly.
It's gonna be another free plant here for the set of Kagendra, not unless Godlike gets the read. Bomb soon enough is gonna get planted. And soon enough, we're gonna be seeing an early push here for set of Prevail. Gets the kill onto Zen. Couldn't follow it with a double. Chasing him down. Unfortunately misses the shot. Fran takes down the Bees. Now it's gonna be a 1v2 situation. 35 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time to play with. But it's going to be nearly impossible for him to isolate these players one by one, knowing for the fact that Kagendra is such a resilient team in regards to the trades. He push up, goes for a challenge. He gets one. Can he get some more? But Clove denies the win for Godlike. And it's going to be an 8-8, another overtime.
Now, tied up again. We're gonna push for a 10-point target. And I don't know how far this overtime is gonna go, but it looks like these two teams aren't giving up anytime soon. Now, the players on the side of Godlike are gonna hold down on towards their base as they inch towards A side. It looks like 2 players gonna wrap around though. Trunks able to get one, but Reef able to trade him out, and it's going to be 2 players left on the side of Kagendra, not looking very good for them as it's all down to Reef and Me6 to clutch up this round. Now, on the side of Godlike, they're going to go in for the plant onto that B side.
Early plant, players far away for the side of Kagendra. This might just be enough time for them to win this one true. I can see Godlike one-upping the players here already up against Kagendra. Reef pushing up. Player 5 Me6 backing him up. And it's going to be Reef with 22 kills. Could just go on a spree if the timing is right. He's now into the bomb site. But the time is ticking down. Really has to move in quick. With the numbers deficit. It's not looking too good here for Kagendra. Could just absolutely be Godlike here, taking this one true. Learn finds 1, Learn finds 2. And Godlike takes the lead out away from Kagendra.
Ooh, now we're getting close. I mean, we've seen this again, time and time again. Godlike able to always get the advantage on that first round of the overtime, but not really able to play it very well when they're on the defending side. Now, they have to be able to change that up because they want to close up this match, and it looks like Trunks is going to go for an aggressive push. Gets one, but gets traded out as well. And it's going to be down to a 4v4 situation here. All the players stacked up to that A side.
Now with the formation here for the side of overall Kagendra, looking like they are going to be stacked up here all the way down to this A bomb site. They can't afford to go for any rotations. It might just be them falling down. And the odds favoring Godlike so far. Could they force a control run on game number 3? Abiz holds down the angle, takes down Clove. And now we get to see they're falling into shambles. Quite aloof, quite confused. Don't know exactly what to do. But Abomination Decimation is what offering that Godlike is giving to Kagendra. Abiz once more finding a double on this round. Zen stuck up here on the trailer side. Misses the shots. Information relayed. 2-man push might just be the key for them to shut down the deal. But it's just going to be single-handedly Abiz taking the shots, throwing the shots to Kagendra. And we're going to be seeing a game number 3.
Looks like Godlike able to step up their game. They're going to push for that game number 3. We're going to be heading into control. And I'm pretty excited because we haven't seen a control match so far. And finally, it's going to be between these two teams that we're going to see our control match. And the question is which among them are going to be able to win it now?
Oh, wow. I mean, talk about the match. Kagendra. I mean, I knew for a fact Search and Destroy wasn't their strongest suit, but hey, they were still able to put up a fight, forcing a triple overtime. But that's just about that. We're going to go back to respawns. A combination of Search and Destroy. And overall, back end, shout out to Domination, though. But we'll see how this one's going to go. 50-50 here. But Godlike hyped up. You get to see this one true. You get to see the smiles now. Something that we didn't really get to see. Kagendra, though, on the contrary, a lot of pressure all the way down. Going to be on them. They've been able to prove a lot. But can they prove enough to take down Godlike in the Swiss stage?
Definitely looking very, very more excited and more happy for the side of Godlike here. And hopefully it's a way of momentum, a way of motivation for them to be able to continue onto Control. Now, we know they had a hard time for Hardpoint. And I'm not quite sure how it's going to play out, taking that into consideration, because again, Control is very similar to Hardpoint being a respawn game mode, but then again, it has similarities with Search and Destroy as well, with the numbered lives that you have.
Yep, and you know, you've been throwing a lot of hot seats towards me. I want to throw some hot seats towards you, Wasabi. Who do you think is gonna win this Control game mode?
I think, you know, I'm not going to even look at the statistics right now, but I think just based on what we've seen so far on that Hardpoint match and Search and Destroy, I think it's going to be a close one, but I'll have to give it to the side of Kagendra, only because of what they were able to pull off in that Hardpoint match. And considering that Search and Destroy, it wasn't really a big gap for me to really say that that Godlike is way over the top over the players of Kagendra. It was just such a close match for Search and Destroy for it to really count towards the side of Godlike. But then again, I don't know. It's just predictions. We'll just have to see what exactly happens. How about you?
I think Godlike might just have the bag here, honestly. I mean, they've been burning through a lot of shades that was thrown away towards them. And, you know, coming from the Garena region, I love myself some Kagendra action as well, you know, moving over to the 1-0 standings for the Swiss stage. But at the same time, you know, they faltered in S&D. They tried to play aggressively, confidently up against Godlike, underestimating the tacticalness that Godlike was able to offer, is going to be able to offer. So that's just really about that. But for now, we take things slow just a little bit. We wait for Control to start.
Yep, just playing a little bit of the waiting game for now, but a little bit of a quick update of the scores of the other matches. It looks like Team Mayhem was able to win one game, or the Hardpoint match up against Loop, and I think the players on the side of Wolves were also able to win one up against Kings. Now, the match that we're currently watching, which is Kagendra and Godlike, it's tied up at 1 point, and finally we see the start of the Control match.
Yep, definitely. Here we go. First round here, it's going to be on the defense. Godlike. Prevail here, looking to hold his ground to constrain players from the set of Kagendra, but Clove and Friend just shuts him down. And that's going to be the early push here from the set of Kagendra. Aggressively looking to get this one true. Bees does try to find a recovery here for the squad. He does find a double as well. A 4-man push put down to 2, and Kabi still wants to go on a roll, but B6 gets the read, and now B6 finds a double, Zen gets the trade, and the B capture is still living on for a set of Kagendra.
And now Kagendra trying to go in for that B capture, going for the third segment already, and looks like they'll get that early 1 minute extension. Godlike just giving that B side to them, knowing that they only have to defend one, and they've decided to stick with that A side. Now Godlike, they are losing a lot of numbers, which is not really good for them, but Kagendra, on the other hand, they still have a whole other side to capture if they want to be able to win this to their side.
Definitely. Neutrino now will be able to take down Me6. Fran gets kill on to Neutrino himself. Prevail looking to hold his ground here on this A control point, but it's just not really working out. Not just yet. Clove finds one. Looking to get the double. One player just passed by towards his face, but Prevail gets the kill. But Me6 with an HKD will be able to shut him down as well. Reef gets a cut off here from the backside, but Bees beats him right into it. Still a winnable round for a set of Godlike, but they can't afford to throw down their lives.
And now we are going to see the players on the side of Kagendra going in for the capture onto the A side. One segment already captured, but they still have a long way to go. But having a lot of respawns, double what Godlike has, is going to be the advantage that they need to be able to close this up. Godlike, on the other hand, they have to be playing this very, very carefully, watching their corners, playing for the trades. But unfortunately, it looks like the players on the side of Kagendra is just showing no mercy right now. And Abyss, one of the last players alive, gets boxed down. It's now down to Prevail and Trunks to clutch this up, but it looks like it won't be happening for this round at the very least.
Pretty dominant round here for Kagendra. That's exactly how it's going to go down. Gunfight was truly the key factor right there. And Me6 was able to ride along with the momentum. With 11 kills to his name, should be the player to watch out for as this control game is passing by. Moving in now. First offensive round for the side of Godlike, and it's going to be Prevail and Trunks getting the kill. Lovely split for the side of Godlike, and they get most of the kills inside the start of this round.
And now, that is the advantage that we want Godlike to be able to maintain. I mean, they still have the hold on towards a B side, and they're keeping their lives while doing so, which is a pretty good start from them. But Zen now pulling out the equalizer, going to be able to get a couple kills, still on the hunt for more, not able to spot too many, and that's a huge plus for the side of Godlike. Godlike going for the B capture now, about to go in for the third segment, going to get that 1 minute extension, just as the players of Kagendra did earlier. But Kagendra have their operator skills out, and it looks like they're lowering the numbers of Godlike really quickly here as they hold down the A site while doing so.
Yeah, but a lot of effort as well was allocated for the side of Godlike as they push it all the way down to the Bravo side. Yes, 2 operators was invested for the side of Kagendra, and they were able to lower down the lives, but it's not going to be enough to be so-called dominating. No, they were just able to even it up. Still on the lead, it's going to be Godlike for you, but Zen has been able to accumulate the Predator to get 1 kill as well. Pushing over now down to this mid lane. It's going to be Godlike now slowly but surely losing the gunfights, and they fall into shambles. Lovely take for the side of Godlike initially from the start of the round, but they lose control at the end of it. 11-17, make it 10-17 as Reef is pushed up. All of the players from the side of Kagendra is now pushed up, and Godlike, they have their back against the wall. They can't do much. They falling down. Reef popping off still, patrolling the skies, patrolling the ground. Put him wherever you want him to be. He is able to convert.
And Godlike down to their last 4 lives now, not looking very good for them, although it seems that they're going to be able to save those operator skills and a couple score streaks as well for the later half of the later rounds. But now it's going to be another round win to the side of Kagendra. 2 points already, and that means they're up at match point. I'm not quite sure what Godlike's going to be able to do here, but again, they have their operator skills. That's going to be a huge help for them if they're able to time it well and use those investments wisely. Action just about to start here as the players on the side of Godlike head towards that A side, with the players of Kagendra waiting for them as they push towards that area.
Double investment for the side of Godlike. That's going to be the Annihilators and the Equalizer invested as well. Fran looking to shut things down. Prevail not really accumulating anything out from the get-go. And he's pushed up down Delhi, but unfortunately, he's not just getting any opportunities at all because his team is falling down. But Neutrinos quickly, as I say that, he starts to pop off. He does find a double. Prevail finally gets a lot of opportunities, some opportunities at least, here on this mid lane. But it stays that way. Kagendra, they slow down the pace just a little bit, ensuring that they don't fall into the hands of Godlike.
Godlike playing this round a little better now. They're still able to maintain a decent amount of lives, and the players on the side of Kagendra haven't really been able to do too much captures. But now Kagendra going for that A site. They're going to be able to go for 1 segment, trying for the second one right now, and none of the players on the side of Godlike wanting to contest that A site anymore. They're going to hold down B, waiting for the players of Kagendra to come, but it looks like Fran is just popping off, getting kill after kill here. 3 already. Pulls out the Annihilator, looking to lower the lives count of the side of Godlike, pushing towards the B side now, capturing while playing the Slayer role right now.
Yeah, B's push up here on the A control point, gets the call that his teammates need him on the Bravo side, but Reef gets the kill to cut him off. And now we get to see that Godlike is trying to invest their bodies here on this A control point, this B control point, and they quickly find the recovery. But A control point shouldn't be the topic no more. It's gonna get captured here for the side of Kagendra. Trunks pushed up here. Lovely intention for him to possibly wrap around to get the kills here up against Kagendra. Player 1 as well backs him up. That's going to be learned for you. But Fran holding his grounds here, patrolling, ensuring that there's no wraparounds to be said. And now he has to deal with 3 players here for the set of Kagendra. He sprays down, he gets 1. Trade looking to pass by, and Learn goes down. Trunks getting trailed down, but he still gets the kill. He finds another one. Zen gets a trade. 8-11 now. Game close as ever. But Godlike needs this one more.
Godlike is just holding down that B side with everything they've got right now, looking for the kills from Kagendra, but Kagendra about to push in as a group right now. They're going to take the side from the players of side of Godlike. Godlike down to 4 lives left. I'm not quite sure what they can do, but Kagendra not making it easy for the side of Godlike. Godlike down to 2 lives left, and they go for their last and final push. They'll be able to clear off the side, holding it down, using the boxes as their form of cover, and they stay alive for a little longer here. Kagendra down to 5 lives left, and if Godlike plays this right, they just might be able to hold down this side all the way to the end.
2v5 situation, a very improbable case. They force it down to a 2v4, but it all ends with a 0-3 in this run for control. And Kagendra, they move over to the 1-0 side of the Swiss stage. Godlike, the battle is not yet over. They get forced down to the lower brackets.
Godlike should have brought that aggression that we saw in the later half and that last round of control a little bit earlier. If they did, it would have been a much more even matchup. But then again, what's done is done. We can't change the past anymore, and that just means Godlike is gonna have to fight a little bit more as they get pushed into the lower brackets. And on the players on the side of Kagendra, they head on into the upper brackets.
They head on to the upper brackets indeed, and that's going to be them alongside with the teams, with the players of Luminosity Gaming, King Ju Club, Standpoint Gaming, Tribe Gaming, and Vault.
Yep, definitely. And Warden, what are your insights? I mean, I know you were rooting for the players on the side of Godlike. You were hoping that they will be able to step up in control, but it just didn't look like too much of action was coming from their side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I knew for a fact that Godlike's strongest suit was going to be Search and Destroy, and they were able to put up a fight. Not really too disappointed, but at the same time, you know, Hardpoint could have went to a bit differently, especially if they played and just more renowned inside of Hardpoint itself. Got to see that only one player was stepping inside a hill, and that really bit them down. On the contrary, we had like 3 players, 4 players inside a Hardpoint for the side of Kagendra, and that really slowed them down just a little bit. Adding more information is that, you know, in regards to rotations back to the Hardpoint itself, especially from Hardpoint number 2 to Hardpoint number 1, is that, you know, the players from the side of Godlike just took a bit too much time to hop right back inside a hill. They took the longest routes, and that is exactly how it went down. For control, it was just a bloodbath offered by Kagendra.
Yeah, definitely. It was just such an unfortunate match for the players on the side of Godlike, and such an important one as well. But again, there's still another chance for them. Again, we're following the Swiss elimination style, so they'll have another chance to play again as they get sent to the lower half of the brackets. And of course, Kagendra going to the upper, they're going to be facing the other giants that were able to win out their matches as well. And we're just waiting a little bit for more info of the matches that are ongoing right now. Again, guys, there are 4 different main streams, each handled by a different caster, different group of casters. But here on Garena, the stream live stream on the official Garena page, we're going to be jumping around from the different matches, of course focusing on the teams representing the Garena region, but we're also going to be taking a look at the other matches as well.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and if you do get forced down to 0-2 for the Swiss stage, you gotta win 3 of your next games for you to qualify. And if you're able to win 3-0 throughout the run here on top, most likely it might just be Luminosity Gaming and Wolves here. They are going to be able to book their the first 2 tickets for the playoffs itself. Be it if you lose, 1-0, you still have a lot more lives to play with. So we'll see how this one's going to go. A very sophisticated format that we have here for the Swiss stage, but it's going to get better and it's going to get more even, just easy to understand as the tournament passes by. But so far, happy to say, Kagendra is going to be our Garena representative for now at the upper bracket. We are going to be leaning towards Powerhouse to go against another batch of teams here on the lower side of the bracket. Let's see if they can rise up to the top.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see if they're able to pull those off, win their games, and make their way back into the main series. But then again, there's just still such a long way for them to go before they're able to do that. And Warden, what game do you want to see next? I mean, there's still a lot of games lined up for tonight. We're going to be streaming on this broadcast all the way till like 8 a.m. probably even longer if you're on GMT +8. So what matches are you looking forward to?
Honestly, I want to see the battle of the big boys here. I want to see how it's going to go down between Luminosity Gaming and King Ju Club, or it might just be Luminosity Gaming and Wolves on Spore. I mean, I had a recall back on how it went down last year. Wolves was able to take the win out away from Tribe Gaming, also known as Luminosity Gaming now in regards to the talent composition. So I want to see how it's going to be correlating to what we have here so far. But in regards to an update here for the scores, Loops does actually take the win up against Mayhem, if I'm not mistaken, here. And Mayhem does take an L up against Loops, at least for Hardpoint now. Search and Destroy is going to be ongoing. So if you guys want to check out how the games is playing out, you gotta tune in as well to the other side of the broadcast.
Yep, guys, don't forget to check out the other broadcasts. I mean, we have Beef and Cali handling one, AJ is going to handle one as well, and the other casters are going to be handling different streams again. Go check out all of them and support, of course, the teams that you want to see head on to the next stages. And Warden, if I'm not mistaken, I think it is going to be only 8 teams that are going to be moving on to the next stage after the Swiss stage. Am I correct with that?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely correct with this one, though. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see where our brother OP and the rest of the production team will take us to. I mean, after all, we're talking about the world stage here. 4 matches are getting played simultaneously, and it's just all about them, all about us to see what's going to be the next to come.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just have to wait and see exactly which match we're going to be able to catch. We're just waiting for more information about that one. But for the rest of you guys asking about the match of Powerhouse, they have finished their game, or their first set of games. We're still waiting to see another one from them. Of course, we'll do our best to be able to catch that one as well as the games of Kagendra. So stay tuned for those ones.
Yeah, you gotta stay tuned, guys. After all, this is only the first day, guys. If you guys are overwhelmed on what's really happening here, it's not just the first round of the eliminations or the first round of the Swiss stage. It's only the first day of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023.
Yep, a lot of action is coming your way because we'll have broadcasts not only today, but in the next 2 days as well. So that's 3 days in total, filled with actions before we crown our champions of the tournament.
Yep, and we had our votes as well. Wasabi, I know it wasn't published, but I want to know, who was your top 4?
So actually, my top 4 was Luminosity, Powerhouse, Wolves, and Tribe Gaming. And I think it's a pretty good mix. I would like to think it's a very good mix.
I agree, yeah.
Of course, Powerhouse, are representatives, and I did think Kagendra is going to be able to put up a good fight as well, but I just had to put in Luminosity, Wolves, and Tribe Gaming as well, because I've seen a lot of their matches, and they're definitely teams to watch out for as we head on to the next couple of series.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, looking at your predictions here, you're 3 out of 4. Only Powerhouse really went down to the losing Enzo of the Swiss brackets. But hey, before we head on to the next few matches, guys, we're going to be having a short break, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Here we go. We are back in action. I should say we had a great night. By the way, my name is Super Clark, and right now my partner is still Enzo, and we just had Wasabi earlier, and she did a lot of great energy, putting a lot of hype to all of the battles that we've seen earlier. It was really freaking awesome to see how all of the teams perform, especially the Powerhouse against the Tribe Gaming. I know for a fact that, you know, there's a lot of sad faces going on, and I saw some great emotions coming out already because of that loss. But it's still a great loss because they put a huge fight. They gave everything on that table. But moving on, definitely we saw also Godlike, right? And so Godlike and what's the other one?
Kagendra.
Godlike and Kagendra. There we go. But Kagendra got the win at the end. They are really freaking good in taking the sides, Hardpoint and the control. Oh my god, they got all of the controls. Though the S&D, they managed to somehow put a huge or Godlike close the gap in terms of, you know, skills right there. They really won that battle, but at the end of the day, Kagendra grabbed the W at the end. So it was really freaking amazing to see those teams battling it out and making sure that they got a lot of energy and making sure that they put everything on the table so that they will be part of the end of our top 4 teams of this. We're talking about World Championship Finals, right?
Yep, definitely. I mean, after all, you know, we had a lot of upsets as well, especially for the set of Powerhouse. But fortunately, on the Garena region, we do have Kagendra winning over Godlike. So, hey, we'll see how this one's going to pan out. But moving over, since we're done for the first run for the Swiss stage, we got to determine who's going to be coming out 1-0 and 0-1. And so far, obviously, we're going to be putting down the players of Vitality all the way down to TLE, Inco, Powerhouse, Team Mayhem, Kings, Godlike, and exclusive at the lower side of the bracket now, as Vault, Kagendra, Wolves, Loops, Tribe Gaming, Luminosity Gaming, Standpoint Gaming, and Q9 Club, they will be on 1-0 standing. And we're just waiting for, you know, the overall bracket to get released. So let's see if we'll see if it's going to be somewhat different now. Obviously, in every competition here, Super Clark, only the best out of the best will be able to advance to the next stage of the competition. So we'll see a bit more filtering here as time passes by.
That's definitely true. Absolutely. That's the reason why I'm agreeing with Wasabi earlier. She's predicting Tribe Gaming, Luminosity, right? And Powerhouse, and who else that she mentioned earlier? I think Kagendra, that was mentioned as well. So those are the top teams that we are seeing here in this World Championship Final. So let's see how it goes. Let's see if those teams will really pull up a great battle on this game. So let's see what's gonna happen, and we're going to have definitely a never-ending action once again, since we know for a fact that there's a lot of teams and we keep on exchanging and switching broadcasting and showing you different teams. So that's part of really giving you a lot of actions, a lot of fun watching this World Championship Finals.
Yep, definitely. And now, you know, I can't wait to see how this one's going to pan out between Vitality, TLE, Inco, Powerhouse, Team AM, Kings, Godlike, exclusive. On the contrary, I want to see things play out here, no. And so far, we're just waiting for updates on what's about to come here so far. But obviously, on the bottom side of the spectrum here, shockingly, it's going to be the Battle of North America. It's going to be Luminosity Gaming up against Tribe Gaming on the high ground. And on the bottom side, we've got TLE and Vitality to go at it.
Here we go. So let's see what's going to happen. Who will grab that win? How crazy the battle is. This is going to be the battle of the champs. So we will be seeing the greatness, individual prowess of these two teams who will be having this kind of show. So it's going to be a never-ending battle. I kid you not. And so I know you're freaking tired already, and I know you've put a lot of energy earlier on the 3 matches that we just had, but you don't need to worry because I'm here right now to help you out. Even if My voice right now is really not good, but you know, I'm just gonna help you out on this one. So
I got you, brother.
let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. I got you, bro. So we're just waiting right now for the game to start, and definitely we're gonna give you a lot of stories and what is going on to any battlefields that we're going to show you in a bit.
In a bit for sure, no. And looking like the runs here for the 1-0s on top will be Q9 up against Standpoint Gaming, Wolves up against Kagendra, Vault up against Loop, and Luminosity Gaming up against Shrive. And on the lower side, we got TLE up against Vitality. We got what? So much things to wait out, no. And we got Godlike as well, going against the King's Clan. Team Mayhem up against Exclusive, Powerhouse up against Inco. And I did say,
Wow.
God forbid, that Powerhouse will have to go against Inco. Inco, yes, for sure, they went down under the hands of Luminosity Gaming, but Inco is not yet done to show what they're made of. And it's going to be up against Powerhouse International, with a lot of things has been changed here for the side of Powerhouse International. Unfortunately, Super Clark, they might not be able to bring it home, but for sure, they're going to get tested once more and how much they can offer to the spectrum.
There we go. We're talking about how much they can offer to the table. So definitely they're gonna learn a lot of mistakes that they did from their loss, but at the end of the day, they're just gonna go back to the drawing board and discuss the things that they really need to do better on the next battle, because that's the most important thing. You learn and then you get up and then definitely execute a perfect strategy to where it will help your team to win the battle at the end.
Oh, a very tough run here. And you know, with every matchups that you usually get to see, you know for a fact it's gonna get heavy. After all, we're talking about the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023, and things will just get better as time passes by. I mean, overall, you know, I'm gonna be putting you on the hot seat for this one here, Super Clark. I know, I'm sorry, but I want you to choose between Luminosity Gaming and Tribe Gaming. Who do you have your eyes on?
I'll go with the Tribe Gaming because I've seen them played already. I watched their major tournaments already, and Stog is really being one of the best player that I just saw. Same thing with, if I'm not mistaken, Emno Trehan, if I'm pronouncing it right. He's also good. So that's the reason why I'm rooting for Tribe Gaming, because not only with the stats that they got already, that, you know, the champs that they had already, but at the end of the day, the teamwork, how they strategize, how make things complicated scenario easy for them to really, you know, finish the fight. So those are the things that I keep on seeing for Tribe Gaming. Just like the one that we just saw earlier. We know for a fact earlier that the Powerhouse against the Tribe Gaming, they got a close battle, and we are thinking majority of us are thinking that Powerhouse will be able to make it at the end. But Tribe Gaming, although it's a bit late, but they managed to really pull things off and really learn the things, how they capitalize their advantage to a certain scenario, and that's what they bring to the table and grab the W on that battle. So let's see what's gonna happen, if the Tribe Gaming will be able to really be crowned as champion for this World Championships finals.
Yeah, we'll see how this one's gonna go now. And so far, we are still waiting for the players here to set up. I think on the main broadcast right now, we do see TLE setting up now, up against the battle of, obviously, it's gonna be them against Vitality, and it's not really looking so good for them. But on the flip side, you know, Vault was able to put up a stunner up against Exclusive. They were able to win 2-0, and for run here for the side of Exclusive, no, unfortunately during the run for the qualifiers, they always end up like finishing out like 4th overall. But as soon as we see them be put to the bigger stage, they end up just popping off. So I don't exactly know how to feel about this very situation up against you know, with Exclusive now gonna be going against Team Mayhem. It's gonna be a rematch here at least for some part of the spectrum, and we'll see how this one's gonna pan out soon enough.
Absolutely. Although we know for a fact that Exclusive, they're people losing major stages. We know that already, but they also somehow grab some W's. I think one W that I saw from the major tournaments that they just had. So let's see, because they're preparing and they're really ready to fight against Team Mayhem's, but we know for a fact that Team Mayhem is really good as well. So let's see how are they going to really somehow position themselves, that definitely having a lot of confidence and really bringing their A game to grab a W at the end, because that's the most important thing. You really need to put your 110% effort for you to be able to perform and not commit a lot of mistakes, so that your team will be able to somehow get a smoother process in winning this battle.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, it's going to be a bit of a stretcher once more on how things are going to play out. So far, things are not really happening. Nothing really is happening here so far into the spectrum.
Right.
I mean, just by overlooking at the main broadcast here, I think there is still going to be a bit of a flip coin situation in regards to what maps are going to get played, which teams are going to be going against which. So, hey, take it easy, guys. Once more, just hang on tight, guys. Get some energy drinks as we are speaking as well, because it's going to be a very long night here, Super Clark.
Indeed, it's gonna be a very long night, and definitely we are patiently waiting for all of the teams to start. And yep, they might be banning a lot of maps right now. They're really thinking strategy, really strategizing right now. Really wanted to know what map would give them a huge advantage to their opponent. So we're talking about the teams that won already against the teams that really wanted to grab or steal that trophy of champion from the teams who got the win already. So it's kind of like a mind battle that we are about to see for all of the teams who got lost. So let's see what's gonna happen. So those are the things that I am definitely expecting tonight, or I should say this morning, because it's already 2 a.m. right now. So let's see if those players will still have a lot of energy tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of energy here that we are still waiting for, just to be absorbed and to be projected into the competition here for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. So, hey, for this time being, once more, take it chill, take it easy. Where nothing much is going to be happening here, but rest assured, once the battle commences, things are going to get more hyped up, and things are just going to fall into places.
There we go. Hyped up. Fall into places. It depends on the team on how they're really being tactical and being careful on how to really execute their planning, because it really depends on how they plan, all right, to execute, to implement their strategy so that it will have a great advantage for their winnings. So let's see what's gonna happen right now. As you can see, they're really still preparing, and in no time we're going to start the battle. So let's see. These are the players that really trying to make sure that everything is working well tonight. And I know for a fact that this is going to be a bigger stage for a lot of them, but let's see if there will be something that unique that we are going to see. I know that you guys are rooting for your own team, just like Tribe Gaming, Team Mayhem, Standpoint Gaming, who won the battle earlier, right? TLE and Godlike. So those are the things that those are the teams that we are just wanting to see. How are they going to really perform for the remaining battles that they still need to have? So let's see what's gonna happen right now. So you can see from the screen, we got the holes already, and that's the plays and a huge stage for all of the players that we have for tonight's battle. Here we go. So these are the highlights that we just had earlier. So those gonna be against Exclusive and the Vault, and as you can see right there, they're just really making sure that everything will be fall into place just like that. It's going to be an easy and surprise kill right there. And our Exclusive really trying to do their best to really get a point. But right now, it keeps on... Oh, it's going to be the same one. It still keeps on having the same gameplay right here. But at the end of the day, we're talking about how are they going to really prepare their minds to really being ready once again, especially for all of the teams who got lost, who lost the battle at the very start. of the round of the Swiss stage, because I know after losing that game, it's going to be crazy for you to get back up. But at the end of the day, you just really need to prepare your mind to really still have the guts to win the battle for your team alone. So you got to help out your team and really preparing not only your mind, not only your body on this one. I know there's a lot of physical things that you really need to have and be prepared enough to really put a lot of energy in winning this battle. But at the end of the day, you got to be clever enough on how to plan things out and grab the W at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you come into the age into esports, we exactly know those are the type of factors that we like to hold on to. So especially in regards to playing on a big event like this in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, it's not just all about mechanical aim. It's all about the mentality. It's all about who got the dog inside them. And if you got the dog inside you, bro, I don't give a damn how much mechanical capabilities you can offer to the spectrum, but if you have that fighting spirit, if you're able to just overwhelm the home court. By the way, shout out to North Americans. This World Championship is getting played at Atlanta, Georgia, at DreamHack, by the way, 2023. So there's a lot of fans for them here. So it's really just a mentality. It's all about the psyche here in this competition for this run.
That is definitely true. So that's the reason why if I lost the battle on the first round, and right now I still have another opportunity to really bring back the trophy for my team, I'm just going to go ahead and, discuss a lot of things. What went wrong on the first round? What went wrong? Why we lose the battle on the first game that we just had? We need to discuss. We need to talk about it so that we can improve our skills, so that we can talk about the opportunities that we really need to somehow find a solution to not repeat the mistakes and definitely execute the plan in the most perfect way. In that way, you'll be able to really make sure that you have an edge in getting a win at any game, at any round. Checking out right now, these are the players, and the maps are being banned already, and the first round that we're gonna have would be on the map of Takeoff. So, and the other round that we're gonna have will be taking on Firing Range, and this is gonna be our TLE versus Vitality. So let's see how crazy they are, how good they are in playing this map, since this is going to be the chosen map for Hardpoint Takeoff, and after that S&D Firing Range. So we will be expecting a lot of snipers, a lot of, I should say, crazy sniper players on our Firing Range S&D gameplay. So let's see. But those are the expectations that I have right now, seeing the maps already that they're going to play in. DLE. So let's see what's gonna happen, how good they are.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for the set of sniper on the sniping department, Alana playing for the set of TLE might just be the key factor right there if you want to bring up the sniper battle. Moving now for the set of Vitality here, I don't exactly know what they can offer to the spectrum, but looking like they do have their coach here just guarding him, telling them what to exactly do. So we'll see what they can offer overall into this mix. And now here we go once more. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. This is exactly the situation here. You can't really afford to be in a place where you'll go down to an 0-2 in this Swiss stage. You have to win 3 games in a row for you have to have to stand a chance. And overall, only 4 teams will be put to the 0-2 margin, and only 1 will come out alive. So we'll see how this one's gonna go as we progress through. But now we wait. Looking like the players are well ready as well to compete. Loving the smiles here for the set of Team Vitality. Loving the fact that they're putting up the fire spirit, the fighting spirit overall, and to compete against TLE. They're gonna try to find a way to prove the history wrong. For the longest time, Vitality and Godlike all over for the Indian region has been getting a lot of shades. It's about time for them to change the history up and prove something different.
Prove something different, which is definitely true, and seeing differently right now. I love the pillows being used right now, and I should say being essential.
Gaming pillow, bro.
Being essential right now in this kind of tournament, especially playing on mobile games. So it's very important to have that one to lessen the fatigue of your arms and wrist. Definitely is really essential right now. It's going to be unique that we have right now. I've never seen any esports title using that one. I'm talking about mobile esports title only, but this is the first time I'm seeing gaming pillows being used right now. Maybe because of how we play in Call of Duty Mobile, right? It's going to be crazy always. It's going to be a lot of aggression. Maybe that's the reason why it's essential to have a pillow, a gaming pillow that helps you out in winning the game. It's kind of like a boost, right? A boost, or as to say, it will give you some attributes in winning this battle. So let's see how it goes. Everyone has the pillow, so it's really cool to see.
I mean, I personally play Call of Duty Mobile and I have a pillow on my elbow as well because, you know, it does help you with your posture as well here. So hey, props to them for having the pillows well ready. I mean,
yeah,
you know, the pillow can either take you to two places. No, obviously to the next to the competition, or free to go to sleep.
Exactly. That's the use of that pillows right there. So it's going to be depending on them and how are they going to really utilize the pillows right there. Oh my God, there we go. All right. Cutie. All right, there you have it. So we're just waiting right now for the game to start. And in no time, we're about to see how crazy the battle unleash the beast. Definitely monsterenergy.com right there. That's the official energy drink of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals.
I mean, production here on the main broadcast is brought to you by EXCL. We here on this broadcast, obviously, we got the Garena production as well, working it through, you know, and overall for the sponsors, they're going to talk about S22 Ultra, the phone that they're playing at. And I do believe that the phone did have a recent update to where it has like new game enhancement. Not really too game breaking, no, but it does have the gaming interface now locked on as well for the players to use. And I know for a fact that is something that they're used to having. So it's really nice for Samsung to have that addition, especially for this preparation of this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
When are we gonna have one?
Soon.
Are they gonna get some
look at the trophy.
details?
Look at the trophy.
Wow, there you go. That's a huge trophy right there. So it's gonna be a bragging rights holding that 2023 World Championship trophy that we have for this Call of Duty World Championship. So that's a huge one right there, and a huge bragging rights at the same time, and definitely being proud of your country, definitely also including waving your own flag right there. So it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be mad and crazy on this battle.
Yep, definitely. And we had Soap and Alias as well on the top left and right into the stadium of this World Championship. Now, I think we are about to commence for the battle itself here. Once more, this is TLE and Vitality as we head straight into takeoff Hardpoint. Super Clark, take it away.
Here we go, the start of the battle. Right off the bat, our TLE is really taking over the first hard point right now, saying going crazy, but got knocked out right away. That's an early blood, first blood, and Sam's is right here trying to make sure that he can get another one, but he's being traded already. That's a good try, but looking at it, our TLE is really trying to do something else because they're losing a lot of points right off the bat, because our team Vitality is really freaking vital tonight, really showing how crazy they are, how aggressive they are, and they're really being clever because they got the position, they got the angle already, and really patiently waiting for the player, for their opponent to really have a surprise attack and get that kill. Looking at it, but our TLE came back strong right away. That was really a snappy move for our TLE Esports.
It's truly a back and forth battle here for TLE Esports and Team Vitality. It's only going to be a 1-point differential as I speak. But TLE Esports, they want to prove the statement wrong, and they want to take the lead, at least for the bulk of it, no. And now we move over now to hardpoint number 2, which Team Vitality is located at right now, 15-19. Here we go. They do have 2 lanes zoned out here, coming from the top and the bottom side. So far, closest player from the side of TLE, that's going to be player 4 for you, but unfortunately he does get taken down. Break must try to come through here. This is going to be Zyrex here leading the push. 2-man push now, making a 3-man push. And quickly as I say that, they get the break and they get the clean up inside the hill.
There we go, able to clean up that building already. They got a high ground, so let's see how are they going to capitalize. It's going to be crazy for them, and it's going to be easy for them to really take down their opponents. Our team, our TLE right now is really holding that position, but the question is, how long are they going to hold it? How long are they going to really get a kill? Just like that, Zyrax being traded, but after that one, getting that knocked down. So that's going to be a good start, a good point for our TLE Esports. They're leading the game already, although it's going to be an early start for them, but that's really a good energy and a great narrative from our TLE Esports. 34-30 is going to be a close battle, back and forth battle that's going on right now. Team Vitality is really showing that they still have a lot of energy and really having a good vital point to where they can get a kill, to where they can definitely grab the W from our TLE Esports. But definitely our TLE Esports really showing a lot of aggression right now. Vegas really got knocked out right there.
They're definitely very knocked out right now. So far on the lead with Team Vitality as we were in transition to hardpoint number 3, but now it's going to be TLE here. Pepzera on the Annihilator. Titilia watching the backside. Shisui on the Claw will be able to get one. Pajokas gets the trade. Vegas finds one on the feed. Zyrax, though, instead of the hardpoint, will whip out the Purifier and will be able to purify the hardpoint itself. But a split spawn situation will be granted for the side of Team Vitality, but unfortunately, it leads to no avail.
There you have it. It really shows a lot of great stuff right here. Grenade being thrown everywhere, every corners, but they know already how are they going to be prepared enough to really wait for their opponents. They know where to go each corners. They're also really trying to get a point just like that. Our Team Vitality is really doing their best to really close out that gap in terms of the scores, but also getting a lot of kills right now and really trying to hold on to that hard point and really winning for this round. But our TLE is really showing a lot of power, a lot of individual prowess right here, that they still have a heart of champion where they can get a kill. Saucy is really being saucy right there, being knocked out and being traded at the same time. Another one. Vegas is really in the Atlanta right now, but not in the Vegas, but Minnow. Let's see what's going on. Can he get one? But he's the one being eliminated.
Yeah, eliminated indeed. So far, TLE Esports has found a breakthrough on this hardpoint game. Zyrax alongside with Pepzera just able to close down the entrance from the backside. And now, split spawn once more will begin for set of Team Vitality, but I know for a fact they can't really do much anymore. Only 15 seconds left on this hardpoint. We gotta see, we had a bit of a glimpse on what can Team Vitality offer, but as soon as we get to see TLE Esports popping off, Team Vitality is nowhere to be found.
TLE is definitely in a dance right now. They know where to go already, and they know how much time that they really need to have before they move on to the next hard point. They are really being clever and being tactical as of the moment, getting a lot of kills every corner, every position that they have, really capitalizing it, and they are really getting a lot of kills. And Saucy, after being knocked out, he got a lot of kills right there. In fact, Saucy really having 21 kills. Oh my god, that's really a huge gap from the other teams that we have right now. But looking at our Team Vitality right here, Minho and Shizu is also trying to do his best to really come up with the best plan and really trying to close in to their opponents and knocking out every opponents that they have already. But our scores is about to be close near to our 250 target. We still have 30 seconds to play right now before we change the hard point, but our TLE is really taking over this one right now, and Team Vitality is really doing their best to really steal that position and somehow win the next position of the hard point.
110-85. Game is getting closer here as Team Vitality was able to put up a run on the hardpoint number 1. And now looking like they want to change this one as well to hardpoint number 2. 3-man hold here inside the hardpoint. Saucy looking to get the break. Sprays down, but Vegas shuts him down with a Purifier. Sam's as well from the backside. Zyrax looks to get the break. He does get one. A bit of an extensive push from the side of Team Vitality will lead him to lose the hardpoint for a moment or so, but they quickly bounce back. One player wrapping around, he gets denied as well. And the spawn for the side of TLE Esports gets forced down to the lowers.
That is definitely true. Absolutely crazy going on right now. And our team Vitality really found their groove and really closing the gap and gets the lead, but being tied up right away. That's how crazy the battle going on right here from these two teams. TLE is really showing a lot of great skills that they really bringing to the table. They're really bringing their A game right now, but looking at it, the story is really different from our team Vitality. They're really quick in terms of their rotation, and looking at it, they're about to really hold on to this hard point right now, but being killed by Cyrax in the process. That's how good they are. TLE is really still holding on, while our team Vitality rocking off a lot of kills at the same time using the Annihilator. Can he gets another kill? There you go. He gets another one. Can he gets more? Yeah, that is something that we need to find out, but he's the one being knocked out. Oh my God.
Oh my days. So far, we are seeing Vitality here play out up against TLE Esports. And so far, they're doing much better to what they did up against Q9. Finishing it off now 250 to 114 up against Q9. Vitality has been able to break their record here so far up against TLE Esports. But breaking records is not something that we want to see. We want to see who can actually win off the map itself. And so far, TLE Esports is on the run for it as they take the lead right away from Team Vitality.
That is definitely true. As you can see right there, he's not being aware from the surroundings, and it's going to be an easy kill for our TLE and Saucy right now, checking out the corners, checking out the entry for every hard point that he is really holding on right now, and that's the reason why he's taking that advantage. But the 2v1 situation makes him down, and Shisu for the help, Shisu for that kill, going up already, trying to flank, but in the process he's being knocked out on the ground, and Cyrax for the help. Oh my God, we still getting a lot of great action from these two teams. It's going to be a close battle. Our team Vitality holding on to that hard point. Let's see if our TLE will be able to steal that one, to steal that position, but holding on already. Oh my God, that's really a quick exchanges and getting that revenge at the same time. Tintillo is really making a way to grab and capitalize the situation, and in the process, after getting a lot of kills, he's being knocked out and being eliminated as well. And Vegas on the move right now, and the blink of eye, he can get more kills and really showing a lot of patience already. That's how you do it. That's how you get a win. And Cyrax on the high ground, really chasing a lot of our team Vitality players, but in return, he's being knocked out on that window.
Knocked out on the window, knocked down to the ground. Vitality here is still struggling to put up a fight here as of the very hard point, but this is exactly where they excel. This is exactly where they found the momentum. Hard point number one, we go back, baby, and now they take the lead out away from TLE Esports. Talk about a match, talk about a fight, talk about the hype, talk about the way that Team Vitality and TLE Esports is showing us how to play Takeoff in a very scrappy way.
Truly a never-ending battle. They got the heart of the champion because of the close battle. Oh my God, that was really a great find right there. Kenny gets it. Oh, he adds one more. That was really crazy coming out from Jokos, and then he's definitely trying to make some time right now to go out so that he can get a good angle just like that. He's definitely chasing out one player from our TLE, and then he managed to successfully getting that knocked out. He gets another kill right there. Jokos is really on fire right now with the 44 kills, and our score for our team Vitality's 192 already, but the battle is not yet ending so far. Oh my God, At Your Back not really being aware, but he's the one winning that battle even if he doesn't have a good position. And there you go, At Your Back once again, he gets 2 kills. That was really a crazy position that he has, and he knows how to capitalize it, and just basically waiting to get another kill and helping out his team. And our team Vitality is about to really going crazy tonight, really taking that advantage of that high ground.
Vegas now on the run with the Purifier. A double spree on the board for Burns here on the Predator. But 3 players get 3 spectacular kills for them to get the break and set a hill. Team Vitality was on the run right now to finish off the game, but unfortunately, TLE Esports, they want to bounce back. But Vitality wants to bounce back even stronger. Minho on top, on front. Zyrax Titillo goes under his hands. And Team Vitality getting nearer and nearer for them to end off the game, with Jokas claiming his 48th.
Clearly a bloodbath 48 for Jokos. He's freaking thirsty for blood in this round. Oh my god, but Zyrax is really near to the 40 kills. We are seeing 31, but being traded at the same time. Sam's is right there. Let's see how good Sam is in trying to rotate and have a quick rotation right here, getting that kill, helping out his team alone. 200 for our TLE, making it a 202. Jokers once again. He's freaking crazy with 49 kills. He's going up. He knows where to go. He knows where to find his enemy. Just like that, it's going to be an easy kill.
Yeah, 50k for him. Zyrax went up here, will find a double now. Pabzera from the backside with the hardpoint, holding his ground, anchoring for the squad. And just like that, he is the band-aid for TLE as to why they get the spawns right back. Sam's on the front line. Scrappy play. Are they going to be able to get a break, or will TLE Esports own this one until the very end? But unfortunately, there's not going to be enough time for them to end off this game. Has to settle for the next hard point. Now it's going to be Jokers here looking to wrap around. He finds one. He finds a double. Vitality losing the lead. But may it last? Let's come and find out.
Oh my god, that is something that we need to find out. And Sam is really about to get a kill. Oh my god, he's just making sure that he can get that position, but not able to check out his right corner and being killed at the same time. What a great movement, but Pabzera is right there, having 45 kills as well. 247 right now. We're about to end this game. We're about to end this round. TLE for the win. Let's go.
TLE. Oh, wow. I mean, props to Vitality, though, for putting up a great fight. On paper, I was really voting for TLE to go to their way to get the win overall. But Vitality was able to put a lot of pressure down in. But unfortunately, the pressure wasn't enough for them to take the win out away from TLE. And that's just that. GG, well played. Number 1 LATAM team up against the number 2 Indian team. But the battle is not over.
Yep, that is definitely true. The battle is not yet over, brother. And Team Vitality, oh my god, they're really freaking vital from the first to mid part of that game. But at the end, our TLE is really going, wow. They gave it all out. They brought their A game right there, and they just want to make sure that it's not really something to do with a bad start. Really making sure that they are still being clever on how to really manage their time for them to really get the hard point, get a lot of kills, and really win at the end. And that's what we witnessed from our TLE. That's how crazy they are. That's how they really transition from the losing part to a winning round that we have from this hard point. That's a never-ending battle right there. Crazy, especially to Jokos. That's really an awesome number, or a huge number of kill points right there. That was really freaking amazing. As you can see, oh my god, Jokos with what, 53? Oh my god, 53 kills for Vitality Jokos. Although he's not able to get the MVP though. But on the other side of our TLE, as you can see right there, with 50 kills, Saucy being feisty, and saucy, a lot of sauce that he just used right there to be slippery to get that point.
Yeah, I mean, that was just intense right there. But soon enough, we're going to be heading straight to Search and Destroy. Once more, it's going to be the Indians' best game mode right here. Mr. Coach from the back ends, making some calls. We've got a player from the set of TLE playing with an octopus. Talk about the contrast.
There you go. As you can see, the pressure is on. The pressure is being activated from our Team Vitality. They're really taking it, talking it over, planning. There we go. Discussing the mistakes. And that's the one that I'm talking about earlier, because they just really wanted to make sure to go back to the drawing board. What happened right there? What just happened? We're winning on the first and mid part of the game, but at the end, we lose the game. So they just really need to discuss it. As you can see right there.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't matter.
There you go. You nailed it, bro. You nailed it. That's your
Come
team
on,
vitality
come
and
on,
TLE
man.
right there.
Vitality glimpse to the left, glimpse to the right. That's the World Championship trophy right there. Are you going to let us slip by, or are you going to put up a fight? Once more, I think soon enough we are going to be in transition to search and destroy. Let's see if they can own their ground here.
Let's see. That's something that we just really expecting right now to happen. So that's going to be the S&D right now. Here we go. We'll grab that win just right off the bat. That's really a crazy 2 kills. A good trade happening. And that's the one that we are discussing earlier. Enzo, sniper. So let's see what player who will be the best sniper on this firing range. Just like that, as you can see right there, it is going to be a 3v2 situation. Nobody in Team Vitality is really trying to have a quick rotation right now and really planning to somehow save some time if they're going to somehow bring the bomb down or not. Oh, they just really need to make sure that they won't be seen. Oh, Joko's dude with a sniper. He got a taste of his own.
Bang! Saucy finds a double on this very round. And Team Vitality, they lose the first round under the hands of TLE Esports. It was a very luckless round, honestly. There was no clear definition. TLE Esports held back as Vitality, they tried to play very offensively. Didn't really work out. Move over now to the next round with Saucy picking up another kill, chaining it all down to 3 kills in a row for him. Make it a 4th overall for the squad of TLE. And Pub-Zero whips out the GS. And he screams yes as they're about to win another round here. Left alone, Minho couldn't do much. TLE Esports claims 2 in a row.
A snappy win from our TLE Esports. That's how quick they think. That's how quick they plan out. And I think we're going to switch.
Yep, we are indeed
There
going to be
we go.
switching now to the matches. Obviously, we're on the Garena broadcast. We want some Garena action as well. And, I want to see things get hyped up. Mr. King Corvin himself. I want to see that. I want to see the type of hype, I want to see the type of battle. And now, we are moving to Kagendra up against Wolves.
Wow, here we go. We're definitely starting. This is going to be another never-ending action, just like the first game that we shown earlier, just like that we are seeing. You got to share the epic level, and you need to level up your game using the Galaxy S23 Ultra. That's how you do it, just like that. That's how you have an epic gameplay so far, just like with the Kagendra. Really starting well tonight, really starting the game well, and really holding on for this hard point. Let's see how long are they going to hold on. Oh my god, just like that. That's how crazy, that's how good they are right here. And here we go.
Definitely. So far, we are seeing a bit of a back and forth battle here, but Kagendra, they are proving themselves here on this run. I mean, after all, we did get to see a glimpse of how it went down up against Godlike, and really, they were able to overpower the show, and so far, it's really translating to this. Something that I'm not so used to seeing is that Kagendra is taking the lead out away from Wolves. And once more, they might have been hiding a lot of things as we were talking about them from the last 2 months in preparation for this World Champs. And they're on the lead so far. I mean, Wolves, they do have their early rotation for Hardpoint number 2, but they're not really backing it up with the gunfights.
That is definitely true. They know the corners. They know where to stay. They know where to hide. They know where to find a perfect angle to get an easy kill. That's the reason why Kagendra is really being successful. It's kind of like I'm seeing a replay earlier from the high ground with a cargo truck or an armored truck that we just saw. It's kind of like I'm seeing the last gameplay with a Powerhouse earlier against the Tribe Gaming, and that's the one that we are seeing from Kagendra. Here we go. So let's see how well they are, how good they are, and really having a great execution on this one. Really about to hold on to this hard point. Let's see if they can get that one, but losing the battle in the process and still having a close fight right now. They found a groove already. Our Team Wolves really have the fangs right now that they're using against Kagendra.
Yeah, the similarity here for a set of Wolves is now starting to show here. 31-38. They're now not really on that lead yet as of the moment, but they do, and they did absolutely well to get the bulk of the hard point, enough for them to lower the grounds. But Kagendra, they stay on the lead as we are in transition now to hard point number 3. King on top. It's gonna be Zen here meeting him right there. Easy shots for him. Nian as well from the bottom side, alongside with Zai, will be able to get the job to work out. And now we get to see, so far, a 4-man hold here for the side of Wolves will be found over. But Fran with a War Machine will be popping off. He does get one. Zen pushes up with an equalizer. And we've seen this man pop off on this operator. But unfortunately, Exchange shuts him down. And Kagendra, overall, they retain a bit of ground. But it's not going to be enough for them to get some sense of definition.
That is definitely true. As you can see right now, they're really doing their best. And there's the perfect angle that I'm talking about earlier. They got that angle, and it's going to be an easy for them to get that win. But our team was really able to read that plan. They know how to create a great defense. They know how to have a perfect offense, but not being aware from their surroundings, and that's the reason why it's going to be another easy kill from our team Kagendra. And just like that, 54 points that we are seeing and adding more kills already while trying to steal that position against Team Wolves. And King is really trying to be the king with 9 kills in total and adding one more. And Clovis right there with great performances earlier from the previous game that we just had, and really proving that he got some skills. Same thing with our Reef right now. He's definitely ripping off already, getting more kills with 10 kills in total.
Yeah, it's now going to be turning into a chain once more, but the problem is that Wolves does have the back spawns here up against Kagendra. So Me6 on the Gravity Vortex can come in pretty handy to stall out a bit of time. Fran on the wraparound will be able to take down one player, but Neon gets the trade. And now Kagendra gets the read right now that they got to find a way to solidify themselves from the backside. But it's a bit too late now as they get forced away from the hard point. And Wolves, they hop inside a hill with the spawn sighted towards them.
Definitely true, and our team Wolves really need to take good care of that position because they got a hard point. Looking at our team Kagendra right now, rotating and really about to do some flocking, do some surprise, and true enough, they're really winning the position already. They're about to steal that hard point from our team Wolves. Can they make it? Can they get it? And there we go, they managed to grab it. That's how crazy they are, and they're about to rotate to the next one. We still have 4 seconds to play so that they can definitely be in advanced position and really making sure that they can win the hard point once again. And what a great rotation is scattered possession from our team Wolves. Let's see if that's really crazy, if that's really essential from their gameplays, if they can definitely execute their plan right now perfectly to really win this position against our team Kagendra, because right now they're losing the points. They're only at 76 to comparing to our 90 points against Kagendra.
It's definitely going to be a lead here, but not too much. It's well to dwell on as of the moment, as we get to see, very close game here, 76 to 97, only a 20-point differential as of the moment, and it quickly gets washed down here as the players of Wolves, they try to hop in quick. Kagendra, they get forced all the way down to the right side of the map. 3 lanes occupied for them. One player wrapping around here. That's gonna be Zen for you, getting the break inside the hill, and now they're trying to build up the lead that they once had. And it's still going to be a 50-50 battle, but with Clove here hopping inside a hill, not going to make it easy, but Zai pops in as well. I mean, it's still going to be a back and forth here in transition to this hard point number 1, but fortunately for Kagendra, they do get the spawns for next.
Right, and our team Wolves right now being clever on how to utilize all of their nades already to force our Kagendra to somehow change their position and definitely grab that hard point from our Kagendra. But they're definitely struggling a lot right now. As you can see, they're really doing their best, but in the process, they are being knocked out on the ground. They're being eliminated. It is going to be a lot of difficulties that they're having right now, but it's a good thing that they're still doing their best to really win the battle against our Kagendra. But our team Wolves not still losing hope right now, really showing their fangs. As you can see, Nia with 27 kills already, but being knocked out, really being traded. What a great exchanges that we are seeing from these two teams. But our team Kagendra is really trying to take it away right now from our team Wolves. You gotta be careful, 10 seconds to play, so that you gotta be prepared and be ready for the next hard point, so that as well that you can help out your team and bring a lot of kill points and take that advantage to bring the close gap in terms of points for this team's Kagendra.
Yeah, definitely, they're trying to close down the gap now. It's going to be Clove inside a hard point on the Purifier. Has a lot of opportunities, and it's just an exchange of the operators. Gravity Vortex on the Purifier, exchange the shut Clove down, but in return he does go down to the ground. Now we get to see in translation to that investment. It's gonna be Wolves Esports here looking to have 3 players so far inside the Hardpoint, but they gotta worry about Clove here on top, looking to get the kills from down below. Can he get it all true? He gets 1. Can he find a double? Absolutely. As hopping down, he gets a triple as well. Could have been the 4th, but it's just gonna be all down to his teammate Reef to get the kill overall, and they quickly bounce back inside a hard point. A lot of investments put up, but the rotation is just a bit quicker here for the side of Kagendra.
A little bit quicker, true enough, because of that quick rotation. They are leading 147, 148. Zen is not being seen yet, but let's see. There we go. He got the first blood right now in his great position and patiently waiting, getting 2 more kills. Can he get another one? Another Team Wolves that really helping out his team. What a great exchanges, what a great trade happening from these 2 teams. And May 6 is still right there. Miss 6 is still right there being mystery on that position, but being knocked out at the same time. So what a great battle going on, a never-ending action that we are seeing. 154 for our Kagendra. So let's see if they can hold on to that hard point. We still have 30 seconds that they can definitely taking over that hard point. No one is really able to make it. No one is really able to hold on to that hard point, but our team Kagendra able to win that position already. So it's gonna be another difficulties that we might be seeing from our Team Wolves. It's gonna be hard for them to really take over that position with that war machine already. Can he get us a kill? 2 kills already, 3 kills. Oh my god, here we go. Can he get more? And that's really a great battle that we are seeing. Neon is really just right there, rocking at 35 kills already for Team Wolves.
Yeah, I mean, Wolves overall, they are able to bag a lot of kills, but not a lot of impact has been able to do, or has been able to be put place into the hardpoint itself as to why they're on the trail right now. But they're trying to back it up with the zoning, but it's just not going to be happening at all. Kagendra, they get the first initial touch for his very hardpoint number 1. Third set we go. Wolves, they try to zone things down, and fortunately they don't really get the players inside the hill, and that has been the most crucial mistake that they've been doing over and over again as we move over to this game mode of hardpoint here between these 2.
That's definitely true. I am definitely rhyming right now. And so just like that, another kill using that equalizer. Can he able to equalize the situation that he's in right now? Zen is really doing his best. And there we go. That's a perfect position, I should say. But someone is at his back doing that flank. That was really crazy just to finish him off. And another one, Mystics is right there getting that W on that gunfights and really doing well tonight. Can he get still, but being traded and knocked out at the same time. 185, 172. Team Wolves really trying to do their best right now. Really need to do some extra effort if they are definitely having a hard time to do some miracle work against our Kagendra. They just really need to somehow talk about it, really have a great calm so that they can definitely utilize their grenades, their smokes, and grab the best position ever so that they will give a perfect angle to get a kill, to get an easy win against our Kagendra. But it's really a different story that we are seeing right now, Enzo, because our Kagendra is really at far 210 already.
Yeah, it's a battle between the Wolves and the Garudas, Kagendra and Wolves. And so far, Kagendra here is pulling away out from this matchup. After all, they've won their respective rounds. They've won their respective first matches on the first round for the Swiss stage, but one must falter so far here on this hardpoint game mode. And so far, it's looking to be Wolves here on that stake. 10 more seconds left before we start things off with hardpoint number 3, and that's exactly where Kagendra is at.
Me6 once again with 30 kills and really being tactical. Oh my god, not really. Checking out his 6 right there, hence the name Me6. Oh my god, what is going on? Getting another kill. Clove is really showing how good he is with 41 kills already, and the King only got 29 kills from our Team Wolves, and we're about to close in, and they really need to do their best. They really need to do some miracle work tonight and a lot of extra effort in our Team Wolves, because if not, they might be losing the game against our Kagendra. What a great high ground that we are seeing right now from Zai. Let's see how can he he be able to capitalize? Can he get a kill with the utilities being used right now to force him to get out from that position? True enough, he's definitely trying to rotate and being killed in the process. 239 is our score. Mystics once again, 196 for our team Wolves. Can they make it? Can they close the gap? It's going to be too late. We still have 14 seconds to play right now. They're really doing their best to take over that hard point. Oh my God, just like that. And there's 6 points to go, brother.
Yeah, 4 more points to go. Kagendra right here on the verge to close things down. But Wolves out of the sky. Out from the sky, they hail down, and they still try to put up a fight. But Zen on the feed will find a 4-on-it equalizer, and they're on the verge of getting the first touch on the hard point. Neon with a war machine, trying to deny the win, trying to do exactly what he has to do to extend the game furthermore. Back spawn for the side of Kagendra, and it's all because of Neon. That why is Wolves living now, but Kagendra only 1 more point to claim for them to seal the game. May it be the best comeback, or may it just get denied by Kagendra.
Oh my God, there's gonna be a long battle, a long clutch. There you go. Let's see if Kagendra will be able to close this battle right here.
Wow.
But our team was really fighting their best. It's gonna be a long run right now. Can they make it? Can they make it? Oh my God, there's gonna be something else. This is gonna be different. This is gonna be a long battle, a long survival mode that we are seeing. Oh my God, this is gonna be a close battle. This is gonna be a close battle. Team Wolves for the win. Oh my God, that was really madness.
Oh my
God!
Kagendra just got served, as of the moment, the best comeback that we've seen in this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023, and that's striking 1 game down from them.
Dude, I thought that's gonna be the end. That's the reason why I passed the ball to you, so that you will be able to end the game. What just happened right there? What just happened? It was really freaking long battle. Our team Wolves kept on holding on. Can you imagine how hard it is to really make sure that no one will be being killed from your team?
Brother, talk about the morality, talk about the psych, talk about
really
how
crazy.
damaging, talk about how damaging it is for Kagendra to lose that way. But man, Wolves ain't smiling either. They knew, and they know how close it was for comfort. Okay, Zai here is smiling. We know how much of a menace he is, but overall, what a fight. What a comeback. The way that they were able to invest into the hard point was a shocker. Kagendra Reef, Clove, Me6, Franz, and I know, boys. But you gotta move on to the next.
That was hard to take, dude. Seeing their faces right now. So you can see. Seeing their faces. The disappointment faces right here. They're really being shocked. Oh my God, what just happened right there?
Brother, imagine only 1 point away.
1 point away.
And you know what? The composition of Kagendra, aka Junior Games back then, they were able to do exactly the same thing up against Low Kings during the run for CGI. Just the back of history, you know. Low Kings only needed to claim 1 more point, but Kagendra put up a comeback. Whew. That war machine from the side of Wolves. The insights, thank you, King Corvin. That was insane. Oh, wow.
Truly crazy, dude. It was freaking crazy. Looking at their faces right now, they're about to really need to aim high to find their path to the next round, dude. Airforce.com is the one that you should be knowing from that game. There you have it, folks. That's how you win the battle. That's how you take the chance. That's how you take the opportunity. Oh my God, that's how you level up your game using the Galaxy S23 Ultra, dude. That's how it is. This is the World Championship Finals, man.
My man. Oh, talk about how Wolves is on the passenger seat pretty much for the entirety of the game. Then all of a sudden, they said, "Get away from my steering wheel. Get away from the pedal. Get away from the shifter. We're going to go 6th gear, 7th gear, 8th gear. Overpower you down." The Garudas, they were shackled into chains, and they couldn't do anything anymore. But that is only Hardpoint said and done. We're going to be heading straight to Search and Destroy right after this.
We're just hoping right now that Kagendra will be able to somehow move on. That's the key, brother. How are they going to move on?
Yeah, man. I mean, sometimes that you really have to leave things behind in order for you to reach your full potential. The past stays in the past. The future is something you get to create. The present is something that you get to experience. And your future is revolving around what kind of decisions you do right now. And we'll see what's going to be the mental fortitude here for the side of Kagendra. After all, fortunately, as they move over to the second round for the Swiss stage, they do come out with a win coming from the first round. So it's still not too much of a beating for them. But unfortunately, they do get moved over to the 1-1 standings as well on whoever gets to take an L on the respective bracket.
There we go. So let's see how are they going to really somehow bring back the energy or somehow find a groove once again. That's a hard loss right there. So moving on to our S&D. So let's see how crazy they are, if they're going to be different roles that we are seeing from our Kagendra, so that they will steal that W from earlier round from our Team Wolves. So let's see what's going to happen, because this is going to be a crazy round. So,
well, unfortunately for you, Super Clark, Kagendra did, yes, win the first round, but they lost one game mode up against Godlike, and it was in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Got to talk about Wolves.
Shoot.
A CDM team in Search and Destroy. You never want to go against these boys. These boys are brutal.
Let's see. I'm so excited right now to see and expect a lot of things from these teams playing this S&D. And here we go. We're definitely starting once again. What's going to be the plan? What's going to be the different approach that we might be seeing? They got the position already from our Kagendra. Oh my God, that's going to be the first blood from our Team Wolves. Let's see how are they going to react. Let's see if they're going to prepare for a counter. That's really a huge one. A great damage, but not able to somehow complete the elimination. It's going to be the battle just like that. Oh my God, Zen is right there. What a great exchanges. And because of that gameplay, 2v2 situation is right now that we are seeing.
Now it's going to be Kagendra, Fran, and Me6 left alone. Zai and exchange for the set of Wolves. And what a jump from the set of Zai. Great movements. Diverting his attention now. He makes a play. He finds a double. Not even needing exchange. In the first round, going to go to the way of Wolves. Kagendra not looking great.
Positive energy that I'm seeing right now from our Team Wolves. You were right, not looking great from our Kagendra, because right off the bat, the first game, getting the L already, so it's going to be a mind game already from our Kagendra. How are they going to really surpass the disappointment that they just had, really finding another positive ways of winning this round against our Team Wolves? That's really a good high ground right here. Zai is really doing his best, really not showing a lot of aggression, making sure that they have a great cover. That's a good defense right there. And Reef really trying to make sure that he got a perfect angle. That's the one that I'm talking about. 3 players that we are seeing right now remaining from our Kagendra, and our Team Wolves having a perfect one. And the role that we are seeing 2 snipers from our Team Wolves and getting that kill coming up from Riff. Let's see if he can rip another one from our Team Wolves. It's going to be crazy. Close water battle just like that, sliding in. What a great movement, getting that knocked out, going on. And King is right there from our Team Wolves. Sniper out. King is really doing that handgun, but being killed in the process.
Exchange left alone for the set of Wolves. against Zen, Reef, and Me6. Zen hasn't been able to complete anything. Action has been able to get 3 so far. Bomb's going to get planted here all the way down to this B bomb side. Action looking to wrap around here to the backside. Looking like it's going to be a bit of a faulty read here for the set of Exchange. Kagendra having the bomb plan open for them. Should be a nearly impossible situation for Exchange to get this clutch. But he does spot one, if I'm not mistaken. He goes for a spray down. He gets one. No trades whatsoever. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. But Reef from the far side will shut him down. And Kagendra, they take a round back.
Great comeback from our Kagendra. Maybe that's the spirit right there that they can definitely use to be positive enough right here. That they still have the skills that they can definitely use in grabbing those wins against our Team Wolves. Let's see if they can be consistent right now. They're really moving in fast. They're really trying to take over that position in an early manner. That's the key in winning this S&T, but in the process, Neon being knocked out on the ground, and Riv is about to capitalize that nade right there. Let's see if he can create some huge damage and somehow create some good diversion so that they can rotate, so that they can get a kill, but Miss6 is out of the game, and Zai is right here. 4 players left from our Kagendra. 4v4 situation. Another one close quarter, knocking him out. X-King is really being the king right there, winning that battle. And Clove is once again getting that free kill. I should say that's going to be an easy find.
Now left alone in 1v3 situation. Reef here, pushing up. 3 triangulated formation here for a set of Wolves. Will be able to shut him down. And more than enough time for them to get the bomb defused. And Wolves, they 1 up Kagendra now. 2-1. 2-1 we go.
2-1 we go. So what's going to be the approach right now from our Kagendra, because they lost the battle once again. So how are they going to change their strategy this time? Because they are being read by our Team Wolves. And they're going crazy right here. Going wild, really showing a lot of aggression. Rift really taking out right away. So it only means that our Team Wolves really being clever on how to really find a perfect angle. They know already the position of our Kagendra. That's how clever they are. That's how smart they are in really taking over and holding on to that position and winning this round easily against our Kagendra. So let's see if there will be any counter strategy that we might be seeing from our Kagendra, which is really expected to them.
What a shot from the set of Me6 shutting down Zai. Now it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Clove here, watching the push to come by here from the set of X-Ching, and then CX9 will come in handy for him. Shutting down X-Ching. King gets 1. Neon gets 1 as well. Pag pushes up, and now he wants to go for more plays here. And now left alone, Mr. MVP Clove for you. Little time for them to stall out. Bomb is going to get stick down, has to move in quick, and Pag shuts him down, and Wolves, they double down the lead. 3-1 we go.
Adding a lot of pressure because of that bomb, and they managed to really won that last round because of that pressure, and they're really capitalizing that situation. That's how good they are right here. That's the one that you were telling earlier, Enzo. They're really good with S&D right here. So that's the one that we are seeing. They're really capitalizing this situation against our Kagendra. They're leading the position right here, just like that. Getting that kill once again. This time, Mystic. Can he survive? Handgun right there, but that's going to be a 2v1 situation. He is being traded, but that's really a good effort that they really need to do something else right here. Narrative should be different this time. Running around, created a good diversion, knocking him out. That's really a given round from our Kagendra.
Kagendra now responding back with 1 round. Loving what I'm seeing here. And so far, they've been trying to dabble around into different type of tempos, but it hasn't been so defined. But fortunately, they did win off that round. Let's see if they can change this one once more as we head straight on to round number 6. It's gonna be a B execution, and no players from the set of Wolves will be found.
Let's see how are they going to rotate, because that's the one of the keys in winning this S&D. Right here, our Team Wolves is really holding on to that A side right here. Same thing with our Kagendra. It's really putting some pressure, holding on, really closing that little gap that they need to have in order for them to secure that bomb. Just like that. Oh my God, seeing his opponent right here. Can he gets it? Can he gets a kill? Oh my God, missing a lot of shots. Oh, there we go. Finding his shot, but being traded. Peggy is right there. Fran is really something else on this battle.
And now Wolves, now they double down around, lead once more to 2. 4-2 they go. And Kagendra is going to struggle for the very round. Let's see if they can do better on the defensive side now as we stretch up sides.
Oh my God. There's going to be a lot of pressure already. But sometimes being a defender, sometimes that's going to be your weak point as a team. And after changing the position, that's the time that you're going to progress. That's the time that you're going to perform. Let's see if that's going to be the story that we're about to see from our Kagendra. If they're not able to win, being on the attacker side, maybe on the defender side, maybe they're really good at it. So let's see what's going to happen. Our team molds right now is really doing well. They still have a good number of soldiers just like that. One more player to go. And they're about to really get the point win.
Wolves now extending the lead furthermore to 3. Only one more round now for match point advantage. And Kagendra is losing a bit of hope here. But at the same time, they still have plenty more lives to play with. We'll see how this one's going to translate. Moving now to round number 8. It's going to be Kagendra here allocating almost every player now on this 8 parameter. In fact, everyone. It's going to be a big old clash now. Zen gets one with a KRM, but Peg, yeah, finds one. Finds a double overall. He wants to go on a spray. Clove left alone. And that's going to be Me6 here outside of the bomb site. Alone and kicking with a Locust as he takes on Nian. Peg and King getting the bomb planted. 1v2 situation. 40 seconds left on the clock.
There we go. Let's see how clever he is in maintaining that groove. Really finding an entry point to where he can get a kill. You got to be aware from your surroundings. Oh my God, that's really a good one. But King being the king for our team Wolves. And because of that, they grab the W at the end. And they're about to be crowned as champions. So let's see if Kagendra still has the energy right now to really pull things off in their advantage.
Match point advantage here for the Wolves. And Kagendra is not really the type of team to come back from search and destroy. 4-man push here on this A-bomb site. Only going to be Reef around the parameter. He tries to go for a spray down, gets alerted. Zai gets the kill. They fall back, anticipating a push from the backside. But unfortunately, Kagendra, they fall away. Now it's going to be Wolf getting the bomb planted. Clove gets Zai. It's going to be a back and forth we go.
Oh my God, that's a good try, but not able to connect that shot, which is very important. Just like that. Oh, close quarter battle once again. And X King not really being the X because he's the king right there. And we have a winner. Our score is 7-2. And because of that one, seeing the faces once again, it's a clear disappointment from our team Kagendra, but they did their best already. That's a huge mistake and a huge disappointment from the Hardpoint going to the SND. Team Wolves not allowing them to grab another round right there. So they took the win. They took the W. They're really having a good mind-boggling win on that Hardpoint. And because of that one, they kept the energy and they grabbed an easy win going into the SND.
Yeah, so let's make Kagendra now. They're going down to the 1-1 bracket. Well, Wolves will be moving over to 2-0. So,
wow.
Hey, GG well played for that one. But unfortunately, Kagendra once more. Garena's last, not really last hope, as Powerhouse International still right there. But on the top bracket, it's going to be a bit of a biter once more.
That is definitely true. And their skills will be tested once again. But let's see what's going to happen if they keep on moving to the top, or that is something that I should say we need to find out, because that makes our Call of Duty World Championship Finals story, all right, that we are seeing right now each day, because we're gonna have 3 days on this battle. We're gonna have this finals for 3 consistent days, never-ending action, I should say. So let's see if those teams will still make it at the very top, or a different team will rise. and be crowned as champion on this finals.
Yeah, currently at the bracket here for set of Kagendra and Wolves Snow, they have 8 teams so far at their respective brackets. Now, fortunately for the side of Wolves, as they take this win right here, they are able to make it to the next bracket, which will only have 4. And if ever they do win that respective bracket, they qualify for the playoffs itself. But before anything else, guys, before we head on to the next battles here, we're going to have a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
And here we go. We are back once again for another battle. My name is Super Clark. This time here with me, Wasabi Gaming. And just to give some background to Wasabi, what happened earlier, it was really freaking intense and a never-ending action between Team Wolves and Kagendra, especially on the hard point. Kagendra gets the first 249 point against our Team Wolves. If I'm not mistaken, our Team Wolves was 230 plus back then. And it's kind of like when I throw the ball to Enzo to finish the round, we're expecting it to end, but it does not. And he threw the ball back to me, and it was really a long hold of that 249 point from our Kagendra. But at the end of the day, our Team Wolves got the W. That's really freaking crazy. Can you imagine that one? If you saw the faces of our Kagendra, a huge disappointment. So there we go. We're going to somehow move on to the next battle for this round. So let's see how crazy the battle is. If we're going to experience the same story, the same narrative that we just saw from our Team Wolves and Kagendra. And here we go. Team King's Clan and Godlike for 30 points already. That's right off the bat a good start from our Godlike. Really being the god on this round.
Yep, both of these teams still pretty close, pretty even score. Later on, actually, I think we are going to be transitioning into Powerhouse. But for now, we're just going to take a quick look at what's going on over here. And it looks like Godlike is going to be the one taking the lead for this first couple of hard points or kills in this match.
That is definitely true. A good rotation that we are seeing right now from our King's Clan so that they can close the gap. But they're definitely struggling a lot, not checking out the corners, being knocked out already. But King Spy is right there really showing a lot of spices and being a good, perfect spy for his team alone by having a lot of kills. But King Zays is also right there really having a good size of that throw, using that utility in the most clever way, really being effective right now to really hold on and control that position. We are definitely seeing a good holding of that hard point coming out from our Godlike, and that's the reason why they keep on getting a lot of points, adding more kills already, having a good rotation, capitalizing that high ground, which is freaking clever to see. And that's going to be a flag after back, getting that kill. Crazy battle we are seeing from our Godlike.
And now, the players on the side of King's Clan's contestant to the hill, they take it from Godlike for just a second, but Godlike takes it right back from them, and Godlike, they continue to hold down the hill on that hill, but they also do their early rotations, trying to move on to the next one, but it looks like King's Clan's going to be able to force them out of that early rotation, breaking into the hill right now, just as it starts and opens up for the team. Now, King's Clan trying to play catch up here. They're trying to get the hill from the side of Godlike, but Godlike seems to be doing a lot better here in comparison to their first match a while ago. Neutrino going to pull out the War Machine, clears out the area, blocks the entrances right now, and he's going to be able to hold it down with the rest of his team.
Great control of that War Machine, really taking that advantage, and our King's Clan not able to penetrate that hard point easily, and that's the result of that great control of our Godlike. That's really freaking huge gap that we are seeing right here. Even if they went first from that hard point, but seeing them losing that position easily from Godlike, that's really something else. They're really being the god of this hard point, the god of this battle, the god of this round. That's how they do it. That's how like they are, being a god. 140, getting that kill finally from our King's Clan. Let's see if there will be a lot of kings that we are seeing in terms of their performances. And that's going to be a next hard point that we are about to see if our King's Clan will be able to control it.
Yeah, 48 point, very close to bringing it up to 100. Clan, however, has to play catch up now. Looks like they'll be able to hold down hill number 1. Very open hill, but they have the control on it for now. And it looks like we are actually going to be transitioning back into Caster's decks, because I think the match between Powerhouse
Here we
is
go.
about to start now, and this is the one that we've been waiting for. Powerhouse and Inco Gaming. And again, Powerhouse is going to be the representatives for the Garena region, so watch out for that because we're about to head straight into the game.
Here we go. Let's see. Powerhouse right off the bat taking ahead of their point, really showing that they can control this position. What a great angle that he has right there, but being caught at the same time. Skirt is really trying to get that kill. Can he gets more? Oh my god, he missed that one. He just missed that position. So let's see if our Inco Gaming will be able to do some miracle work right now, because right now they're having a bad start.
A bad start for the side of Inco, but the good benefit to the side of Powerhouse right now. But Inco, they're going to get the scrap time on this hill, while the players on the side of Powerhouse start the rotation to the next hill, trying to get the spawn to their hands. But it looks like Inco is still going to be the one with the advantage here, as they take the spawn as well as the hill right now, and they're playing catch up. They're going to get this hill so far, occupying all the entrances, watching out to make sure that the Powerhouse players don't go in and break into the hill. So far, the smoke's going to give them a slight edge over the players of Powerhouse, blocking the view of Powerhouse, not able to break into the hill just yet. And any moment now, the players on the side of Inco loses control from the hill as the players of Powerhouse rush in, trying to get it from them, but it looks like they're not going to be able to do it this time around.
Absolutely, because after losing that control, they managed to grab it back from our Inco Gaming, and they know where the Powerhouse coming in already. They got a great defense. They holding on to that angle. That's really a great position, and that's the reason why our Powerhouse really struggling this time on this hard point. And we still have 2 seconds, and just like that, they're moving in advance, and our 3 players is about to control that hard point in their advantage. Let's see how long are they going to be able to capitalize the situation with the cloud of smoke, so that they will be able to really have a good control on this Powerhouse position. And just like that, let's see what's going on right here. 59 is our score. Inco Gaming grabbed the lead already for the 74 cell, taking that grabbing that hard point once again against our Powerhouse. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be crazy. Seeing a good angle, getting more kills, and our Powerhouse really to do something differently this time, because they are really losing the gap in terms of points with the equalizer being used right now, getting more kills, controlling this position, and really holding on to the angle that they really need to have. Oh my god, it's Skirt getting that kill right there. This time they gotta hold on to this hard point. Is this gonna be something that they will be able to take the lead back once again?
And now we're going to see both teams trying to contest into the hill, but it looks like Powerhouse is going to be the one getting the scrap time on this, as the rest of the players on the side of Inco start the rotation once again onto the next hill. And Powerhouse are actually rotating the long way around, trying to get spawns while doing so before contesting into that hill. But I'm not quite sure if they'll be able to have the time to do so. But so far, it looks like they'll be able to get that spawn to their side as well. The rotation working out for them. They have to make a push though. They have to make a united push to get into that hill, because right now Inco Gaming is holding it down, and they are overtaking the players on the side of Powerhouse. They're going to take the lead now, and so far the hold on the side of Inco remains to be very, very strong here, still intact, and Powerhouse hasn't even gotten the chance to contest the hill yet.
Strong control from our Inco Gaming. That's how we are seeing right now, how they move, how they got the corners, how they're really being tactical as of the moment while the exchange is happening from this position. It's a good retake once again from our Inco Gaming, 120 for 93 points that we have from our Powerhouse, and definitely struggling this time on this round. So let's see, they got a good position right now on the next hard point. So let's see if they can grab more points. Let's see if they can grab more kills, or this going to be a good comeback from our Powerhouse. And that is something that we need to find out.
And now we're going to see Bingo trying to get a couple shots here. Gets one, but not able to line up any more players. Spots another one going for the kill right now, but there's just too many for him to deal with, and he gets taken down as well. Powerhouse, now they have the control of the hill, and it's back to rotation number 1. This is where they benefited the most. So let's see if they'll be able to do that again. Same strategy this time, just holding down the area. But Inco, they are trying to turn things around. They pull out the equalizer, smokes to block the views of the players on the side of Powerhouse, and they break in to P number 1. Now they'll have the control once again, getting the advantage, getting the lead here. And Powerhouse seems like they are just way too far from each other to be able to push in as a team, and they're struggling to take the hill from the players on the side of Inco. But finally they break into the hill for just a second. I'm not quite sure how long they're going to be able to maintain this.
That's really a good battle fought by our Inco Gaming. They had a bad start, but right now they're really proving that they got some skills, really leading and really taking over all of the hard points right now and giving a lot of difficulties to our Powerhouse to take over and retake that position, because that is not happening this time. Inco Gaming keeps on taking over that hard point, that position, that hill is the one that they are really taking good care of, with the use of that utilities really being effective right there and really trying to make sure that they can close out the angle, getting a kill right away and hold on to that position. How clever they are. That's going to be something that we need to find out, that they really need to capitalize this advantage, because right now seeing our Powerhouse doing a lot of effort, really trying to take themselves, really trying to do a lot of effort and trying to take over that hard point, as you can see right there. That's a bit of takeover, but getting back right away coming out from our Inco Gaming. That's a lot of actions that we are seeing right here. Dermek is really trying to do some reset just like that because of the smoke. That's really a use up. That's really being clever and buying some time to really have a good position.
And now it's going to be Inco holding down the hill once again, but it's just a couple seconds left on that one. It's going to be Powerhouse that opens up the next one, and so far their defense looks pretty open. The players on the side of Inco going in for a split push here, trying to catch the players of Powerhouse off guard, but it seems that it's going to a little bit be a struggle for the side of Inco Gaming as their players get spotted, taken down as well. And now Powerhouse, they have the control of the hill. They're playing catch up. They're getting closer towards Inco, closing up that gap slowly but surely, and it looks like they have the positioning, they have the spawns in their favor as well, and that's allowing them to keep Inco out of the point. Right now they're forcing Inco to enter from one specific area, which is making it easier for them to slay down the players on the side of Inco. But Inco, they're turning it around now as they try and push in as a group, and it looks like they're able to contest into the hill but haven't gotten it to their side just yet. They start to pull out their operator skills, but they get taken down as well, and the players on the side of Powerhouse International inch closer. Only 20-point gap between them and the players on the side of Inco Gaming right now. But now reset of rotations once again, new set of rotations once again. The players on the side of Inco Gaming going to be there first. They have the spawns as well, and Powerhouse are trying to push in now.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be difficult for our Powerhouse to take over that one because of the defense that our Inco Gaming is really showing already. And there we go. Even if they use that nade, they're just really having a lot of effort, really having some difficulties to take over that hill. And that's the one that they really need, because our score right now is getting closer to our 250. So it's gonna be no time for them. They really need to do some miracle work. Our Powerhouse really need to do some extra effort, really need to do something different right now. They really need to talk it out. They really need to close and retake that hard point so that they will be able to somehow close the gap of the points and make sure that at the end they will be able to grab the W. But right here, our Inco Gaming is really showing that they got some skills, an individual prowess that we are seeing right now in Lives with 33 kills, knocking out another one, gets stuck and he gets 3. Oh my god, he's being traded.
And look at this. On the side of Powerhouse International, all of the players really doing well here. But it looks like Bingo and Enzo struggling a little bit there with the kills. They're not really able to put as much as Kurd and Shut Up and Infront J here, who's definitely popping off. And on the side of Inco Gaming, it's pretty even here. But of course, it's going to be Linz who's Linz and Lucasin, who's on top with those kills, just really able to get the slays and continuously stepping up their game. But look at this, Inco Gaming, very, very close to ending up the game, only needing 30 more points, but they're struggling to get a hold of the hill. Powerhouse International, they are going for the contest right now, and this is going to be a close match, but Inco Gaming, they take the hill back, and now they're holding it down, but that gets boxed down that point, and Skirt takes it back to their side.
We saw Manny Pacquiao right there from our Powerhouse. What a great box ring that we just saw right there. It was really a clear match. And but talking about the match, it's gonna be close right now to end this round, and Powerhouse needs to do some magic right here. They just really need to do well in order for them to really close out the gap. But right here, they're really struggling a lot because our Inco Gaming is really having a perfect angle already. In fact, they got the control. They got the hard point. So it's going to be hard for our Powerhouse right now to take over and retake. They just really need to somehow do some great strategies and have a good progress and pushing forward and being committed and showing a lot of aggression, because if not, it's going to be another L for our Powerhouse International. And true enough, we have a winner.
Inco Gaming going to be able to take game number 1 of Hardpoint to their side. And now the pressure is on to the players on the side of Powerhouse to step up their search and destroy gameplay in the next match. Now, if they're not able to do that, then Inco Gaming is going to be able to end the series pretty quickly. But then again, Powerhouse, they're a team to watch out for, especially when you put them in search and destroy. They're definitely someone who can put up a lot of damage as long as they have the motivation to do so. And I think this team definitely has what it takes. We might just see a game 3 here.
I couldn't agree more. So let's see. That is something that we need to find out. How are they going to really get back to the game, find their groove, and really somehow talk about it? They really need to go back to the drawing board. Right now, but they're not really talking. They're not really discussing what went wrong on that round. So it only means that they are still being confident on how to really go to the next round and grab the win. I am sure that they got some magic still, that they got some energy where their strategies will work out well. Because looking at their faces right now, they're not really being disappointed. They're just being still focused right here. So let's see if I am right in saying that one, because coming in from the loss, it's going to be hard to really get back, because we're talking about the mind game. We're talking about mental stability right here. It's still an essential, or I should say a requirement, in order for you to somehow bring back the W to your country.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, Powerhouse, they're also not bringing back, they're not just bringing back the win for their country, but they're doing it for the whole Garena region, which is basically Southeast Asia. And they are one of the teams here that we were really hoping would be able to step up their game. But again, I talked about this with Warden earlier, the change from FDX to Bingo. Even if Bingo has been on their roster for a very long time, has been their sub player, has played with them for a lot of games, and has his own share of titles as well, it's just nothing compared to FDX, especially going up in Search and Destroy. In Search and Destroy, Powerhouse has a powerful duo there, and that's going to be Irfan J and FDX. FDX has always been their main sniper, able to step up, always able to get those opening frags for the team. But now that FDX isn't playing in the game, it seems that Powerhouse has been doing a little bit having a little bit more struggle in that Search and Destroy game mode specifically, and you can really see it affect them, especially in that first series that we saw a while ago, where the players on the side of Powerhouse were actually going up against Tribe. They really had a hard time in that Search and Destroy match, and I'm not quite sure if the players on the side of Powerhouse this time can be able to step up their game. But of course, we just need to see that from them at this point of the tournament. And on the side of Inco Gaming, on the other hand, they're pretty good as well. I think they have a better win rate on Search and Destroy in comparison to Hardpoint, so it's gonna be a very interesting match here.
Interesting indeed. So let's see what's going to happen. We are starting our round one for our S&D. What a great start right off the bat. We are seeing from our Inco Gaming already, but we are seeing a 3v3 situation right now. So it's going to be quiet. It's going to be something passive on the first part, but they're just really thinking to really how to find a perfect angle and control that position already. And that's one ways of winning this battle for S&D. And true enough, I couldn't agree more to the one that you were seeing. Although there's a change of player because there's some minor issues going into the Atlanta, but these are the things that they really need to be flexible enough so that they will be able to somehow go back to the same route that they're really planning off before joining to this World Championship Finals, because our Powerhouse really need to somehow pull up a different string right here where it's going to be something perfect in executing their strategy. Although Bingo, we saw Bingo earlier against the Tribe Gaming, Bingo not able to pull up. It's going to be too late for, you know, to use his sniper, because we saw earlier he's just using from afar, using that handgun without, you know, not using the sniper. But speaking of sniper, that's really a good trade right there. Crazy stuff that we are seeing, and the bomb is about to go down. That's going to be an added pressure from our Powerhouse.
And now Bingo is going to be the only player left on the side of Powerhouse.
Again.
I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to clutch this up, but let's see how he does this time. He has a sniper at hand and his pistol as well, up against two players, not able to spot any of them just yet. The players on the side of Inco just trying to keep their silence here. They know that the bomb is planted. They have a good sight of it as well. And now Bingo pushes in, gets one on that, gets that shot perfectly landed, backs away, picks up the Fennec as well. Very smart move from the side of Bingo, but he has to be able to spot the last and final player soon because he's low on time. Goes for a fake defuse right now, but doesn't check the trades. And now Leozero going to peek out, gets that kill. Bingo not looking around, only focus onto that office area where the player was not at, and unfortunately not able to clutch up that round.
That's definitely true. And we saw earlier that he's checking out the corners, right? And not checking out the train. Although we know for a fact the position of our Inco Gaming because we are seeing it from here. But, you know, after you check and you're not able to find anything, this is the time that you're going to somehow look for another corners, right? But he didn't do that, and that's the reason why he's definitely confident in trying to defuse the bomb. And true enough, because of that mistakes, they gotta win already, and we are tied at 1.
And now we can see the players on the side of Powerhouse going for a different setup this time. They're gonna stack heavy onto that B side. Only one player on to that A area, and the players on the side of Inco, they're gonna take things slow, just holding down their position, not pushing too far, and they're just waiting for whether or not they should go towards that A site. It looks like they're going to go by the hedges right now and rotating around to the office to be able to slowly inch closer towards that A bomb site. They're gonna spot out Incendio, getting that first kill, but that's information given to the side of Powerhouse that they need to start the rotation. Looks like, knowing that the area is clear, they might go in for the plant right now, but Powerhouse inching closer. It looks they'll be able to rotate into that area before the plant is placed.
And Bingo being the lurker right here from our Powerhouse, checking out if there's someone that's definitely doing the same thing, same gameplay, just like that. Dad is really taking good care of his kids already from our Inco Gaming, getting another kill. And Bingo, once again, is the only player right here. And that's going to be too hard. That's going to be too difficult. And that's the one that I'm saying. Bingo being eliminated. And we have another winner for this round. Inco Gaming takes the lead 2-1.
Inco Gaming at the lead once again, and Powerhouse International not really able to find the proper counter to the place of Inco Gaming just yet. Now, we take things even slower as teams just try to find the play here, but Powerhouse going with a little aggression as they push into Inco Gaming right now. And Linz here, stuck up against Shut Up, but it looks like, against a player, but it looks like they're going to be able to go in for the trade there. And the players on the side of Powerhouse International are going to have a slight disadvantage when it comes to the numbers, but they just might be able to position themselves well enough to go for trades here. Leozaro goes from behind, gets one, gets two right now, and it's not looking very good for Powerhouse anymore.
That is definitely true. I couldn't agree more. They changed the strategy after taking some time from the A side. They moved to the B side, to where they know for a fact that Powerhouse is really trying to close on the B to the A position. So that's the reason why they got the flank. And our Powerhouse didn't expect that to happen. And not being aware from their surroundings, not really checking out their back, not checking out the 6, and that's ended with the L. Another one. There we go. Incendio getting that kill using that sniper. Kenny gets another one with a smoke being thrown right now, so that he will be forced to really somehow take some time, but being taken out right away. A snappy win from our Inco Gaming, once again leading from this game.
Inco Gaming now taking the lead, but you know, I think it's I'm not quite sure if it's the best choice to actually have Bingo on that sniper, replacing FDX. I think Incendio would have been a better choice, but I think now they're actually going for a 2 sniper setup, which may or may not benefit them. I mean, I know the map Express specifically is such a long range map and there's so many opportunities for it, but if Bingo can't really step up with the sniper, I think it's better if he would switch weapons. But of course, we'll just have to see how the teams play it out. They're taking it pretty slow right now. Inco Gaming still holding down their positions, waiting for more information on where to rotate towards.
That's a good suggestion. It really depends on Bingo right now to change his role, not using the sniper anymore and not being the lurker, but looking at it, same strategy from our Inco Gaming right now, staying longer, and they know already the time, how they manage it. That's a time management in a most perfect way in taking that advantage and capitalizing that situation from our Inco Gaming. So let's see how it goes, if they can grab the win once again, if they can do some flank. That's going to be a close water battle. Shadap is really closing in because the info being relayed for his teammates. They know already the position of our Inco Gaming. So let's see how are they going to attack, or our Inco Gaming will still have a perfect defense. And speaking of that defense, Incendio will be saying goodbye. That's going to be an easy and a great target from our Inco Gaming.
And now it's going to be down to 2 players left on the side of Powerhouse and 3 on the side of Inco. They have the numbers advantage here, but will they be able to spot out the players that are hiding around? That walks right back to one of them, and it looks like Shut is going to be able to get the kill on that one. And now we're going to see the last and final player, Shut Up, gets taken down. Inco Gaming up at 4 points already.
2v1 situation is going to be a hard fought situation from Shadap right there, but also being aggressive and being on fire on this game. He got 7 kills already, being the MVP so far from our Powerhouse International compared to our Inco Gaming. I don't see any 7 kills yet, but 2 players got 6. That's going to be Lucas and Dermek. So let's see if they're continue be able to control the situation and being consistent in terms of their performances, because right here we still have 40 seconds to play and they just really need to add some pressure because the bomb has been planted. So let's see how are they going to approach this one out. How are they going to really strategize? And speaking of strategy, Bingo is out of strategy once again, but that's going to be a great comeback. It's Irfan J gets the 2 kills right there, and seeing another one coming out from our Powerhouse International. Dermek is right there getting a good kill, a good sight, and definitely closing that sight lines. And great job in really making sure that he can get that perfect angle. And Dermek is really on fire right there. And the only player alive right now is no other than Incendio. And because of that one, it gets another win. Great job. Great. Perfect. Great timing.
Dermek just had such a good play in that one. I mean, he had the timing perfectly. The fake defuse and the slide to catch the players on the side of Powerhouse off guard. It just lacked a little bit more focus on that last and final player, Incendio, who was hiding up in office, and he was just not able to see that. But of course, Powerhouse going to be able to win out that round, and now Inco Gaming trying to get their revenge. But it looks like Powerhouse going to win out the first 2 engagements of the round. Looking for more attention here. They go around for the hunt. Their mech though gets one on Bingo.
Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen to Bingo once again. Irfan J for the support. Irfan J being knocked out and being kicked out. And let's see if Incendio will be able to somehow adjust his position right here and have a perfect angle, changing that guns that he's definitely using right now so that he can be quickly rotate. So let's see how crucial the position is and seeing and that info being relayed right now to his teammates. Let's see if he will have a great defense right now and what's going to be the next move that he's about to do, because Dermot is really about to do some flock. Oh my god, what a great and misses that shots at the same time, although some few shots being connected, and just like that we have a tied scores. Powerhouse International right here coming back to the game.
And now tied up at 4 points, both of these teams very, very close to that 7-point target, unless of course they push for that overtime. Now the players on the side of Powerhouse International going to be the attacking team. They inch closer towards that A side, but not making any final movements. They back away, knowing that the players on the side of Inco Gaming are stacked up onto that area. They make the rotations towards B now, probably going to go into for the plant as soon as they find that the area is clear. And Inco Gaming, having the silence face them onto that A side, they are getting the information that the rotation on the side of Powerhouse has begun, and they are doing their rotations as well now.
That's a great defense, a great angle that we are seeing right here from our Powerhouse International. That's where they're really good at in terms of being on the attacking side. And that's when they can show how good they are on how to hold on that position. 2v1 situation. And Bingo this time really trying to make sure that no one will be coming out to that window. And true enough, finishing that game with a huge kill with the 5-4, taking that lid for our Powerhouse International.
And now we need to just be able to see Powerhouse to continue the same momentum that they have right now. As you can see, they're dominating when it comes to the number of kills, especially with Shut Up, getting that 10 kills already. But the rest of the team, Bingo and Irfan J, not popping off that much. Irfan J, quite surprised that he is actually low on the number of kills that he has. He's usually the one carrying the team, getting majority of the frags, but here it's a different story. Leozara, though, gonna go around, surround the players on the side of Powerhouse, gets one on Shut Up, and now they start the rotation towards that A side, trying to go in for the defuse. Pressure is on as the time ticks down to 30 seconds on that A side.
That is definitely true. I think Sadap has really created that good diversion so that they can buy some time in planting that BAM. And true enough, they are really having a good position already. Let's see if they will be able to capitalize, and that's going to be a high ground. Getting that kill. Limbs is really out of nowhere, and Dad taking over right now, really taking good care of his kids. So let's see if that's going to be the win. A great comeback. Oh my God, and that's going to be tied at 5 once again. Crazy battle that we are seeing from these two teams. They're really bringing their A game. Dad for the save and being that savior of our Inco Gaming just to grab that W at the end of that round. And that's going to be another start. So let's see if there's going to be a same strategy that we keep on seeing from our Powerhouse International. They're just going to stay on the A side, and after that one, and Shadab is about to create some diversion once again, just to create some somehow good time in really trying to get some intel, and that's the one that we are seeing right there. For the one situation, how can you survive? And that's the reason why our Powerhouse knows the position already of our Inco Gaming. So let's see what's gonna happen on this one.
And now the players on the side of Inco push towards that A side. They're starting to occupy the area already, but they can't seem to get too many kills onto the players of Powerhouse. Now 3 players on each side. Zermek spots out the players onto that office area, but the shots just don't connect just yet. And it looks like Incendio going to be able to deal his set of shots as well. Irfan J confirms that kill, and 2 players left on the side of Powerhouse, but Dad is all alone. Gets one on Incendio, rotates around, able to see the one on the train, gets one on Skirt, goes in for the defuse, but not enough time, and it's still going to be around for the side of Powerhouse despite the clutch from Dad.
That is really good, and it only means that Shadap being the lurker, having that kind of role from our Powerhouse International really works well to their advantage. So let's see. This time they're changing their strategy. They're about to go to the B and being aggressive right there. But being aggressive, Irfan J is being taken out early on this round. And because of that one, Bingo once again is the only player, the only one who has the sniper against the 3 remaining soldiers. So let's see what's going to happen if he can do some plots, because we keep on seeing that these players from our Inco Gaming really can close the gap, can have a good space and getting a kill. And we keep on seeing that Bingo is really keeps on losing the gunfights from these players remaining from our Inco Gaming. So let's see if that is something to happen right now.
Powerhouse International, Bingo has to clutch this up, because if not, it's going to go into overtime. He's going to be able to get one on their mech. Looking for the second one right now. Different spot, the head peeking out. And unfortunately, that just means we go to a little bit of an overtime here between these two teams. Inco Gaming, Powerhouse, tied up at 6 points right now. And now we find out which one of them is going to one-up each other. It's going to be a switch of sides every single time we go into these overtime. And for now, Inco Gaming is going to be the attacking team.
It's going to be crucial for our Powerhouse International, because on the defender side, they're losing the battle. And just like that, I kid you not, I was right. I think that's going to be their weakness right here, being on the defender side. So let's see if they can still win this, because Bingo's still alive and Incendio being the sniper, both of them being the sniper right here. Let's see how good they are. It's going to be depending on their skills right here, on how to find a perfect angle. How are they going to eliminate the remaining 2 soldiers? That's going to be a 2v2 situation right here. How good they are in closing the gap. How good they are in finding a good advantage. How good they are in finding a good vantage point that they really need to have, being a sniper, just to make sure that they got a good high ground, just to make sure that they got a good place to hide. So let's see if that offense will be the one that we are about to see from these 2 remaining players. And the bomb is about to go down. Oh my God, that's coming out from Dad, and they're really too far, and that's going to be a lot of time needed. So let's see how quick they are going to rotate just to really close out this battle.
Let's see exactly how that goes out. Incendio has his eyes onto the prize, gets a sight onto that bomb, but not able to get the kill just yet. Dad peeks out, gets that kill, confirms it. And now, only 1 player remaining on the side of Powerhouse International. Dad spots him out too, and Bingo gets taken down, unfortunately. Not able to clutch that up once again, and Inco Gaming now going to be at the point advantage here. Just needs to now win their defending round to end the game.
This is going to be crucial. I kid you not, this is going to be a crucial do or die to our Powerhouse International. They badly need a win right here so that they can extend the game, so that they can extend their lives. So let's see how are they going to approach things. They're on the attacking side this time, so they're really good at it, unless they're going to change their strategy, because they're moving on to the A side. They're going heavy right now on the A side. 1 lurker once again, same gameplay. That's going to be Bingo. Although Sadap is really joining the teams just to create a good defense once again from our Powerhouse International. Looking at to our Inco Gaming, losing 1 teammate already just like that. Another one right there. Shadab getting that kill. Great job using that Fennec. Let's see if they will be able to continue finishing this battle in their advantage. They got a good vantage point. They got a good position. So let's see how are they going to control this one out.
Slow and steady they go. The players on the side of Powerhouse International having the numbers advantage now. But will they be able to spot out the defuse coming in from the side of Inco? Unfortunately, just a stop placed onto that. And Powerhouse ties it up at 7 points. Another overtime set of rounds coming through, guys. And now the target scores pushed up to 9 points.
Come on, man. Powerhouse, come on, man. All right, let's see. There's another lurker that I'm seeing right now. Incendio is right there, going quick to the A side, about to close that one so that he can relay that no one is right there. But our Inco Gaming is really being clever on how to buy some time. They keep on doing that one on the attacker side. They just really buying a lot of time. In less than a minute, that's the time that they're going to really make sure that they can drop the bomb, so that they can definitely put a lot of pressure from our Powerhouse and win the game once again. Let's see, because that's the one that I am expecting to see and happen on this round. in favor of our Inco Gaming. There we go. The info being relayed. Sabby, he just really making sure right now. The bomb is about to go down. The bomb is about to go down. That's the one that I'm talking about. Less than a minute, 40 seconds left right now. And that's going to be a lot of pressure from our Powerhouse International.
Both of the teams still having a full squad in here. It looks like it's going to be a bloodbath. Dad gets an opening kill here, and the rest of the teams go on for the trades, trying to trade each other out. Powerhouse getting kill after kill. They'll have the numbers advantage here. Only Weezer left alone on the side of Inco Gaming, and it's looking like he's just too far. Bingo gets the defuse, and the team confirms the kill right in time. And now Powerhouse, they won their defending. They won their defending
First
side.
time.
Now they have to win their attacking side. And a while ago, we saw that they're pretty good onto their attacking side. They get to dictate the play. They get to dictate where the bomb's gonna go. And that makes it a slight bit easier for them. So this is their chance to close up the game. But they have to play it perfectly to be able to win the round.
I couldn't agree more. They need to execute this strategy perfectly, because if not, that's going to be another overtime. Because that's the one that we keep on seeing each time that they're really trying to execute their plan on the attacking side. So let's see what's going to happen right now. This time they're buying some time. They're trying to somehow do the same strategy of our Inco Gaming. And I think less than a minute, they're going to find a ways on how to drop the bomb so that they can put a lot of pressure and force our Inco Gaming to push in to their position. And I think they're really trying to find a good angle right now, a great defense that they're really planning. So let's see if this is going to be the advantage that we are hoping for our Powerhouse International, so that they can extend the game on this one. And here we go. This one that I'm talking about, Sabi. This is the one that I'm talking about. Too late right now. Too late for the bomb. So let's see what's going to happen. We're still seeing 3 players remaining, but Sabi.
Yeah. And right now, you know, Inco Gaming, they have 5. Powerhouse 3, Inco Gaming 5, and the numbers is just not favoring Powerhouse to end this time and anytime soon. But Irfan J, the Clutch King, will he be able to even out the numbers? Spots 1, but backs away, just sees too many out there in the open, and it looks like the rest of the team's going to follow him as well. But Inco inches closer, trying to get those kills landed. They take down Incendio and shut up Irfan J gets boxed in the face, and Inco Gaming ties it up at 8 points now. Overtime pushed to the target of 10 points.
What a battle, what a fight. Both of the teams are really being clever on how to execute their strategy. So this time, let's just watch right now our Inco Gaming, if they're going to do the same thing. They keep on trying to target our A side. And again, let's see. I keep on saying this one. I might be sounding a broken record right here, because that's the one that they keep on doing. Our Inco Gaming, there we go, buying some time. Less than a minute, they're going to drop the bomb once again. They're going to plant the bomb on the A side, leaving our Powerhouse with a lot of pressure to push in and be committed on the A side. So let's see how committed they are, if this is going to be effective this time, if they will be able to win this round against our Inco Gaming.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. Incendio gets the snipe, gets it perfectly timed, and now he backs away. I think this is just a slight opening that the players on the side of Powerhouse International wants to get to their side, and they're going to back away, not wanting to come off too aggressive just yet. They're gonna wait for that plan to go down, because the players on the side of Inco Gaming undecided on whether or not they should go to A side or B side, so they're just gonna back away from that area for now, trying to gather information. And same thing goes for the side of Powerhouse. But with 45 seconds left, Inco Gaming is going to be forced to make a decision pretty soon, and once they push towards any of those sides, Powerhouse is gonna get their own set of rotations as well, and it looks like they've decided on to go to that B side.
There we go. So let's see what's gonna happen. What a great fight. Oh, Shadab being eliminated, and it's the time that they really need to plant the bomb on the B side. But seeing our Powerhouse International, that's really the numbers, really the advantage of our Powerhouse. Dad will be saying goodbye right there, and just like that, they gotta win. Oh my god, this time it's gonna be an easy for our Powerhouse International. They're really taking over that round by having a good angle and not really clicking that bait from our Inco Gaming on the A side. So that's the reason why our Inco Gaming was forced to rotate and definitely use up a lot of time just to be on the B side. So let's see what's gonna happen right here on the attacker side. Powerhouse once again. So same strategy. Not sure if they're gonna go to the B side this time, but they're just holding on. It's still early, 130 seconds to play. But two players that we are seeing from our Inco Gaming really closed the A side already. They got the control, and our Limbs is also controlling the B side, about to see our Incendio. So let's see, that's going to be a close water battle. Can he get a kill? Oh, what a shot right there. Incendio using that close quarter sniper. That's a perfect aim right there. So let's see what's going to happen. That's going to be the perfect time for our Incendio or for our Powerhouse to plant the bomb once again. And they're really too far, and that's going to be their advantage. That's our Enco Gaming remaining soldiers really too far from the B side, and that's going to be a lot of pressure for them.
Now, the players on the side of Powerhouse International gets bomb planted. All 5 players still on the map. And Inco Gaming down to 3. This just might be the moment that Powerhouse International is able to close up the game. But they have to play this carefully. And Irfan J has to step up his game here. And Incendio spots a couple of them. Doesn't really see the entrance.
Let's go.
Perfectly lined up. And last player is going to be Lucas Zen. Irfan J going for the kill right now. And it looks like Skurd is going to be able to kill him. Take him down. And finally, Powerhouse gets a map to their side. We're going to be seeing a game number 3 here. Control match.
Game 3 indeed. And that's the one that I'm talking about right there. That's the reason why seeing their faces and seeing their, that they're not really discussing the mistakes that they did on the first game, right? That's the one that we are talking about. It only means that they're really confident that they will be able to grab the win on the S&D. But that was really freaking so hard. A lot of overtimes that we just saw right there from our Powerhouse International. They're really good in the attacking side. On the defending side, they just only won against our Inco Gaming. So that's their weakness right there. So let's see what's gonna happen moving on to the next round. That's gonna be another life for our Powerhouse International to have a greater chance to bring back the trophy to Garena SMP. Let's go. Savvy, what can you say?
I'm just so happy that Powerhouse was able to push for a game number 3. And, we already saw them struggle up against Tribe, and we were really just hoping that Powerhouse can close this one up. And this time, in Search and Destroy, they did not disappoint. Now, hopefully, they're going to be able to turn things around going into that control match. But for us to see that, we really need to be able to see Shut Up and Skurd step up their game, because these two players, they're absolutely crazy when it comes to respawn modes. And if they want to have a chance of winning control, it's going to be up to them.
That's really a good one. It's going to be depending on setup, on how to really help out the team, and how to really have the same approach from Tribe Gaming. Because I thought earlier, even if we are broadcasting a different game, I thought I'm watching Tribe Gaming on the control, because they're doing the same gameplay. They're doing the same strategy. So let's see if Powerhouse will be able to somehow do the same thing. So it only means that in order for you to win a control round, all right, you need to really find a good vantage point to where it will help you out to get a lot of kills. It's going to be an easy view for you. It's going to be an easy help for your team in advancing in terms of points, in terms of respawn account that you need to save on the control. So let's see what's gonna happen. Who will be getting the win at the end of this round? Is that gonna be Powerhouse International or Inco Gaming?
We'll have to see. That's a question. I mean, everyone is so excited to be able to see this match. I'm sure the Garena region now very, very happy after that Search and Destroy victory. I'm sure the chat right now is very excited for the next match, and I just hope that they're able to close up that game and win it to their side. But we'll have to find out again which map they're going to be headed towards, because you know, of course, they do better in some maps over others, and the map that they do better in is usually going to be raid or radar control, radar standoff, sorry. And hopefully they'll be able to get those maps. But if it's crossroads strike, then we'll have to see. That's a little bit of a different story there, and we'll have to see how that one plays out.
There we go. That's a lot of questions. That's a lot of expectation, which requires a lot of answers. The only way to find out is to wait for the game to see the result. There we go. Let's see. Speaking of the result right now, we are definitely starting already. Just like that, 120 seconds that we are seeing from the gameplay. Inco Gaming really trying to have a good rotation, really trying to start well, really trying to start strong against our Powerhouse here International. That's going to be a mind game right now between the two teams. Both of the teams be shown an individual prowess already, so they know already. Knowing your opponents is going to be the advantage, but somehow a disadvantage, because you got to think of a lot of ways on how to defend, on how to have a perfect offense to your opponents in order for you to really grab the W on this game. Because right now we are seeing 2020 as of the moment, and our A side and B side being controlled by Powerhouse International.
Yep, Powerhouse just needs to be able to defend those two sides, and Inco, they have to be able to go in for the captures. They have one segment onto that B side already, trying to go in for a second one, but the players of the side of Powerhouse trying to put a stop to that. As long as Inco Gaming doesn't get the time extension and the players on the side of Powerhouse stays alive, the players on the side of Powerhouse will be able to get the first round. Now they just have to be able to play this carefully and strategically, and it looks like they might just be able to pull it off. 20 seconds left. Inco Gaming not able to capture the second segment yet, and they put a pause to that timer as they step into the point trying to get that second segment. Looks like they'll be able to get that in the clear.
There we go. They're really doing their best right now. Extra effort to our Inco Gaming, but definitely struggling a lot in terms of position. But a great exchanges that we saw earlier. Sadap is about to push in to see how committed he is in doing some flank, and he gets it, but he's the one getting eliminated in the process. And Lucazin is really trying to not being seen, but there we go. He's being seen by our Powerhouse here now, so because of the great vantage point that they have, and we just have a first round win from our Powerhouse.
And this is what I was saying. As long as Powerhouse stop the players from the side of Inco from getting that time extension, they will be able to get the win, even if they don't get the eliminations, even if they're low on life, as long as they stay alive. And that's exactly what they did. They pulled it off and got the first round to their side. Now, this is a different change of pace right now. Powerhouse has to go in for the captures or lower the number of lives on the side of Inco. And it looks like they're going for the latter here, just pulling out their operator skills, trying to get their kills, roaming around, playing aggressively, and so far so good, but it's still a bit close for my liking.
I couldn't agree more. Absolutely right, because they're really scattered right here, really roaming, really checking out all of the corners, but being aggressive at the same time. It's going to be depending if it's going to be that, you know, being advantaged in your gameplay or not, because right here we're seeing 20 lives left to our Inco and 23 to our Powerhouse. We still have 2 minutes right here, so let's see if they can take over. Let's see if they can control. Oh my god, at your back right there, not checking out and really being aware from that surroundings. Another kill right there. Limbs is about to say goodbye, and the Powerhouse be able to sustain that energy, be able to be consistent and getting a lot of kills using that power right now with the operator. Let's see if that's going to be a huge advantage bar. In his position, he is being traded, but only got 1 kill.
Now Irfan J trying to get more kills here on the connector of the 2 buildings, but not able to spot anyone just yet. Gets 1 right now and going on for the hunt for the second. Gets it perfectly. And now Powerhouse able to capture one segment onto that B side already, and with the time extension from that A side, they are going to have a huge advantage here, and the number of lives as well, just everything favoring them right now. Inco down to their last 5 lives left. They're playing it very passively here, hiding it within the buildings, but Powerhouse on for the hunt. They smell the blood of of Inco here and want to take them down. Only 2 players remaining on the side of Inco. Showdown finds one, going for the chase for the last and final one. Their last one gets spotted by Irfan J. Powerhouse. 2 points already, match point for them. If they're able to pull off the same thing as a while ago, they'll be able to end this one quickly. But Inco Gaming, I'm not quite sure what they'll be able to pull off this time. They do have a slight advantage as they have 3 operators ready for their use.
That's definitely good, but let's see how clever they are in capitalizing that operators. Is that going to be the perfect moment that they really needed? The perfect timing that they really need to somehow execute that operator in their advantage. That's the one that I'm talking about. The bingo for the counter using that annihilator. Can he get still? There we go. But being traded at the same time in the process, really trying to survive. But though he got 2 kills right there, but that's really a use up. Looking at it, it's going to be being passive. They're really trying to be tactical as of the moment right now. They just really need to make sure it's secure that they grab the win. Although they got the advantage, I'm talking about Powerhouse, they got the advantage. Well, I'm having the 2 wins already, but they don't need to be complacent because at the end of the day, our Inco Gaming, they got the reasons why they are here right here. They are part of our World Championship finals. It only means they got some skills. So you got to be careful losing a lot of respawn numbers that they badly needed in order for them to grab this win against our Powerhouse. We just really need to do some extra effort.
Yeah, definitely need a lot more work, but Inco Gaming doing really well this round in comparison to the first round a while ago. They're going to actually go in for a full capture onto that B side, and they get it. They get that 1 minute extension, but low on life. I'm not quite sure if they'll be able to stay alive to capture that A side. 1 segment already done with Powerhouse, bringing out all the resources towards that area. They're going to defend it with their life, not making it easy for the players on the side of Inco Gaming. And now we slow things down as the live number goes less and less.
Wow.
And they try to play for the trades here, but none of them wanting to make too many sudden movements.
That's really a close quarter battle right there. Good thing Powerhouse able to grab that W in that gunfight. They got a vantage point on the chase right here on the hunt. Can they get a kill? Incendio is really trying to find a good aim, not connected at all. There we go, connecting some few shots. Can he get knocked out? But he's the one being knocked out. That's gonna be Sadop. Bingo is really trying to shoot out and really trying to find a bingo kill against our Inco Gaming. Just like that, we still have a minute to play right here. Let's see if this is gonna be the time to where we can see the win, the big W from our Powerhouse, or our Inco Gaming will be able to steal that and extend their lives and really have another round against our Powerhouse. And just like that, we only have 1, and Lucas in really not looking out for that L because our Powerhouse grabbed the W at the end. Great job, great win. Let's go.
And our representatives proved to us why they've made it this far into the tournament. And now they finally bring home a series win to the side of Garena here. And looks like they're pretty happy about it, saying congratulations also to their opponents. You know, pretty good sportsmanship here across the board with all our teams. And I'm pretty happy about it. The players on the side of Inco Gaming do look a little disappointed, but nonetheless, you know, pretty happy, a pretty good match between these two, and I'm happy that they're still able to go towards each other and have a good laugh about it before we see the next couple of series. But that was an intense match or set of matches, because Powerhouse, I really thought that they were letting it slip away. That Hardpoint match was so close, but they closed it up in control and made us proud.
Made us proud, especially me. Let's go. Powerhouse International, bring it home to our community. S&P, that's really a great win, a huge win, putting a lot of big smiles to our S&P. Great fought, great battle indeed, great effort. At the same time, congratulations, GGs will play to our Powerhouse International. And I got some confirmation right now that we're just gonna have a quick break. Super Clark and Sabi, we're gonna go back. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
well, it looks like we're not actually going to take a break just yet, but you know, a little bit of an update for the score so far. I mean, TLE Sports versus Vitality, that match went to the side of TLE Sports 2-0.
Oh,
and
the
on the
code.
side of and you know what amazes me is King's Clan and Godlike. King's Clan was actually they lost to Godlike 2-0.
Right. And me, I was amazed when you were not here. The Kendra and the Wolves. That's really crazy battle. It was really freaking amazing. Any thoughts? Anything else before we go?
That's all. I mean, guys, stay tuned for more action. Again, we are not done yet. There's still so many matches coming up, guys. So stay tuned for that. But we will be right back. We're just gonna take a very short break.
Hardpoint identified.
We are back once again. I told you it was just a short break, but this time I'm gonna be back with Warden. I'm not calling you Enzo. And we are going to be heading on to the next series of matches here for the World Championships Finals Day number 1. And I'm sure you guys are very interested after seeing how Powerhouse was able to win over Inco Gaming. We are ready for more action once again.
Yeah, definitely more ready for more actions here. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting Inco to lose to the way of Powerhouse, especially from the performance that we were able to get from them. You know, especially on the very first game itself. No, but hey, it is what it is. Inco Gaming, they still have a chance. They're going to be at the 0-2 brackets for the Swiss stage. After all, we have, what, 5 rounds for the Swiss stage, and that is only the second that we are about to see on this run. And now we get to see the game commencing here between KAGE Club and Wolves Esports.
And now we can see that it's actually Q9 that's on the lead for this match. A very, very huge point difference between them and Wolves. So I'm not quite sure if Wolves will have the opportunity to catch up. Q9 only lacking 30 more points to close up the game. But Wolves take the hill from them in the very last second here. And they hold it down, trying to gain a couple points to their side. And it looks like Q9, they're not rushing to contest into that hill. They're looking for the kills right now.
It's going to be 86 to 220 here. A bit of a big run that Wolves Esports has to climb. I mean, big mountain at least, no. And now we do get to see a bit more life here being shown from the side of Wolves Esports. I mean, yes, for sure, we did see a bit of a comeback here and then here between Wolves and Kagendra. Wolves was able to put up a big stunner up against Kagendra earlier. But I don't think it's going to be the case here up against KAGE Club. But hey, who knows? This is the World Championship that we're talking about. We're open for miracles.
Definitely, and you know, anything can happen here. We can just see the most random stuff because the teams are on just a whole other level at this point. But let's see how this thing turns around. Wolves trying to fight for their lives right now, but Q9 just very close to ending up the game, and they pull out a gravity vortex gun to block off the entrances, and Wolves does the same thing as well. It's just a contest for the hill right now, and Wolves is the one that gets it for just a couple seconds right now, trying to stop the win from happening for the side of Q9 right now. They're trying to delay it for as long as possible, and all the operators are coming out right now to do so.
Yeah, this is exactly the build-up that I got to see between Wolves and Kagendra earlier, but now Sun wants to put a stop into it. He gets one, he finds a double. Nian does get the punch down onto one, Action gets the kill onto Sun. Yang tries to push up here all the way down to Little Room. He tries to make a play, he slides out in the open, and unfortunately he leads to no avail. And Wolves Esports, they still get the contestment inside a hill. No influence whatsoever was found over for the side of the KAGE Club.
And now we're going to see Q9 trying to go in for the early rotations now, trying to get the next hill, but it looks like they'll give it to the side of Wolves for now, not really going in for the contest. But as I say that, they take the hill from the players of Wolves, looking to end the game right now. 20 more points before the players on the side of Q9 is able to close up the match, and it looks like none of them really wanting to play objective too much as yet, just wanting to get those kills up to the scoreboard. But Wolves is inching closer, trying to get the contest, and Q9 says no to that. Not right away, and they're only 10 more points away from closing up the win here.
Yeah, definitely 5 more points to claim here. KAGE Club about to claim it all. Wolves Esports nowhere to be found, and Q9, they take the first win here on the round number 3 on the upper brackets here for the Swiss stage up against Wolves Esports. Take it calm, as Zuli would say. You know, we still have one more game to go before anything else for the set of Wolves Esports. Ay. Bit of a shocker right there. Very dominant win was offered to their face.
Yep, a Wolf is going to be able to have another chance though on to search and destroy here, and hopefully they'll be able to step up their game. But you know, I'm not quite sure how much more damage they could have done there in Hardpoint. I mean, at the point that we started casting, Q9 was already just giving the hill to them, not really going for the contest, just trying to keep them out, maybe get a couple kills, but not really overall going for a full contest. They were waiting outside that hill, just watching the players of Wolf. So I'm not quite sure if Wolf will be able to step up their game going on to the next couple of matches. But then again, Search and Destroy, a very different game mode and a different play style as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we did see the momentum getting built up for the set of Wolves for a moment and all, but hey, KAGE Club, they just knew how to put a stop into it. And talk about Mountry here, 38 kills for them. And overall, talk about how even the killing department is for the set of Q9. This is exactly a different nature that we initially got greeted by during the last few invitationals that we got to see on the CDM region. So Mountry, Uling, Sun, moreover, just the rest of the roster, they're doing their job so well.
Yeah, definitely pulling their own weight and making sure that the time onto that hill was pretty even as well between their 3 objective players, which is what really helped them to get that point to their side. They always had someone jumping into the hill every time their objective player was laid out. They had a replacement waiting to go and rotate into that hill, and hopefully, you know, we'll be able to see their search and destroy match as we wait for the next couple of games. But what are you expecting from the side of Wolves going into search and destroy? Somehow, what do we need to see from them so that they can make a comeback here?
Oh, we need to see everything from them. I mean, yes, for sure they're on top of the bracket right now, alongside with, you know, just the rest of the crew here. And only one will prevail. Only one will be able to put up a run here now. So, hey, we'll see about it. But for the time being as well, we do see it's going to be Vault and Luminosity Gaming going to be having a go at it as well. Disregarding what we have here between Kingju Club and Wolves themselves. I can't wait to see how that one is playing out. But for now, we got to focus on the CDM region here, Kingju Club. But back to your point, question once more, you know, specifically search and destroy. It's going to be back to the territory here. And honestly, rounds will equalize. We're on the world stage now. This ain't no run in, you know, in China. It's not like your typical tournament no more in the invitationals. This is the world stage that we're talking about. So it's all about the mental psyche. And so far, you know, Uling and the rest of the squad of Q9 are feeling what they've been able to do on Hardpoint. Let's see if they can retain that momentum as we move over to search and destroy.
Yeah, that is the question now. The momentum, will it carry over? Will it not? Or will they be able to step it up actually a couple notches to be able to get the win to their side? But you know, right now we're just watching as the players get ready. Of course, Hardpoint was a really long match, so they're just warming up, getting ready for the change of pace that Search and Destroy is going to bring. And of course, the production team as well, getting ready for that. And I'm not quite sure. I wonder what map they're going to be heading into for Search and Destroy, because I think that's going to be one of the huge factors on whether or not they're going to be able to win it and get the rotation set up right for the side of Wolves.
Yep, definitely. And you know, for the viewers out there that is confused in how the Swiss stage will work, is that regardless of how many losses that you'll be taking, I mean, maximum you can only really take, you know, 2 losses at most. Now you take 3, you're eliminated from the chase. And for you to be able to book your ticket to the playoffs, you need to find means to win 3 games. You know, be it if you lost your first and your second, you gotta find a way to win 3 straight. You're on top of the bracket. You have 3 lives to play with. And that's really just about that. But now I think we are in transition now to Search and Destroy. Once again, this is a battle between Wolves and Kingju Club at the world stage of Call of Duty Mobile 2023.
And now we are going to see the players on the side of Wolves be the attacker team. They're headed towards B side, but they take down the players on the side of Q9, down to Sun, and Sun gets taken down. Very quick first round there.
I mean, Wolves did the Observer nasty to the point that he wasn't able to respond back to the situation. Observer was down to the ground. That's exactly how quick Wolves Esports was able to roll down now. We're moving quick now to the next round. It's going to be another blitzkrieg here, offered by the side of Wolves here, all the way down to this B-bomb side. And that's going to be seen on firstly going down. 2 players from the side of Q9 here on ticketing. Will try to make a play, but Pega gets a wraparound. He finds a double, and Exchange gets the final kill. And Wolves Esports, they keep up with the momentum.
Wolves able to get 2 rounds back to back. A very good start for this Search and Destroy match in comparison to how that Hardpoint match started out. And now we're going to try and find out if Q9 have an answer to Wolves so far. Wolves is going to start slowly rotating towards that A side, not able to spot any one of the players of the side of Q9 just yet. And Q9 inches their way back after realizing that B side is all clear.
Talk about epic gameplay here. Share the epic and level up your game with the Galaxy S22 Ultra, guys. But back to the game here. Epic showdown between Q9 and Wolves. A back and forth showdown here as of the moment on this A bomb side. And it's going to be Mauchi going down now under the hands of Zai. Yangi here outside of smoke. Great anticipation onto X-String. He gets the kill. Sun from afar takes down Zai. And now we get to see it's going to be a 2v3 situation here. Keep it the first round for the side of King Ju Club. But as quickly as I say that, King does take down Sun. Uling goes for the spray down, thinking he got the kill. Yangi wraps around, and might just be another round for the side of Wolves.
And it is another round for the side of Wolves here. 3-0. I'm not quite sure what's happening to the side of Q9, but they have to step up their game. And look at this. They only have very little kills on their side, and I think that's a struggle right now. They're not really able to win a lot of their gunfights. While on the other hand, we have Zai getting 4 kills already. Peg getting Zai getting 5-6 kills already. Peg getting 4 as well. And they're just really stepping up their game here when it comes to the gunfights. But now the action happening onto the B side. Zai able to spot one, but gets shot from behind, taken down. Peg rotates around, trying to look for the kill, but not able to spot anyone. Decides to back away as he's the last player on the side of Wolves.
Now should be the first round for instead of Q9, not unless Peg can make the play to come true, but Mauchi says no. And finally it took them 4 rounds. Q9, they scored their first. And it all took for them to change up the pacing of the game, catch up with Wolves. Now let's see what's going to be the offer meant here for the set of Wolves. Will they falter twice in a row, or can they retain back their triple round lead?
That's the question now. Let's see how this one plays out. Players on Wolves just taking things slow, but Neon gets a kill on Sun, and the trades go through. The players on the side of Wolves just winning all of their engagements. And now Cena is going to be the last and final player. He has no kills yet, so this is his opportunity to at least get a few on the scoreboard, maybe even an ace here, but that will be very difficult to pull off. Now Wolves, they have the bomb. They're bringing it to that B side, going to probably plant it down now, as Sinan is the last and final player. King going on to the hunt for him, gets him caught off guard, gets that last and final kill with a sniper, and another round goes to the side of Wolves.
Now 2 more rounds here for match point, and we'll see. That's going to be retained here once more. For now though, Sun and Zenan really struggling big time. Yang 1 not too far apart from the struggle, only having 2 kills. Sun and Zenan 1-0. Looking like it's going to be Zai here going down to the ground. Mauchi has been able to carry the squad for a respective amount of time. And looking like they are trying something different here. Big wrap around. Nian, though the timing is not right. Yang 1 shuts him down. And now we are moving quick here with a bomb planted, but the number discrepancy for the set of Wolves is just diminishing their odds of winning this round.
Let's see how this one plays out. Slow and steady. King, last player alive, gets 1, goes for the second, but Yangi gets the kill on him. And that is the information needed so that they know that they're safe to go in for the defuse. Q9 getting their second round to their side here, and Wolves still up at 4. They are going to have the switch of sides as well, so that means the players on the side of Wolves are now going to be the defending team, and Q9 are now the attacking. They get to dictate the play, and hopefully this is the side where they're going to be able to win more rounds to their side.
And Ian gets an opener, taking down Q9's son. Mauchi gonna go for a spray down alongside with Sinan. And oh my days, Zai responds back with force, but it's not gonna be enough for them to take it all away, as Uling gets the trade as well. And it's now gonna be King in a 1v2 situation with a sniper in hand. Has an overview, does spot 1 coming across down ads. Look like they want to go for a split here. Young 1 on this wrap around, might just be able to spot down King. Timing doesn't fit to his favor. And a pin should be offered here, should be a round for a set of Q9.
The perfect pinch play from the side of Q9, able to get that win to their side, and Wolves caught off guard by that. And of course, down on the numbers as well, he wouldn't have been able to kill both of those players even if he spotted them. But now that round is done and dealt with, we're going to be moving on to the next one. Wolves still having the advantage here when it comes to the points. They just have to be able to maintain it, and Q9, they are playing catch up pretty well here in comparison to how they started out the game. It seems that they've finally found their momentum here, and on the attacking side, they're doing much better as well.
3-4 we go, make it a 5v3, 4v3 situation. My days, back and forth we go. It's not going to be a 3v3 situation. Looking like it's going to be another round for the side of Q9 Club. Can they even it up? Pegia does get one. Nian on his wraparound. Has the timing for the side of Uling. He goes for a spray. Easy shot for him. Sun left alone. Couldn't come true. He doesn't get the flick. And Wolves Esports, they retain back their double round lead.
And now they are going to be up at 5 points, only 2 points away from that target score. But Q9's not going to make it too easy. They will continue to fight here. And it's just a matter of finding the strategy that works for them. And I think, you know, so far they've been doing pretty well in adjusting. They just need to be a little bit more consistent and be able to find the players on the side of Wolves, because Wolves have been pulling off those wraparounds really, really well. And it just catches the players on Q9 off guard. They're not really able to predict where exactly the players on the side of Wolves are coming from.
3-5. Wolves Esports could just make the run for the money and one. Go down. Zai gets the kill. No respondent whatsoever. And Wolves Esports, they have the whole formation to just get every information that they need to get this match point advantage towards their side. Look how patient they're playing, Wasabi.
Slow and steady. Patience is key to be able to win it out. And Dai spots one but gets traded out. And it looks like it's going to be down to 3 players left on the side of Q9. But King makes it down to 2 now. And it's Oling and Cena who's going to be left here to clutch up the game. Cena and spots one, takes the trade on to King, and he backs away now, looking for more kills around the area, not knowing that the players on the side of Wolves, they've actually rotated back to their base, not wanting to go for a very aggressive play, and that means Q9 is free to go in for the plant. Only 30 seconds left for them to do so, so they have to decide onto the site now, and it seems that they're going to go for that B site.
This is absolutely a very sacred play for the side of Q9, taking their time and just ensuring that they have one player lurking around to cut off the rotation. Train passing by. You don't want to go out like that.
Don't get shot. Don't
get
hit.
bumped. Now a 3-man push coming from the overpass will come in, but Cena on this wraparound had a lot of opportunities, but misses the shots.
Ooh.
But Uling from the backside gets the shot to come in. Finding a double now, and X-String left alone. And Wolves Esports about to get denied, not unless Q9 Uling will falter. And looking like it's going to be a ring around a Rosie. And Uling, El Capitan, gets the kill. And Wolves Esports, they get denied from that match point advantage.
That was a little bit of a slip up from the side of Wolves. I mean, they had the numbers advantage. Only 2 players on the side of Q9, but they were still able to win the round, and Wolves just didn't play that to the very best outcome there. But now we are going to be moving on to the next round. All of the teams stacked up onto that B side, and the trades are going through. Olin going to be the last and final player on the side of Q9, and the rest of the players on the side of Wolves chase him out, get that sniper shot landed. Wolves now at match point.
Now in match point. As quick as you to deny them, as quick as they denied a statement as well. That is exactly why I love these teams here. Such a beauty. Overall, we move in here, can Kagendra Club get the 2 rounds that they need to get this one true? Forcing an overtime, something that I want to see between these two. King pushing up really aggressively. Uling just right down below. Might just cross it overpass as well to get an overview on King. And the timing doesn't fit to his favor. Uling shuts him down. And it's going to be an early 4v5 situation.
And now the players on the side of Q9 stepping up their game, knowing that this whole search and destroy match is on the line at this point. They slow things down, not going for a very aggressive play, but finally they make their way towards A site. Little did they know that Sai is right around the corner from them, ready to pounce once they have their backs turned. And now Zai goes in for the kill, gets one on stun, and he's looking for more. He hears footsteps from the train, lines up the shot, but not not confirmed it yet, and it looks like Yang is going to go in for the trade now. Only 4 players remaining on the side of Q9, but 1 on the side of Wolves. Yan has a clutches up sniper. Long range keeps him away from that bomb, and it looks like it's not going to be a very easy one for him to win out. And he gets shot by Oling. And the players on the side of Q9 live a little longer here.
You can howl till it's dawn. It's not going to cut the chase if you can't connect with the shots. But we are going to be switching to a feed of Kagendra, by the way. But unfortunately, we're going to get left into a cliffhanger if ever Wolves was able to close down the show. So we'll move on to what Kagendra is going to be able to accumulate for this one. And if I'm not mistaken, Kagendra, they're going to be going against the one and only Loops Esports. Here we go. Quick opener here. Loops Esports, they are going to be able to get the first initial points out from the get-go. And Kagendra, it's not going to be the first time that they're going to be playing in this very map itself. Not going to be the second time. Surely going to be the third time.
And now you can actually see that the players on the team on the side of Loops are just holding down the hill. They got the majority of the points, but Kagendra breaks into the hill right now, trying to take it back to their side. They get the scrap time for this one, but the rotation is needed moving on to the next one. It looks like Loops Esports is going to be the first ones there, and they get the setup as well, forcing Kagendra to go in for the retake for hill number 2. And it's going to be a tough one because the players on the side of Loop, they have all of the entrances held down perfectly, and watching the main entrance that where Kagendra is going to be pushing from.
It's going to be pretty impressive here for Loops Esports if they can take this win out away from Kagendra. Overall, advance to the next stage of the competition with a W. I mean, after all, we agreed on, and most of the casters speculated that Loops Esports will be the dark horse for this very event. A lot of players has been really hyping this whole team up, so let's see what they can offer so far. And they do get the recovery here for the time being, despite the fact the spawns will not be set for them, and they get a really big hustle here. But you know, hardpoint number 2 is a very hard point to hustle with. You don't get the spawns, but Loops Esports looks like it's not a problem for them.
Let's see how this goes. It looks like the players on the side of Loops is going to be the ones taking the hill for a while, but Kagendra ties it right back up. Now, they're only getting the scrap time here, so not too much of a difference between the two teams. But Loop, their early rotations always help them get the vast majority of the hills. But nonetheless, Kagendra still able to play catch-up here and keep up with the score. Loops loses the hill for just a couple of seconds here as the players on the side of Kagendra go in for the contest, but they're able to slay them out, and it goes back to the side of Loops. Kagendra waiting for the backup, waiting for the rest of the team before going for a split push here, and they try to attack the players on the side of Loops from multiple angles. They take the hill for just a second, but it goes right back, and it's just a back and forth between these two teams.
It's surely going to be a back and forth here once more, and this is exactly what a fight is supposed to be brought into Apocalypse here. Surely apocalyptic. Now, Fran with the War Machine, great investment for him to zone things down. Doesn't really get a lot of kills, but he was able to stall out enough time for the rest of his teammates to bounce back into action here on this hard point. But with them not really having any anchors from the backside, it's going to be offering Loops Esports a bit of a split spawn situation for them. But unfortunately, they're not really making the most out of it as well. I mean, they're not really able to get the influence on this hard point number 3. In fact, they just used that very rotation to just settle for next instead.
Let's see. Right now, the players on the side of Kagendra finally able to put a lead over the players on the side of Loop, but it isn't a big one, and they can't play too lenient on that. Right now, they have to go for the retake, because if Loop holds down this hill for too long, they're going to catch up to Kagendra. And now, it seems that Kagendra trying to go around, wrap around the players of the side of Loop Esports, but it doesn't work out for them now. They have a split spawn, and it's not going to be a good one. But Crozin here pulls out the Annihilator, getting 3 kills back to back, going to open it up for the side of Loop. They hold down that hill consistently, not giving a chance to the players of Kagendra. They get the War Machine out as well, and it blocks off the entrances. Kagendra not even getting a second of a contest here, but as I say that, they break in, finally getting the hill to their side, but get only to be knocked out from it as well.
And now it's going to be 80-82 here. 2-point differential. Might just get cut down to even it up. And now they are on the lead once more. Loops Esports taking the momentum out away from Kagendra. But it's not going to be enough for them to get a bulky lead. It's only going to be at least 10 to 11 points to claim. Make it 11 so far. Go back to hardpoint number 1. We love it scrappy. Initially, Luke Esports was able to hustle things down against Kagendra. Maybe the same, looking like it won't.
Yep, and right now we are going to actually be seeing the players on the side of Loop actually overtake the players of Kagendra, and it's still yet a very close game. Both of the teams at about 90 points each, and they try to fight for the hill now, but the setup from the side of Luke Esports just a little bit too strong for Kagendra, but they finally go in for the retake after several sets of players go in for the backup, and the spawns with their on their favor. They're going to be able to break into the hill, getting it to their side. 97 points, playing catch up to the players of Luke, but Luke puts a stop to that, takes it right back. Contest after contest.
Yeah, contest after contest, and the back and forth once more. As soon as you pass the mic to me, a caster takes the lead, and that's exactly how intense and immense this battle is. Kagendra and Luke Esports has surely been a bit of a question mark prior to this very event, but now they're proving themselves worthy, but only one will prevail out from this series itself. And so far, we do get to see a setup here for a set of Luke Esports. They have the back spawns, but look at this. Kagendra having a 3-man push might just be enough for them to offer to get a break in the set of hill. Clove gets one, Clove gets a double, might just be a triple, but runs out of ammo, but quickly slides back. Quickly as that Hunter Killer drone due to a face of no one, but a Purifier will be able to overpower 2 players down, and Kagendra, they stay on the lead, but the spawn still not given to them.
Now we're going to be down to 30 seconds left on this hill. Kagendra having the hold. They're going to watch out the entrances, making sure that Loops stay out. Loops only consistently pushing from one entrance. They're going to rethink their decision and go in for the setup for the next hill instead. They're just getting ready as the time dwindles down to 12 seconds left. They know that it's more important to open up a hill and get the vast majority of points than to contest the dying hill or a hill that's low on time. And now they're going to open up the next one. Kagendra forced to go fight for the retake, but it looks like it's not going to be that difficult for them. They break into the hill, and what is with this drone? And it looks kind of silly here, but not even able to get the kill. And now the players on the side Luke break in.
It's not about getting the kill, it's all about how you show yourself confidently in the battlefield, and that drone right there would show you some razzle and some dazzle. And now we go back inside this game. Zen spraying down, looking to get the kill on an equalizer, but Luke's King with the claw will be able to overpower him down. Predator flies through, Clove gets the kill on the King. Precious kill there is. Now it's gonna be KAGE here, looking to bounce back inside of Hardpoint himself on the bottom side on the trenches. Looking like he is gonna be able to put up the impact as well to ensure that they get the points at least for this time being. Now double chow will be offered. KAGE gets the read, has to make a way to hold his ground. He finds another one, but the players are just too much to deal with. But Bigodi here will be able to get the wrap around to find a double on the feed, and just like that, Luke Esports, they take the lead right back for only 1 to 2 points.
This game is so close right now between Loops and Kagendra. They're just one-upping each other every single time around. Their pushes are just at sync with one another. They know exactly how to break into the hill, but they also know how to take it back. And that's why it's just been such a close match between them. But now, Reef going for a more aggressive push, goes towards the enemy lines and pulls out the Sparrow to clear out the area, getting the spawn to their side. But will it work out? That's the question right now. And so far, it looks like it's both of these teams just going back and forth, trying to hold down the hill. None of them able to hold it for more than a couple of seconds each before getting contested by the opponent. And now we're going to see Kagendra break into the hill. They get the advantage over the players of Loops by ever so slightly, and they hold down the entrances with Fran here with a war machine. But it looks like Clove is also going to pull out the Purifier, but gets laid out, and Loops trying to go for the retake now.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to see a game that is close like this, it's just all about the battle for rotations, all about the battle for operator skills. Who can play it better can absolutely lead the way to the victory. And now we get to see a reset back to Hardpoint number 1. Loops had the intention to flip the spawns to try to take it all away, and thinking long term that they might as well get the rotation as well for Hardpoint number 2. Now it's a very scrappy game here for them. And now Kendra as well, they hop inside a hill. They get a few kills here and then, but they don't get the break for this very moment. It's player 5 Shiake hasn't been able to prove a lot, but he's doing his job well here on this Hardpoint number 1.
And now we're going to be able to see both of these teams inch closer towards that 200-point mark, and it's going to go down to the line here on which among them are able to hold down the hill better. It looks like Kagendra is going to hit that 200-point first, but Loop's not too far behind. They're going to start rotating towards the next next hill instead of contesting this one, because they know that they want to be able to gain the points of that one specifically. And here the players on the side of Kagendra trying to do the same here. They get the spawns in their favor, and this is the advantage they need to be able to close up the game here. And Loops are just too far occupied with the last hill. They're not going for the rotation, which is already being held down by the players on the side of Kagendra, and this just might be the end of the round.
I mean, it might just be Kagendra here reinforcing their defense here from the backside, ensuring no spawn flipping will happen at all. And that's going to be forcing Loops Esports now to try to get a break here from the front side. And it's going to be Zen here that they got to deal with. He finds one so far. One more opportunity here on top, but one player wrapping around. That's going to be Godlike for you on an equalizer. And he gets the kills to come through. But the spawns are not going to get flipped out as of the moment. It's still going to be Loops Esports just spawning from Narnia.
And now Kagendra having the lead, only needing about 30 more points to be able to end the game, but Loops hasn't given up. They go for the contested smoke, blocking the view of the players of Loops as they enter into the hill. And of course, that means they get taken down by the players of Kagendra, but Kagendra, unfortunately, they're forced down to that hill. Loops gets the scrap time, but only 5 seconds remain, which means it's not too much of a thing to worry about, meaning the players on the side of both of these teams have to rotate onto the next hill, and it looks like Loops is going to have the spawns and the advantage with that next hill that's just about to open. They get the hill to their side, starting to earn points now. Maggie going to pull out the Sparrow as well, and through the smokes he gets the kill onto Clove and the rest of the players on the side of Kagendra trying to go for the contest, only needing 20 more points. It's really going down to the line here.
Yeah, down to the line we go. Kagendra now only needing 14 more points to claim to end off this game. And they absolutely need this one badly. They haven't been able to play Search and Destroy into a battle that they want to see. And so far, they only need 5 more points to claim for them to end off this game. Player 1, that's going to be Maggie for you on the Fennec. Couldn't do much on that War Machine, and that might just be it. And that should be it. Kagendra winning Hardpoint against Loops Esports.
That was a very, very close game. Way too close for comfort, especially in those moments that they were just one-upping each other by 2-3 points at a time. And finally, Kagendra able to put the larger gap between them and their opponents, close up the game, and of course, get the win for game number 1. Now the question is, will they be able to close up as we head on to the next match of Search and Destroy in just a couple of minutes?
Oh, Search and Destroy up next. Expecting that Kagendra might just falter here, knowing how resilient Loops Esports is in Search and Destroy. And we've seen it all before. We might just see it again, that Kagendra might falter in S&D. So they gotta settle for Control. And Control Loops as well has been really phenomenal. So it might just be a 50-50 battle overall. I mean, talking about how long the series has been here for the set of Kagendra, if they don't win Hardpoint, it should be a GG well played for them on Search and Destroy. And if you want to talk about long-term run here, yes, for sure, they're arguably one of the best teams here right now for respawns, but Search and Destroy wins you championships.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in the best of 3 series, if you're up by 1, that is your best opportunity to close it up. You don't want to wait for the 3rd game. You don't want to play it that risky. And when you're in the situation where you have the advantage, that's a moment that you have to really step up the gears to end it really, really soon. And of course, if you're on the opposite side of that, if you're on the losing side, if you're down by 1, then that's also your moment that you need to be able to find the counter to the place of your opponent to push for that game number 3.
Well, we'll see though. I mean, so far I'm loving the fact that Kagendra is not really smiling, knowing that, you know, they're on the bottom side of the bracket here. I mean, coming in from the middle stage now. They won 1 game, they've lost 1 game. 1-to-1 standing is the way to go for them. And looking like they're taking their time right now, preparing for Search and Destroy. I want to see them pop off. We've seen a really good version of Kagendra that was able to perform in Search and Destroy. it's just a matter of questioning now. Will we see it in this competition?
Yeah, that is a question to be answered, but then only the players and the teams can answer that. So we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled for what they have ready for us. And now we're actually just taking a look at the teams as they get ready for the next match. But a little bit of an update of the game that we're actually watching a while ago, the one between Wolves and Q9. Actually, Wolves ended up closing that game right after we left at 7 points, and now they're actually in a control match.
Okay, well, I mean, it was looking pretty close and all, but at the same time, it didn't really look to be a game that Q9 would be able to claim. But hey, they move over now to control. Once more, I wouldn't be so surprised if it's going to be crossroads strikes now. But hey, once more, we're in the hey, we see the jacket tree. We like it. We like it a lot. But yeah, no, we'll see how this one how the games will play out later on for the set of Q9 and Wolves. I know for a fact we're only going to be seeing the results, not the game itself, as we are focusing more on Kagendra here being one of the Garena teams.
Yep, we are going to be focusing on our own representatives, of course, trying to give them the highlights of their own. And of course, if you guys want to be able to see the other matches, we have 4 streams or 4 main streams ongoing, and they are spread throughout Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So if you want to check that out, definitely do so. But if you're focused on the Garena team, specifically Kagendra and Powerhouse, then stay tuned, stay with us. We're going to be covering both of their matches.
Yep, definitely. So for now, once more, time is going to be pretty stale, but currently we do have TRBE Gaming as well up against TLE Esports, and TLE Esports was able to win off the Hardpoint game, and they are currently in search and destroy the Nisha, and the game is now led by TRBE here 2-1 for the time being, and looking like it might just get double down here for instead of TRBE, but we'll see later on. But for now, we move back now to search and destroy. This time it's going to be Slums and Kagendra Loops Esports. Once more, Kagendra was able to win Hardpoint. Let's see if they can close out the series here.
And now we are just seeing the beginnings, a little of a couple early engagements, and Loops Esports, they're going to be down to 2 players left. Not looking very good for them. Fran, find the last and final one. First round, a very, very quick once again.
Kagendra. Putting up a statement. 1-0. And it was a very quick run right there. That's exactly the pacing that they like to have. Now we do get to see early smokes invested for set of Kagendra. Another blitz push here from the set of Loops. We see the Crozin getting the first kill for a set of Loops, but Kagendra responds back with a triple. Crozin and King left alone for a set of Loops Esports. And now Kagendra's not going to waste any time at all, playing off the momentum. And now it's only going to be Crozin left alone in a 1v4 situations. The Garudas owning the second round. Nonetheless, of course, Crozin can make the difference.
I mean, with the sniper, gonna be a little difficult unless he's able to find a way to get them off from each other and pick them off one by one. He's able to spot one onto that B site, but he knows the danger of the head glitch on that B side. He backs away for now, goes for a second try, and decides not to peek that again. But the person on the side of Kagendra goes rush in, gets that kill, ends the round. 2 points to the side of Kagendra.
2 points indeed. Loops Esports, I think they gotta find a way to slow down the pace here. They're just falling into the hands of Kagendra. And I think they are about to make a slow setup here, judging from the fact that they don't really have the bomb towards their side, so on the hands at least. It looks like they do call an ISO. Just waiting for any pushes here for a set of Kagendra.
Now, slow and steady they take this round. The players on the side of Loops not wanting to go too aggressive despite being the attacking team. It looks like Kagendra is the attacking team as they push towards the enemies, getting both sides cleared up mid as well, and Loops is just trapped right now. But Maggie going to clear out that A side. They have an opening and they have the control, but Me6 peeks it, decides to back away, but it's just a little too late there. But it's Farzin who's left all alone here on the side of Loopy Sports again, and he is able to get one kill, but that's information given to the rest that he's right around the corner. Zen and Me6, Zen and Clove, sorry, is not gonna decide to push out just yet. They just slow down the game for now.
Crows in, getting pushed up now, getting tangled up. Double chow, not even needed. Clove shuts it down, and Kagendra, they go 3 in a row. Loops Esports has tried to go for an ISO, didn't work out. Played fast, didn't work out. And it's just really Kagendra here having such a good read in regards to how to play off trades. That's them converting these very rounds.
Yep, definitely. Kagendra really stepping up their game here, looking to end the series right away, not giving any chances to the players on the side of Loops. And you can just see the aggression from the side of Kagendra as they go in for the engagement. But Fran is going to be the only one left alive as the players on the side of Loops are able to get kill after kill after kill. And now Fran left all alone, looking for those kills. He needs two, but he only gets to confirm one, gets traded out. And the first round going to the side of Loops now. Kagendra still has a lead though, but Loops starting to catch up.
Yeah, starting to catch up just a little bit, but took them 4 rounds to win their first. We need to see some more from them. And Kagendra, now maybe the time for them to slow things down just a little bit. Or maybe not. Loops Esports doing exactly what I said. Take it slow just a little bit. And they're leading towards this A bomb side execution. Player 2 throws in, having a sniper. Just right around the corner is going to be Reef with a Fennec. But it's going to be Zan with a Godlike taking down Crows in. Huge kill here for the side of Kagendra.
Now, Reef looking to get the kill here, but doesn't spot anyone just yet. And it looks like some of the players on the side of Loop are just holding down their positions, inching closer towards that site, but not wanting to bring the bomb too far either. Both of the teams taking it very, very slow in this round, holding their respective positions. But Reef, right around the corner, is going to be an opponent that none of them is able to spot, and it's just a matter of who has the most patience here, who's able to play the long game and just wait out the round. Looks like Me6 going for a more aggressive position. He goes around mid, trying to spot out some opponents, but doesn't see anyone yet.
Me6 on statue, dancing around. Reef gonna get one, pulls away, but Bigatti gets the trade. Me6 gets the kill onto Maggie. Kiyake gets one before he goes down. Fran shuts him down, and Bigatti couldn't do much. Getting taken down as well. Kagendra, they retain back their triple round lead, 4-1. Loops Esports, a lot of hesitance, and gotta respect it though. It's really tough in their situation right now. Kagendra is just so well and so renowned in playing Destruction and Destroy slumps.
Let's see how this goes. It looks like Loop's going to lose 2 players to the explosion caused by Clove, and now Kagendra having the numbers advantage onto this map. They swarm the players of Loops, but looks like they're going to be faced up against the R9, which just causes a lot of damage, but Clove puts a stop to it. And now only one player remains, meets Clove, gets taken down, and Clove popping off in this round, getting kill after kill after kill, and he is now up at 8 kills.
There was a lot of questions whether can Kagendra compete in the world stage, coming from their previous performance prior to this event. And so far, their performance is saying, hell yeah. Kagendra, Clove, leading the pack of the Garudas. And now, we're moving in here with an A execution by the side of Kagendra. They get the bomb planted early, and they get an early kill as well to force it down to a 4v5.
Now Reef going to be able to spot one, goes in for the second, but not able to get it, gets traded out. Maggie, last player alive, gets spotted, and Kagendra now at match point. They have the opportunity to close up the game. They have the win from Hardpoint, and this might just be the end of the series if Kagendra is able to close up this last and final round. But Loops They are only at 1 point, and it's quite disappointing despite how close the Hardpoint match is. It seems that search and destroy is just not their forte.
Truly not their forte. Kagendra is just showing some sort of a different beast. Statistics-wise, I thought Lux Esports would just have this one on the bag, but Kagendra is just playing so fast, too fast for them. Bomb's gonna get planted as well. Yes, for sure. Zen is out from the chase. The time is ticking down. And with a lot of hesitance that we are seeing from the side of Lux Esports, this might just be the end here for the series itself. 30 seconds left on the clock. They gotta find a way to move in quick. The Garudas is smiling big time because the time is dwindled down. Me6 takes down Cruz in. King pushes up already with a Holger 26. Out in the open, out in the middle. Reef gets the punch down. Fran goes down as well. 2v2 situation here. Lux Esports has the opportunity to get the bomb defused, but from the back lines, Me6 shuts 2 down. And just like that, Kagendra, they win the series 2-0.
And there you have it, the end of the series. Kagendra finally able to close up the match. And even Hardpoint was close one. This one, they just dominated over their opponents. They did not give the players on the side of Lux Esports any single chance to be able to get the couple rounds to their side. They didn't even make it look like a close match. They didn't even make it look like the players on the side of Lux had a chance. They just wanted to make it a quick and easy game for that search and destroy match.
Definitely. What a run for the side of Kagendra. Took an L up against Wolves. Took the W against Godlike. And now it's going to be Latam falling down under the hands of Kagendra from Garena.
Now, Kagendra, at their current standing, they have a very, very good chance of making it out of the Swiss. I mean, proceeding into the playoffs, as long as they're able to get one more win from either round 4 or round number 5, and we'll be able to find that out later. But they are doing pretty good so far. But taking a look at Powerhouse International, that's something we have to watch out for. Right now, their game is up against Standpoint Gaming, or later actually, is going to be up against Standpoint Gaming. And Powerhouse needs to be able to win this one, step up their game. They don't want to wait for too long to be able to close up the match. But that's all we have for now. We are going to be taking a very short break, and we'll be right back for more action.
We almost had a match.
are back once again, and
mute.
we are. I'm not mute. Hello? Can you hear me?
Here we go.
Hi,
Here we go.
are-
What's up? Good morning, Sammy.
I think I was muted in Discord, but I'm actually not muted on the stream. And we are actually going to be back for another set of matches once again. And this time, we're going to be seeing some the players on the side of Powerhouse going up against Point Gaming later on. But of course, we'll just have to wait for those matches to begin. And once again, I'm gonna be up here with Super Clark.
All right. I'm hearing some echoes right now. But yeah, good morning, Savvy. It's been a long day for all of us, and we are all excited to see how our Powerhouse International and Standpoint Gaming will fight against each other. So this going to be depending on how crazy they are in implementing their plans into action, into bloodbath. So let's see if this time Powerhouse will be able to be consistent to grab the win, because they won the battle on the last game that they just had, the round 2 against Kagendra, if I'm not mistaken. Inco Gaming, there we go. Inco Gaming, they won the battle. So this time they're facing the next battle, which is our Standpoint Gaming. So let's see what's gonna happen on this one, if they can still be consistent enough, if they got an energy, if they still have some great plans on how to hold on to that champion. And speaking of champion, we are definitely starting the battle for this goddamn World Championship Finals. Here we go, Savvy.
And now we are going to be able to see that both teams are constantly contesting into the hill right now. But Standpoint, they're going to be able to get slight lead over the players of Powerhouse for now, but it's not that big of a lead just yet. About 10 points here for their side, but they were able to have that last away seconds onto the hill as well as the rest of the time here. But the players on the side of Powerhouse going to contest into the hill, trying to get it to their side, but it seems to be a slight struggle for them right now. They're not able to keep up with Standpoint, that is just continuously being contested by both teams. Scrap time going to go to the side of Powerhouse International, while the players on the side of Standpoint start the rotation on to the next side.
That is definitely true, and that's the reason why they are leading just only 1 point, but they really need to be careful this time. And Scored is really showing how good he is in taking that control, a good space, but being found at the same time. That's really a good trade happening already from our Standpoint Gaming. They gotta stand. They really need to have a point against our Powerhouse International. Here we go, 25-26 points. They keep on going. They keep on having a great exchanges. What a great rotation that we are seeing right now from our Standpoint Gaming. But our Powerhouse International, they got the hard point. They got the position. All they need to do is really have a great defense. But in a wow, our Standpoint really gets that one somehow, really holding on in a bit. But our Powerhouse International really don't want to have that kind of scenario to where they will have a hard time to really retake that hard point, and that's the reason why they're really exerting a lot of effort. What a great gameplay that we are seeing right now, really moving and having a great advance in terms of position to the next hard point.
And right now, Powerhouse International, they're going to be the ones getting the point advantage here. As the next hill opens up, they have it held down as well, and it's just going to be them dominating the score right now as they hold down the hill. Standpoint Gaming having a little bit of a difficulty pushing into this, as they have a split spawn right now, and that is making it very hard for them to get the rotation settled down with and to push in as a team, which is again very vital in this point of the competition, to be able to pull off and retake the hills. Now Powerhouse International, they inch closer towards that 100-point mark right now, and Standpoint Gaming, they are stuck at that 30, not able to break into the hill, not even able to contest it so far. And Powerhouse just having a very good run in the current hill right now. They pull out a couple operator skills as well to open up the game and get more kills to their side, and they keep the players of Standpoint out.
That is definitely true. Energy, a positive energy that they're holding on right now on Powerhouse side. So let's see if they can still keeps on winning the hard point, keeps on being advanced in terms of position. What a great move right there, but he's the one being knocked out. Standpoint and 2-1 is really using that utility so that our Powerhouse really needs to be forced to take a great defense or somehow rotate on the other side of this hill. So let's see what's gonna happen, because our standpoint right now is really taking over this position in our Powerhouse. Though they are really getting a lot of kills, but they're having a hard time to retake that hard point. We still have 40 seconds to play before they change the position, the location of our hard point. But right now they managed to grab the win on that position. All they need to do is really capitalize the control that they are getting. They're really good in terms of offense. They keep on getting a good angle that they're really using. Battalion being used out there, right there. PDW getting a lot of kills. Irfan J with 80 kills. He's definitely on fire and really having a good energy to start in grabbing the win. Looking at the scores right now, 6 seconds to play, and the scores that we are seeing, 124 already. That's really a huge gap in terms of kill points.
This right now, not only Irfan J that's popping off, but Skirt as well, and both of them really getting a lot of those kills, those slays onto the side of Powerhouse, leaving the rest of the team to go and play that objective. And so far they've been really good in capturing those points and holding down the hills. But Standpoint Gaming, they're going to get this one to their side. They're trying to play catch up. They're holding down the entrances, trying to keep the players of Powerhouse outside and not able to contest into the hill. But it's a little bit of a difficult job for them, as there's not too many of them able to rotate fast enough into that hill to hold it down. And so far so good for the side of Standpoint Gaming, because they're able to stop the contest from Powerhouse. They're able to keep them out of the hill. Even if the players of Powerhouse make it in for just a couple of seconds, they're able to push them right out. And now Powerhouse finally goes in for the retake, but it's only scrap time that's going to be given to them. And Irfan J pulls out the equalizer to hold it down for the remaining time. But the players of Standpoint Gaming, they have a better plan in sight for them. They are starting the rotation. As a reset of hills come in, they're going to be the ones opening it up. That means they're going to be able to get the first couple of points to their side and hopefully catch up and hit that 100-point mark and get closer to the points of Powerhouse International.
That is definitely true, and that's the one that we saw taking over that hard point. They just really need to hold on. They just really need to be clever on how to really have a great angle, so that our Powerhouse International will be having a hard time to get that retake of that hard point. But true enough, right here they got a taste of that hard point, but take it away easily by our Standpoint Gaming. That's really crucial. They're about to get closer right here in terms of a score from our Powerhouse. So let's see if there will be any different strategy that we are about to see from our Powerhouse. They just really need to advance, but still holding on to this position longer, getting that win. But Skirt is being picked up. What a great exchange, what a great trade-offs happening right now. And 2-1 is really about to do some flying, really trying to find a good aim, connect us a few shots right there, getting that great assist. And here we go, another hard point. They just really need to advance. They just really need to take out that hill so that they will be able to secure that they can get the W at the end of this round, because they are really having a different approach, a good vantage point that they're using to capitalize. As you can see right there, they got a standpoint. They got a hard point once again.
And a little update before we continue on with the game, but it looks like Vault, the representative from Japan, was actually able to beat LG by just a slight slim here. It's 250 to 248, only 2-point difference. But back to our game here, Standpoint Gaming, they're going to overtake Powerhouse International right now, and it's also just a pretty close game so far. Powerhouse International just needs to be able to break into the hill, push from multiple angles, and catch the players of Standpoint off guard if they want to be able to play catch up here. But so far, Standpoint has a good hold here, a good angle of the entrances, keeping the players of Powerhouse out. And with 7 seconds left, Powerhouse is going to decide to rotate, go on towards the next hill, and let Standpoint get the scrap time on that last hill, delaying their rotation and giving Powerhouse the advantage.
2-1 popping up already with 26 total of kills, being knocked out right away using that operator. Let's see how crucial it is, how effective it is. There we go. He gets the one. Can he get still looking for his opponent, still looking for a perfect time to hit that shot. So let's see. And just like that, another one getting that kill. That's really crazy coming out from Bingo. And they're still really trying to do a lot of effort right now to bring back the lead, because right now Standpoint is at 178, but still stuck at 178. So this is going to be a huge chance right now for our Powerhouse International to go crazy at this hard point and really taking over this position, but really having some struggles with the smoke and really trying to get inside of this great defense of Standpoint.
Now, the score still very close, but we inch closer towards the end, and Standpoint, they have the lead here, ever so slightly over the players of Powerhouse International. Now, Standpoint Gaming, they have the hill held down, but Powerhouse pushing from multiple angles. All four of them go and hop into the hill. They're going to be able to break into that area and get it to their side. They play catch up now, pulling out the Sparrow as well from Shut Up, who's trying to play a little bit more of a Slayer objective role here as he tries to get a couple kills, but gets knocked out by Bird, and they go in for the retake now. Standpoint Gaming at 200 points now, and they pull out their own set of operators as well to hold down the hill. They inch closer towards ending the match, but it's just all going down to the line right now.
Really trying to use up that claw, really trying to be effective. War Machine once again coming out from time. So let's see if that's going to be the perfect time of being knocked out, and got 2 kills right there from the Powerhouse team. Really trying to do a lot of effort and really do some miracle work right now so that they can close the gap. 199, 217 points that they really need to work on. Here we go. We still have 4 seconds to play and really trying to advance their rotation quickly. They got the 3 players holding on to that position on that next hard point. That's really crucial to win this round, to win this battle, and that's going to be the start of the point. 206, 207, a lot of exchanges. What a great approach, what a great story that we are seeing from these 2 teams right now. They're really bringing their A game. They're really doing a lot of good gameplays. They're really out to make a play right now. Powerhouse International losing the battle with the 238.
And now, Standpoint only 10 points away from closing up the match. They have the hill at hand, and if Powerhouse doesn't contest now, they're going to lose it. Standpoint, 3 points remaining. They continue to hold down the hill, and Powerhouse scrambling to get in. They just don't make it in time, and Standpoint Gaming wins the hard point match.
Here we go. We have a winner. Congratulations to our Standpoint Gaming. That's the first game that we have against our Powerhouse International. A good start from our Standpoint. They are really showing a lot of aggression, being clever and having a perfect timing, using the operators. Claw, War Machine being effective in that round, really holding on to the hard point. They know where to position. They know where to find a perfect angle after controlling that hard point, and that's their strength right there. So that's the reason why Powerhouse International having a hard time to really find their groove and really taking over that position, and that's the reason why we ended a loss, or they ended the loss on this game. So let's see what's gonna happen on the next round from these 2 teams, Powerhouse and Standpoint.
That's a question now. Who is going to be able to take home that search and destroy game? Now, Powerhouse, a lot of them looking pretty disappointed with their performance in that hardpoint match. I mean, understandable. So it was such a close match, and they just faltered in that later half of the game. In the last part of it, they weren't really able to step up their retake gameplay, and as well as their timing for those investments, especially the last couple of ones, was just a little bit off, and the players on the side of Standpoint Gaming took that to their advantage, and they just took the win from the players of the side of Powerhouse. But looking at the players on the side of Standpoint Gaming, they are getting ready as well for the next search and destroy match, and as you can see, they're starting to put on their headphones, looking pretty happy about that hardpoint window.
Really confident with the help of the gaming pillar right there compared to our Powerhouse International. They don't have any additional boosts or attributes. They don't have any gaming pillow that they can use right now. So let's see. But they're still not talking about it. Looking at their faces right now, they're just somehow really thinking their own performances. What just had happened on the last game. They don't have any drawing board to discuss about it. So it's going to be the same scenario that we just witnessed Sabi earlier, right? So they just don't have some time to talk about it. What's going to be the next strategy that they're about to do moving on to the S&D? Maybe because they got their strategy being ready already. So they just really need to activate it. They know what to do next. Just kind of like that. Maybe it's really saving a lot of time to talk about it. They just want to make sure to be focused right here and really bring in all of the energy and get that energy into the game so that they will be able to perform well. Maybe that's the reason why they're not talking, right?
That is also a possibility, but you know, knowing the background of Powerhouse International, they're a very momentum based team. So that means that if they lose the first game, sometimes it tends to get into their head, and that's something that they have to find a way of stopping. Like, it shouldn't mess with their mental state because it will affect them in the long run. And they have it's usually good if they win the first match, which is Hardpoint, but this time they lost that match and it was a close one, so I'm sure they're pretty disappointed. But now I think they just have to be able to lift up their spirit somehow and find a way to come back from that so that they get to play better going into Search and Destroy. And of course, that just means being a little bit more motivated, being able to spot out the mistakes that you had in Hardpoint and improving them going into Search and Destroy, not making the same mistakes, especially if it goes into a control match.
There we go. What went wrong, what went well, and knowing what went well, that's the things that you need to somehow take away and use that learnings and experiences to the previous round into the S&D and not to do the same mistakes, just like you said, Sabi. So let's see if our Standpoint Gaming right here will be having a great stand and making a point that they can still be consistent after winning that first game. And let's see how it goes, because I've seen them earlier after winning the game. They just, talk to each other. Maybe they're just sharing their thoughts, what just happened, what they did well, and the things that they really need to continue doing on the next round, which is the S&D, which is very good to have some kind of discussion so that you can release your energy with your teammate and definitely somehow send some great message that, hey, I'm so happy that we win as a team. Just kind of like that. So the morale is the one that I'm talking about from our standpoint. Yeah. So that's the reason why it's going to be a huge help in terms of your performances moving on to the next round, because you still have a battle. You still have a next round. So those are, I should say, it's going to be essential. Having a teamwork, right? Or really playing as a team, because playing as a team makes a huge difference in terms of grabbing the W at the end. So in terms of our Powerhouse International right now, looking at it, they're just, being chill and definitely trying to think of the ways on how to really grab the win once again to extend their life. It's kind of like the same scenario that we just had against Inco Gaming earlier, right? So let's see how it goes. If they still have some, I should say, some things that they can pull off, all right, or somehow they can copy and paste their performances against the Inco Gaming into our Standpoint Gaming. There we go. He's definitely trying to somehow losing some energy right there. It's kind of like, I'm boring. I'm bored.
I don't think they're necessarily bored, but maybe a little bit more on the tired side or sleepy. Yeah. I mean, I did see a couple of yawns there, and I'm not quite sure what time it is in Atlanta right now, but one thing's for sure, as casters, we've been up all night. But of course, time difference of what the players on the side of Powerhouse are used to, as they've had to fly all the way to Atlanta. And of course, that's a very long trip coming from Southeast Asia. But right now, back onto the game, because it's just about to begin. Powerhouse versus Standpoint. They head into this next match, and it looks like the attacking team is going to be the side of SPG, and they're going for an early plant onto that A side.
That is definitely true. And our Powerhouse, knowing or comparing their performances earlier, they are really good in the attacking side. This time they started on being on the defending side where they got to win. So that's really a good start right off the bat. But they just really need to be consistent. They just really need to somehow really plan it well, because after if you know for a fact that your weakness is really on the defending side and right now you're winning, you got to make sure that moving on or changing the side on being on the attacker, that's going to be a smoother process, a smoother steps where you can definitely grab the W right away. Checking out the performances right here, is going to be a 1 minute already that we are still having for this round. So let's see if the bomb is being dropped already, just like that, getting that kill. We still have 2v1 situation, and there you go, 2-0 for our Powerhouse International.
And they're able to go and get that defuse as well. Very good retake from the side of Powerhouse International. Able to get the side back to their side and still able to stay alive while doing so, not losing. They lost a couple players, but not too many that we would be worried about. But now we are going to be starting on to the next round. 2 rounds in a row to the side of Powerhouse. And they're looking to make it a third. But on the side of SPG or Standpoint Gaming, this is their time that they have to find a change in their momentum, a change in the way that they go for the attack onto that A site and the defense once the bomb is finally planted, because so far what they've been trying to do so far hasn't been working out for them.
That is definitely true. I couldn't agree more. Just like that. That's the story right there. It's spirit in there for Jay is really doing well in helping out their teams to win this battle. Shut up. Oh, there you go. Just like that, we have a first win from our Standpoint Gaming. So let's see if that's going to be the good start of their performances. We're really knowing on how to grab the W against our Powerhouse International. So that's really another confidence that they can have, that they can use on this round. So right here, they're still going heavy on the A side, and our Powerhouse International really trying to move us one, really being as a team right here, just for them to really have an easy kill and a huge damage if they're really targeting one opponent or one player from our Standpoint Gaming.
And now we are going to be down to 4 players left on each side. The bomb planted onto the A side, but look at this bird, going to be able to get one, gets taken down as well. And the players on the side of SPG, they just clear out that area, tying it up at 2 points right now. Both of these teams keeping the game just as close as it was during Hardpoint, and making it very, very interesting for all of us to watch right now. We are going to see the players heading off towards that A side once again, and it's quite surprising that they continuously push towards this A side instead of trying a chance on that B side.
Same scenario, same strategy, same gameplay from our Powerhouse. They're showing a lot of aggression. They're just wanting to make sure if this one will work out well in their advantage. But looking at it right here, they're really missing 1 point already against our Standpoint Gaming. And I really wanted to commend our Standpoint Gaming right now, because they know for a fact that our Powerhouse International will go aggressive on our A side, and what they did is really taking over that position. They got a good angle, really having a great defense, and that's the reason why they won that last round. So let's see what's going on. It's going to be the same strategy, although it's a bit different in terms of our house, because they're doing some flak right here, a good rotation.
And now the bomb gets planted onto that A side. They keep the hold, watching those entrances, but Powerhouse, all 5 of them, looking to enter at the same time and push all together. Incendio spots one out, but not able to connect the dots with the sniper that he's holding. He backs away for now. And finally, the Suiwon pushes in, gets a huge double kill, but Powerhouse Irfan J goes for the trade. Bingo getting his own double kill as well as the defuse, and Powerhouse going to tie it up at 3 points now.
We are tied. There you go. So I think if I'm Powerhouse International, I'm just gonna go ahead and use my utilities like the nades and the smoke at the later part of the round, because since we know for a fact that our Powerhouse International really having a hard time to penetrate the A, so I think it's going to be the perfect. It's going to be perfect for them if they're going to use all of their utilities on the latter part or the mid part of the round, so that they will be able to somehow get an easy entrance on this A side. Looking at it, they're focusing on the B side right now. This is the one that I'm talking about, Powerhouse International. They're really good in the attacking side, so let's see if they're going to really showcase that skills right here. And in terms of our standpoint gaming, that's the utility that I'm talking about. What a great throw right there. Use damage, but being traded, Bird is really on the ground.
And now we see Bingo trying to peek out, gets taken down, and now only 3 players remaining on the side of Powerhouse. Kurd trying to get a couple kills, but it looks like he's gonna be only able to get one. Looks for another one, but gets shot instead, and it's all down to Enciendo. Enciendo gets taken down as well. Standpoint Gaming, easy defuse for them, a lot of time to spare as well.
Powerhouse, they are really being surprised this time. They're really good on attacking side, but they got the they lose the game on our standpoint. So the question right there is, how are they going to do some counter? What are they thinking right now? Because it's kind of like our standpoint gaming read their gameplays already. That's the reason why they won that last round. But this time, they're choosing to be on the B side once again. That's going to be the same approach, same strategy. So they just really need to hold on a perfect angle and a perfect timing of the peak, just like you said earlier, Sabby, or for Bingo. But Bingo was the one being knocked out. So let's see if there's going to be another chance for him to show that he got a perfect pick and got any win from any gunfights, because right now losing to soldiers already on the Powerhouse International, that's going to be a huge gameplay on our standpoint, and about to win another round once again against our Powerhouse.
And now Irfan J, last player alive, the Clutch King, needs to clutch it up, but unfortunately gets spotted by Time, and Standpoint gets another defuse to their side. 5 points already, and Powerhouse struggling now after the players on the side of Standpoint have been placed to the attacking side. Powerhouse isn't really able to give a proper or the Standpoint Gaming plays on the defending side. Powerhouse isn't really being able to step up their game as an attacking team here, and it seems that they're struggling quite a bit with that B side. So I'm not quite sure if they're gonna continue pushing towards that area, or will they decide to rotate into A side instead and go for a change of pace here.
But our standpoint read that already. 3 plays that I'm seeing right now going on to the A side. They got a great defense, so they just really need to buy some time right now to patiently wait for the penetration of Powerhouse so that they will be able to get a kill. And that's the one that I'm talking about. They're really trying to penetrate that building. They're really trying to get into the A side and get that kill. And that's the reason why we only see 3 players right here, 3v4 situation that we are seeing in 1 minute to go before we end this round. And it's still our Powerhouse still struggling a lot on the attacking side. I don't know what's going on to their mind. Maybe this is the one that Sabi's talking about in terms of momentum. They lost the momentum already because they lost the battle on the first game. So moving on to the S&D is kind of like harder for them to really find a groove to really secure the W or somehow execute their gameplay in a perfect ways.
Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. And not only that, I mean, we're already mentioning this several times, but FDX, their main sniper, just not here to help them with those opening picks, is just such a big disadvantage for them, and it's making everything harder. But now Powerhouse, they get the plant onto the B side, but they're down to 2 players left. Irfan J trying to run for his life, gets boxed in the face, and there you have it. Standpoint Gaming, they're going to be able to get 6 points and close up the game there.
There you go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Congratulations to our Standpoint Gaming winning against our Powerhouse International. So it's going to be a huge disappointment. I know for a fact that's going to be our Garena representative. All right. But losing the game to our Standpoint Gaming in a huge manner. So really something else. They just really need to do something and talk about it. What just happened right there? They thought that they're winning, but they lost the game. So that's going to be crucial. It's going to be a huge loss to our Powerhouse International. So what's going to be the plan? Do you have any thoughts, Sabby, on that one?
Now, this is where things get a little bit more complicated. They lost to Tribe, and now they lost to SPG, and there's a total of 5 rounds only for this Swiss eliminations, and that means they have to win their next 2 matches if they want to qualify onto the playoffs. And speaking of playoffs, we have actually our first team to qualify into the playoffs, which is going to be Wolves. They won all 3 of their matches up against Kings, Kagendra, and Q9 as well, meaning that even if they lose their next 2 matches, they are already secured to go on to the playoffs. But for the other teams, they still have to continue working on their matches and winning out their games. For the side of Powerhouse, again, they have to win consecutively their next 2 matches. And for our other representative, Kagendra, they just need to win 1 more match. They won up against Godlike and they won up against Gloops. Now they have to get 1 more win to be able to secure their spot.
There we go. So that's really something that they really need to talk about and plan it in advance, because, you know, talking about the loss that you have and you only have 2 rounds more, so that's really going to be crucial, right? It's going to be something complicated if you're going to really having a battle, because every move really needs to be perfect, right? Every strategy needs to be executed well, because if not, you might be losing this battle and you won't be able to move to the next stage.
Yep, exactly. And that is unfortunately going to be the end of the series for Powerhouse and SPG, but a little bit of an update of the scores. We're already talking about how Wolves was able to win out their match, but we also have oh, actually, I think the other matches are still ongoing. We finished early.
Yeah. So let's just do we still have more to broadcast? Let me just ask our mission control right now. Do we have another one that we can broadcast?
Yep, and while we wait for that, the little score updates on the ones that are still ongoing. Again, they're not done yet. The players on the side of Team Mayhem up against Inco, they're actually tied at 1-1 right now, going on to a control match.
Right.
And the players on the side of King's Clan versus Vitality, it's going
1-1
to be
as well.
the players on the side. No, it's going to be the players on. Oh, maybe mine's not updated, but on my side at least, it's going to be the players on the side of King's Clan that was able to get 1 point to their side. So ongoing would be Search and Destroy.
Alrighty. So let's see if we're going to see some action for the mentioned teams that we still have that currently having the battle going. So let's see what's gonna happen. We're just gonna wait right now. So do we have any break on this one? So, or we're just gonna wait for another broadcast that we can cover?
I think we are just going to wait for our production to call us either into another match or into break. But while waiting, so guys, again, we just want to remind everyone that we have 4 streams. Aside from this Garena one, we have 4 main streams where you can watch action, because this Garena stream will be specifically following the teams representing the Garena region. So if you want to go check that out, Beef Mommy is streaming over at YouTube with Kali Gaming as well, and AJ Mustachio is going to be at Facebook, and Infinity is going to be over at Twitch. So go check out their pages if you want to be able to keep updated with the other matches of the other regions of the tournament.
There you go. So those are the social media platforms that you can visit, so that you will be stay updated to all of the results, to all of the battles going on currently simultaneously. So so that it's gonna be you'll be able to experience a never-ending battle. And I think I got some confirmation right now from our mission control. The code, there you go. Grab it right away.
A lot of people have been looking for. I mean, I just see comments after comments after comments. Code. There's your code, guys. You've been asking it for, so over there, get it right away, because you know that actually has a redemption time limit, not quota amount, but time limit on when you can redeem it. So make sure you get it right away. Get it now and go into that game. You can play maybe a couple of games since we aren't starting the next match yet as well. And of course, enjoy your new spray.
We missed the chance, Abby. We're not able to redeem it.
Where's my device?
We're not able to get it. Oh, shoot. All right, there we go. So I hope a lot of you guys able to redeem that one and enjoy. All right, that. There we go. I'm not able to hear it clearly. The instructions from our mission control. Maybe. All right, there we go. So we're just gonna wait right here so that we just want to make sure before moving on to any next scene, we just want to make sure that there's gonna be a lot of actions, and this is gonna be the last battle that we're about to see to our World Championship Finals for our Call of Duty Mobile Garena SMP. Just like that, we just ended another battle, Sabi, and we are just hoping. Oh, by the way, any thoughts or any teams that you were rooting for aside from Team Wolves?
So I was actually talking to Warden about this as well, but we only touched on it very quickly. When we were asked to cast for Garena, we were actually asked their predictions as well, and we were talking about how I was actually predicting Luminosity, Powerhouse, Wolves, and Tribe Gaming to get in. But it seems that some of them are struggling a little bit here. It's kind of back and forth, but either way, we are actually going to be taking a very short break. We'll be right back really soon. We'll just take a very short break to get ready for the next battle.
Hey, good morning, everyone. We are back once again. Oh my God, it's been a long day to all of us. Enzo, my name is Super Clark, by the way. So, whew, what are your thoughts? What are the themes that we are about to see for this morning? It's already 6:26 in the morning. The sun is up already, so it only means that we still need to have a lot of energy on this battle.
Yeah, definitely. Coming in, off broadcast, we did see the glimpse of the run between Vitality Kings. Vitality has been eliminated from the competition. So is Inco, by the way. Team Mayhem, they put him down to the ground. And moving over now to the run out between Luminosity Gaming and Vault is that first game, Hardpoint, all went down to takeoff. It was 240 to 250, and Vault was able to take the win. But coming from that very end of that very game mode, Meltdown, Crossroads, Strikes went to the way of Luminosity Gaming, and it wasn't even something that is just worth mentioning after the whole incident. Dominating run, 7-4 on Meltdown, 3-1 on Crossroads Strikes.
That is absolutely true. I couldn't agree more. And we're just going to wait of the teams that really still have some energy to rise up on this remaining rounds that we're about to see, because I'm seeing right now, brother, that we still have Godlike, we still have TLE, we still have Q9 and Kagendra, and we still have Tribe Gaming against Team Mayhem. So let's see. We will be surprised what team are we going to see in this morning hour. So I forgot to grab my coffee, but that's how it goes. We just really need to stay hydrated by just drinking water and really still have some energy to witness the individual prowess of these teams. We still need to watch to really on how to grab the W at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I think most likely we might just be able to see a glimpse of Kagendra, and it's going to be Q9 up against Kagendra here so far. And this is going to be a very detrimental match here, because both ends has won 2 games, both ends has lost 1 game as well.
Right.
And moving over in their bracket as well, we also have Godlike and TLE alongside with Standpoint Gaming and Vault. And it's just gonna get better from then on forward here. Standpoint Gaming and Vault, can they be the kryptonite for the CDM region? But for now, for this time being here, let's talk about Kagendra. Clove, Fran, Me6, Zan, Reef has had a long day here, but it's not gonna get easier at all as they are about to go against Q9.
That is definitely true. We know for a fact that Q9 really performed well, but although they lost the battle to our Team Wolves, that's the last game that they did. But right now, I know for a fact that they still have some morale that they can bring to the table, to where it will really gives them a huge help in really executing their plans tonight against our Kagendra. Let's see if Kagendra will be able to be consistent, because they won a battle against Luke, right? So by getting 2-0, so that's really a great, or as to say, phenomenal performances. They did not allow Loops to really grab any win from the last battle that they did. So looking at their performances right now against Q9, let's see if they can still have something to offer, where we will see a huge advantage or somehow a disappointment.
Yep, definitely. I'm not really so ready for more disappointments so far. It has been a very disappointing show here for the side of the Green region. At least for the squads now, but I do have hopes. It's still not the end here. Powerhouse International, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be going against Exclusive, and that should be a battle that we might just want to see later on. For now, Kagendra, on the contrary, despite the fact that they did falter up against Wolves, they are still in it for a show, shockingly defeating Loops in a very dominant manner.
Right.
Now they got to go against Q9.
There you go. So they're getting ready already. I've seen. Oh, what he's about to do. Oh.
Well.
Oh my God. That's a huge statement right there.
Has to be done. I mean, Vitality is out of the competition. Same goes for a set of Inco. But that is it.
Come on, man.
Gotta cross
That's a
them out.
savage move. Savage move right
wild,
there.
Bro. That's wild, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is really freaking interesting right now. It's really a great narrative Oh, seeing the Kagendra right here, that's the one that I'm talking about. Whenever you start the battle, you gotta really need to somehow find a good energy from everyone else, so that it's gonna be somehow bring a good positive approach whenever you are trying to execute your strategy, because it's really being important. Seeing our Q9, they got some I should say an attribute by using the gaming pillow, right? It helps a lot, I should say, because you know you won't be easily getting tired playing the game on a mobile phone. Maybe that's one of the key of winnings, but who knows? Who knows? Because we're talking about the skills, not the stats. We're talking about how good they are in playing against each other.
And yeah, most likely it's going to be a wishy-washy here once more. Yes, for sure, Q9 has been able to dominate Kagendra coming from the last few tournaments that they were able to participate into. But once more, this is the world stage we're talking about. And the last thing that we got to see was that Sandpoint Gaming was able to put up a shocker big time coming in to their past previous match. I mean, after all they did, they were able to take down Powerhouse. They were able to take down a lot of just astounding teams here. TLE as well, alongside. They did struggle just a bit up against Q9, but hey, it was still a fight to be seen because it all went down to control.
Right, that is definitely true. So how are they going to control each scenario or each situation that they're facing with? So it really depends on how are they going to take it, so that they know for a fact that it's really very important to really know the advantage that you can capitalize against your opponent, because if not, it's going to be harder for you to win a battle. So those are the things that they really need to take note of, and they really need to focus on winning this battle. I know every team really focus on grabbing the W at the end, but it's going to be a lot of requirements in terms of focus, in terms of mind, and definitely preparedness for your brain that you're going to have this kind of chaos going to, our World Championship finals.
Yep, and now moving over now, here it is, the brackets that has been able to be put to place right now, and currently we're moving to Q9 and Kagendra, Vault and Standpoint Gaming, alongside with TLE and Godlike, and on the bottom end we have Loops up against Powerhouse, actually Team Mayhem, Tribe, and King against Exclusive. Whoever wins this one true will be able to put up more impact as we go on furthermore. But for the side of Luminosity Gaming, we're able to take the win up against Vault. Wolves taking the win out away from Q9 itself. And now Q9 is going to get forced here to be put into a determining factor on whether can they win off and secure the tickets for the next stage of the competition, or are they going to get forced to another bracket.
There we go. Securing the slot moving into the next bracket would be essential right now for this round. I know for a fact that our Q9, they just really need to get one more win so that they can secure a spot. If not, that's going to be the end game for them. It really depends on their performances right now. So how are they going to really showcase their strength? Because knowing some teams and seeing the teams that played earlier all throughout the day that we had, it really depends on how they really being controlled to a certain scenario. Although it's a bad or it's a good one, it's really a matter of how they will be able to use it, so that it's going to be easy for them to really win any scenario or any gunfights. Those are the things that I'm expecting for these two teams from our Kagendra and Q9. So let's see who will grab the win. Is that going to be Q9 or Kagendra?
Hardpoint
Bring it home.
Yep, Hardpoint Summit here is going to be arguably one of the best maps for the side of both ends of the spectrum. So it's going to be a pretty bloody battle as we move over to Hardpoint itself. Moving over to Express Search and Destroy, it's going to take a lot of beating here for the side of Kagendra, just by looking at how the snipers has been playing out for the side of Q9.
Right.
Moving over to Control Raid hasn't been seen, at least from my end of the spectrum, so I can't wait to see how this one's going to go. I'm glad to see that Crossroads Strikes will be striked off from the map of choice for this one, alongside with Standoff. So overall, with the map composition here, I'm loving what I'm seeing. Super Clark.
It's going to be interesting because I'm seeing some OG maps being used on this tournament, on this finals, and I keep on seeing, a favorite map in S&D, maybe because of the sniper that they can definitely utilize in winning the battle. Maybe that's one of the reasons why. So that's going to be a good one. Express is really the one that I keep on seeing. They know already all of the corners. They know how to go to B. They know how to rotate and really control the A side and somehow create some diversion or somehow grab any or have their own roles, being a lurker. It's kind of like that, and being a slayer at the same time. So those are the things that I keep on seeing from the Express map and looking at the Summit. So let's see. That's going to be a never-ending battle, brother, for Summit. It's going to be a quick one.
Yeah, totally expect the CX9s, the Fenix, and the KRMs to be involved into the mixture overall. In regards to the AR, it's safe to say that the Grau will be the keyway here if ever you want to have the chance to go against the Fenix and the CX9s, just by having the ability to their side alongside with obviously the fire rate on the Grau. But you know, DRH was something that we did get to see earlier as well, coming in from the side of TRBE Gaming. So that might be part of the composition, but at the same time, not really leading towards it. Gonna stick to the meta here. But hey, if you have the power to put the DRH into the mixture, you can absolutely beam from afar.
Right, and for S&D, we keep on seeing the locus being used, right? So it's like it's gonna be easier for them to really taking that angle and have a perfect aim. But a lot of players that I've seen earlier that they're really missing some shots, but same thing, having a good recover by using the secondary weapon, where we keep on seeing a handgun. And after that one, if they're not able to connect a few shots there, that's the time that they're changing and looking for any weapon that they can get on the ground, so that it's going to be a surprise from any opponents, which is definitely true, because it really works, because the opponent is really expecting you to snipe, but at the very end you were surprised using the SMGs.
Yeah, definitely. And now soon enough, we're gonna be heading straight into Hardpoint Summit once more. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the determining factor on who's gonna be able to book another ticket to the playoffs here. Maybe Kagendra or the Kingju Club, the Garudas, and Q9. Here we go. Super Clark, Hardpoint number 1 Summit, take it away.
All right, here we go. That's going to be a good penetration right away from our Q9. Sun is really on top of the mountain already by getting that 2 kills. Again, he gets 3. That is something that we need to find out already. Although he got 3 kills and 4 kills right away, that's really crucial. Great job to our Q9 Sun, and our Kagendra is really having difficulties to penetrate this one. Another kill. What a great position that he has, definitely with the smoke, being hesitant to really show a lot of aggression, really being controlled here and really annihilating each players of our Kagendra.
Yeah, so far Q9 Club here having just a bit more better vision in regards to how to zone out the Hardpoint. And now we get to see the internal factor as well here for the side of this Hardpoint. It's just going to go through the way of Q9 Club. Kagendra here very fatigued, honestly, just by looking at their pacing. But it could just be Q9 Club here playing better Hardpoint as of the moment. They do have 2 players here inside the Hardpoint, 2 players roaming around on top of the hill itself. And that's going to be enough for them to win off the bulk of the Hardpoint here as we are in transition now to Hardpoint number 2.
Absolutely, because they are really having a good performances already right off the bat. Keeps on having a good control, really having a great defense at the same time, using that operator in drone, adding more kills right there, having a great teamwork at the same time. 42-10, that's really crazy huge gap that we are seeing from these 2 teams. Let's see if our Kagendra still have some energy to do some counter, because if not, this is going to be the end game for them for this round. It's going to be harder for them to come back, just like that. Sun finally being knockoff right there, and another takeover that we are about to see from our Kagendra Club is really performing right now, helping out his team, but being picked up in the process. Another close water battle that we are seeing, and there we go, he got a win. Good movement being shown, but Sun is really on top of the mountain because he's definitely getting a lot of kills. He's definitely burning right now. He is on fire from our Q9.
55-27 here. Gonna be on the lead, Q9 Club, and they might just be able to retain this one. Trio Xena here, cutting off the rotation here from the front lines. Player 5, it's gonna be Zenfrio looking to wrap around on the KRM. Xena a lot of opportunities, but will only be able to get 1. He follows it up with himself as well.
Wow.
And now it's gonna be Clove here wrapping around. So far, Q9 Club, they had the spawns all the way down to Hardpoint number 3, but they quickly lose it all down. That's gonna be Mauchi here looking to possibly change the tides of the game, but he does get shut down quickly as that And now we get to see Clove and the squad of Kagendra and the Garudas. Overall, they're just overpowering Q9 Club as of the moment because of a good read that they did to wrap around on the Green Raider.
Clove is really being clever right there, taking some time, patiently waiting for his teammates so that he will have a great backup. And true enough, he won that position, although he is being picked out in the process. But at the end of the day, he managed to really create some huge help in terms of points for the team alone, Kagendra. But our Q9 is really doing well tonight. But 10 points is only the difference. Let's see if they can keep up. Let's see if our Kagendra still got some good planning right here. As you can see, our team Q9 is about to take over once again the hard point and patiently waiting for the players of our Kagendra being killed one by one. It's going to be an easy. What a great position. What a great angle and a good vantage point being capitalized by our Q9.
Yeah, Q9 though, they are trying to hold on to the spawns, but Kagendra, they quickly swarm in. And now they force a bit of the competition here for a set of Kagendra. I mean, for the set of Q9 here, all the way down to the left side of the map, but RNGs is just blessing Kagendra right now with a spawn from the backside. Now it's going to be Fran here on the equalizer, looking to make the play, but unfortunately, he only gets one. Reef steps up for the squad. Zen as well finds himself on the feed with a double on that KRM. And Q9, they quickly get washed away from the hard point, and they're losing their sense of definition here as of the moment.
Let's see if that's really losing the sense of finishing this battle from our Q9, because that a great challenge from them. They're really being tested for that little space that they really need to work on. But we have already the next hard point, and our Q9 got the position on hand. So let's see if our Kagendra really got some plan right now in taking over that hard point once again. But in the process, what a great trade happening going on from our Q9 and Kagendra. 90 to 83 is the point. Great high ground and not able to be aware from his surroundings, and it's going to be an easy kill from Sun once again. He is cooking everyone from our Kagendra because of that huge number of kills. He is definitely helping out to take the lead against our Kagendra.
Now Q9 Club, they entered the 100-point mark. Kagendra on the deficit only for 12 points though. Not too much, but you get to see that Q9 is slowly but surely building up the momentum here, coming in on this very run as Zenan goes on a spree on the War Machine. Pops a 100-killer drone to get some more, drops down with a KRM.
Wow.
Finding another opportunity, but misses on the Reef. Reef shuts him down with a Fennec. And now that's going to be enough for them to get a momentary break here on this hard point. But Q9's rotation is just too fast for their liking. They got player 4 cutting off the rotation here from the top side. But it's not going to be enough for them to slow down the momentum. And Kagendra, they take the last point off the hard point number 1. We move over to P2 with a very clear definition on which teams will be having a go at it. Q9 on the Green Raider, Kagendra on the right side. And now we get to see a lot of investments coming from the side of Q9 will be coming in. And this should be giving them enough time, enough leeway for them to accumulate more points.
What a great flank. What a great rotation from Sun once again from our Q9. Really taking over and helping out that great defense from this position. And they're really doing a most clever plan on their strategy, because they keep on advancing. They keep on really being the first team to take over that hard point, and that's the reason why our Kagendra is really having a hard time to really retake that position and getting a kills. A lot of positions being lost from our Kagendra, but still it's not yet being done. We still have a lot of time to go, but we are losing another chance because our hard point is about to change once again. Our Kagendra being the first one, so they just really need to find a good angle, but being caught. What a great pick. Sinan is really doing a great job using that KRM, and Fennec is being used right now. Let's see if he can get a kill. That's going to be a long Fennec. 2 kills right away coming up from Globe. 26 kills in total. Can he get 3? But he's the one being knocked out.
150-point mark now here for the set of King Ju Club. Kagendra here on the trail, but they do have the spawns in favoring them, but they got to find a way to get a break inside a hill. Off for a pinch perhaps, because the front push is not working out well for them. Zenan pushes up with a KRM, goes down to the ground. Player 1, Yang 1, the only player remaining, alongside with Uling here, just beaming from afar. Clove finds himself with a double, and that's going to be enough for them to get a break inside a hill. And Kagendra, they're back at it now to claim more points, and they need this one badly as they're on the deficit.
Here we go. Can they claim it? That's going to be something that we need to find out, because Sun is really being the MVP, rocking a lot of kills. 33 kills, in fact, is the one that we are seeing right now, and he's about to add more. It's a good thing he's being eliminated by our Kagendra team. So let's see how it goes, how well they are in planning and in strategizing the next hard point, because we're seeing them right away. Oh my God, Q9 taking that position, really taking that advantage. They are really having a good time management in terms of taking over the hard point, and that's one of the key of winning this battle, and that's the reason why they are really leading this pack against our Kagendra. So you can see 172 and 140, and they're also using a great usage of that war machine, getting 2 kills in the process. Same thing, another operator being used, Claw. Can this be effective? Can this be a vital tool, a vital weapon that you can use right now? All through that smoke, getting that assist. Great job. Really good blind shooting right there. That helps out his team.
Definitely. I mean, so far I can hear King Club whispering despair in the ears of Kagendra, and we get to see a bit of a struggle here for the set of Kagendra to keep up with the momentum here coming from the set of the King Club. Give it now. Be it now. Give you the spawns. It doesn't matter for us. We win the gunfights inside a hill. And that's exactly how King Club has been rolling throughout, and Kagendra, they only get to get influence on this very moment.
That is definitely true, and because of that one, our Kagendra really losing that momentum, because our Q9 having a great groove in taking over a great space of this building that they just penetrated, and that's the reason why they got a good defense. Even if our Kagendra is really trying to do their best to win this position, but still our Q9 really using that great teamwork and a great comms, and that's the reason why they keep on having a lot of points. And another one, 30 seconds to play right now, getting a kill on the process. Really seeing a lot of utilities being used by Q9 Kagendra. I'm not seeing them using their names, using some utilities to help out to win the position alone, not the hard point itself, just the position, just to get a kill.
234 to 116 now. Here we go. They move in quick. 16 more points to claim here on towards this game. Can Kagendra still put up a fight, or are they going to falter? And looking like we are going to get forced into another hard point now. But we all know the last time we got to see hard point number 2.
Wow.
This is exactly where Q9 Club was able to make the most impact. And so far they have 4 players, 5 players around the parameter.
Wow.
2 players hailing from the sky, coming from the side of the Garudas. And now they hop inside a hill. Sparrow invested.
Wow.
Messina makes the play with a KRM, shutting down that Sparrow, investing the war machine,
Oh.
denies one more player. Can he get a double? Absolutely not. Close ups him down. B6 goes down. A pin from the side of Q9 Club will get offered, and now the bleeding continuously coming true. Kagendra still holding their ground despite the fact that the odds is not going towards their way.
Bloodbath that we are seeing from these two teams, really fighting so hard to really taking over that position and bring a lot of point. And that's the reason why they're really having a phenomenal performance. There's 3 points to go, 2 points to go for our Q9. Let's see how are they going to end this battle. Just like that, another drone being executed. Oh my God, KRM really being used. Oh, there you go. Purifier really burning, and Equalize is really trying to equalize things up. Really trying to hope that they can still extend their lives right now because of the 2 points that they just really need to have for our Q9 to end this battle. Oh my God, let's see what's going on. Oh, this is gonna be the same scenario that we are seeing, and just like that, GG's, and we have a winner for that round. Q9 gets the W at the end.
Ooh. A lot of just overall blunders there from the set of Kagendra, but at the same time they had the intention, they had the projection, but they couldn't back it up with the execution, and they fall down like flies. And oh my days, as Katoya would say, that was immense, that was intense.
I couldn't agree more. That was really freaking intense right there. Seeing, I love how Q9 able to control the map itself because of the quick rotation and a great time management in terms of taking the hard point, and that's one of their strengths in winning the position alone. But not only by getting the hard points, just because they keep on getting a lot of kills, and that's why our Kagendra really having a hard time to fight back against our Q9 because of the position that they got in a great defense.
Lovely take for a set of Q9. And they head straight into Search and Destroy. And we all know Search and Destroy hasn't been so promising for the set of Kagendra, aside from the run that we got to see with them up against Loops. And we're talking about another CDM team that Kagendra has to deal with here. CDM team and Search and Destroy should be a GG well played. Should be a ticket to the playoffs here, Mr. Q9.
There you go. Maybe you're right, or maybe our Kagendra learned a lot from that experience, from that previous round. Maybe they're going to somehow put another great strategy that they can definitely capitalize to really extend their round against our Q9. But looking at the Q9 right now, they got a good rotation in speed. Definitely gives them a huge advantage in having a good vantage point, capitalizing the high ground, and after that going to the Slayer mode and showing a lot of aggression to where they keep on winning a lot of gun battles. And in terms of Kagendra, seeing their faces already, they're thinking, what just happened? What do we need to do next on our S&D round?
The Kingju Club slowly building up their destiny. The last time we saw them on the World Championship, they went and fell under the hands of Scars, aka Vault now. And they were able to only put up an impact, moving over to one of the first few games. Unfortunately, they lost at the end up against Scars. Now, soon enough, we're going to be in transition to Search and Destroy. Now, Clark, are you hopeful for Kagendra? Or can Q9 can just close things out and book a ticket to the playoffs?
Oh my god, that's really a good question. To be honest, I'm losing hope already to Kagendra. Seeing Q9 perform on the previous round, they're really being clever. They outsmart Kagendra to whatever execution of their doing. So it's gonna be less effort to our Q9 to win this battle from our S&D. But who knows if Kagendra really having some great opportunity using the sniper, right? They might put a great advantage to really somehow, take a lead first and grab the W at the end. But definitely, as we all know, Q9, they are really good as well in S&D.
Definitely. Now we're moving in here for the side of I did have a glimpse on how it has been going between Godlike and TLE, and Godlike was able to win the first game out of Hardpoint and Takeoff. I mean, TLE was on the lead for a moment or so, but they choked it all off. And now, I do see a glimpse as well. I do watch a glimpse as well of Standpoint Gaming involved, and Standpoint Gaming is looking like they were able to close out the game as well for Hardpoint. But now we've got to move in quick back to Kagendra and Kingju Club. First round here, Express, Search, and Destroy. Here we go.
And this is the one that I'm talking about. Pretty scattered from our Kagendra. I don't know if that's really effective gameplay. Maybe our Reef from our Kagendra really created a good diversion, but that diversion really not works well to team advantage. But somehow, looking at it, the information has been relayed and they know already the location of our Q9. But you don't need to be complacent on this one, because we still seeing 3 soldiers remaining from our Kagendra. So that they got no choice. They are really being forced to really stick to one location right here, so that they will still have a huge chance of winning any gunfights. Because, oh my god, that's the one that I'm talking about. Yang 1 able to, or being picked out already. But it's gonna be not enough. It's gonna be not enough. Q9 gets a win. That's the first one.
Q9 accumulating this one done. It's going to be a team ace here for inside of Q9 Club. 1 for each. And only Clove was able to get the kill here for a set of Gendra. Let's see what's going to be the diversity that's going to be offered for this very round itself. Going to be a default situation here for set of Gendra. Q9 Club gaining a lot of map control here around an A parameter, leaving B bomb site open. It's going to be another run for the retake. Sun gets a few shots to connect through the smokes, nearly getting the kill, but it's going to be Fran going down. Yang 1 gets the kill. And now we are moving in quick here with an early bound plan all down to that B bomb site, but only having a 4v5, making a 4v4. Zen evened it up. It's gonna be a pretty interesting take.
That's really true. Interesting take that we are seeing just like that. That's really a good aim. Really showing how good he is in using that locus. Let's see. The bomb has been planted. One more to go. Zen really doing his job, but too unfortunate losing another round from our Q9. It's going to be hard for him to really to survive as well, especially if our Q9 got the position ready. So it's going to be hard for Zen to take and check out all of the surroundings that he really needs to somehow take note of before moving in or somehow showing a lot of aggression. So it's kind of like a suicide mission right there on that previous round. So moving on to the next round that we're gonna have right here, looking at it, it's a different strategy this time, showing a lot of aggression from right off the bat from our Kagendra, going heavy on the A side but losing a lot of teammates right away, and because of that, Me6 is the only player alive. Oh, he gets that one, brother.
Oh my days, should be a 3 in a row here, honestly. 2v1 situation, Me6 getting trailed down, Q9 not even wasting any time at all, and they tangle him up, down, bullets through his body. Q9 Club, absolutely gonna go 3 in a row. Current standing here for set of Godlike and TLE Esports once more. It's gonna be 1-0. Their map right now for search and destroy is gonna be Tunisia, and current standing on S&D itself is gonna be 0-0. Now moving back here to Kagendra and King 2 Club once more. We are seeing another split in tension between these two squads. King 2 Club allocated himself all down to the B bomb site, while Kagendra is gonna be all around that A parameter.
Let's see if that's really being effective, because they keep on doing it. Kagendra really doesn't have any good plans at all. Their strategy is not really working well to their advantage. But looking at the Q9, they got a great defense. They managed to really taking over that A side right now. So they got to get angle, especially San. And Yang 1 is also right here trying to somehow rotate and about to do some flank, and that's the one that I'm talking about. No one is really being aware that someone is doing some flank, and that's going to be a great opportunity for Yang 1 right now to take a lot of players from our Kagendra. No one is still being aware that someone is at their back. So let's see if Mystics will be able to recognize that one going up already. As you can see, although they missed one teammate from our Q9, but still, they, in terms of position, they got the advantage.
Yang 1 on top, spots on Zen.
There we go.
Easy kill for him. Time is ticking down here up against Kagendra, and it's going to be 4 in a row for the side of the King 2 Club. Wow.
It's going to be a quick one. Yep, that's the one that I'm talking about, brother. That's the one that I'm talking about. They got a good position. They are really reading, or they know already the gameplay of our Kagendra. This time, still mid part, and then 3 players on the B side. So, but still, same formation that we are seeing from our Q9. Although they're 1 player being picked up, but they know already that our Kagendra is on the B side. So all they need to do is rotate and somehow find a perfect angle to attack. And that's the sign of them really being clever on how to hold on to that position. There we go. Moving as a team once again. That's going to be a 2v1 situation. So it's kind of like an easy kill. There we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Sinan being picked up, but getting the win at the end.
This is just a living testament here that you never want to go against a squad like Q9 and Search and Destroy. Especially if you have the personality of Kagendra here. Overall, you can really hand them down the respawns. But in regards to Search and Destroy, it's just not their forte.
Same strategy once again, brother. Same strategy. They went on A. This time as a team, but doesn't have a perfect angle. Although Yang 1 got a good vantage point, being forced close water battle, winning that round once again. That's really crazy. Got the 7 kills on his bag. Another one. That's going to be another 2 players. He's just going to need to rotate, getting that locus being effective on this round. Sun is really being the MVP right here for now. Oh, got another one. That's really perfect aim using that locus.
6-0 now before we switch of sides, and it's going to be match point advantage for the set of Q9. And I wouldn't be so surprised if they just head straight on towards that B bomb side, play blitzly, and end off the game itself. And I do believe it's going to end off in a 7-0 here. doubt it. Kagendra can make an impact.
Let's see if there will be a huge impact right now. We're talking about morale, not winning any round against our Q9. That's going to be hard. A lot of struggles going on right now. A lot of discussion. There we go. Getting one kill. Another aggression being shown. But Yang 1 finally being knocked out. And we only have one player to go. And that's going to be GG's. Our Q9.
Yep, it's going to be a 1v3 situation here. Zen trailing down one player. Easy shot for the KRM. Misses the first, but follows it up with a second. Now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. Time is ticking down as well. Has to move in quick. Time can't be wasted anymore. Has a Lucas and a KRM to play with. And he's pushing up quick. Sun holding his ground. Misses the first shot. Zen closed down the distance. He gets another kill. A 1v1 situation. But the time is running down. And King Ju Club, they win 7-0.
GG's Q9. Great job. That's a sweep right there. Can you imagine how crazy they are in having a perfect strategies against our Kagendra on S&D? Congratulations once again to our Q9. A job well done.
You well played, Kagendra. Not at the end. They still have one more bracket to play at. It's going to be the bracket where we're going to be tied up 2-2. They have to go against the squads that will be losing and winning in the later said matches.
Oh, Luminosity, brother. I'm seeing right now they got the ticket. Got the ticket, dude.
Yeah,
Same thing with our Q9. Great job securing the ticket.
Good
So
tickets.
we're still seeing some teams right now. So what team? That is something that we need to find out. So here we go. Powerhouse International still have a chance against Loops later on. That's going to be another chance for them that they don't want to, lose against our Loops. But seeing how they perform right here, they might have a chance though. But let's see. It really depends on the energy that they're getting as a team.
Current standing between TLE and Godlike Esports. Godlike is now on the lead for Search and Destroy and might just be able to take down a double round lead as well. Zyrex is forced into a 1v1 situation up against Prevail and obviously one of the players as well. But that is Godlike and TLE's story to tell later on. We ever get to see a glimpse of that. For now, Kagendra, Zen, 7 kills for him. Fran with none. Uling, something is wrong when Uling doesn't even have to do anything at all in the game of Search and Destroy, only having 5 kills. Yang One gets an MVP with 9, and it's not a high killing game. It was just a game that Q9 really played at to perfection, played off the objectives, just had to do exactly enough to take down Kagendra.
They lost the momentum, they lost the groove, and that's the reason why our Kagendra not able to perform on that S&D. Can you imagine? This is going to be a sweep win from our Q9 on S&D. And let's see, and we can hear right now with the interview. And here we go. So we are back on track, brother. All right, that's really interesting battle that we just saw. A quick one from our Q9. I kid you not, they're really crazy. One of the forces to be reckoned with on our World Championship finals.
Definitely. I mean, Kagendra, you have to go through another bracket once more. For sure. They're going to work on their Search and Destroy. But before anything else, before we talk over what teams has to improve on, guys, this has been the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023. First day, by the way. We still haven't come to an end, not just yet. And before we continue for more actions, we'll be right back. And here we go. We're on into the battlefield once more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of the day number 1 for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023. And we're going to be heading straight into Loops up against Powerhouse. Once more, a Garena representative. Let's see what they are offering so far. And here we go. Powerhouse International. They're on the lead, and it's going to be Electrifying for you, leading the Crusade with 14 kills under his name.
And now it is going to be the players on the side of Loops Esports that take the hill for just a couple seconds, but it goes right back to the side of Powerhouse. Now, Powerhouse has a huge lead right now, about 30 points, which is something that they'll be able to maintain as long as they're able to take the hill back to their side. But for now, it seems that Loops has a control, and it looks like Skirt is going to decide to invest into that claw to be able to go in for the retake, but it's not going to be successful for now. They have to go in for another attempt to be able to retake it from the side of Loops, with Loops inching closer to catching up to Powerhouse.
It's going to be 67-43 here, make it 44-45 as the bleeding comes true for the side of Loops Esports, but they actually get the remainder as well for this very hard one itself, as we get to see Powerhouse International. They're already on to new. Player 5, that's going to be one player cutting off the rotation. That's going to be KOK for you, looking to make the play, but it's going to be Brigade here, finding himself on an equalizer run, going on a tree spree, but shut up with his Sparrow, finds a double for his sake, and King finds himself to get the trade as well on to shut up. And Loops Esports, initial start of the Hardpoint was going for Powerhouse International, but unfortunately, it's not looking to be pretty consistent.
Maggie going to pull out the Sparrow right now, gets a couple kills, but it expires just in time. And now Maggie just needs to be able to hold down with a Fennec here on to the room to keep out the players on the side of Powerhouse International. So far, Loops Esports has been consistent on holding down the hills, and they catch up to the players of Powerhouse International. But just as they say that, Powerhouse breaks into the hill, takes it from Loops, and starts earning points once again. These two teams just going back and forth, one-upping each other as they reach closer towards that 100-point mark. This time around, it's going to be the players on the side of Powerhouse International, Irfan J, pulling out the equalizer to block off those entrances.
They know exactly what the stakes of the competition here. They can't afford to lose one more game because they will get sent straight out from the competition itself. And now, Powerhouse International on that 18-point lead. Can they make it grow even bigger? Fortunately, and quite fortunately, Powerhouse International, Irfan J finds a double to get an opener for the rest of his squad to come in quick. KAGE is struggling in the killing department. That's exactly something that you'd lastly want to see if you're on the side of Loops Esports.
And now, both of the teams trying to get that center fountain area for the hill, but of course, it's just a very difficult hill to hold down, so it's going to go back and forth a little bit. But luckily, on the side of Powerhouse International, they have the verticalities to be able to give them the sight advantage here. But it looks like, nonetheless, the players on the side of Loops Esports are going to be the ones taking the hill from them and actually holding it down for quite some time right now. And finally, Powerhouse break into the hill as the players on the side of Loops start the rotation. They have the spawns in their favor as we move on to P number 2. Now, Powerhouse International has to find either a way to break that spawn or a way to get the hill as well as the spawn later on. But either way, they have to start breaking in now if they want to be able to keep the gap that they have over the players of Loops Esports in this game.
Yep, so far we are seeing once more it's just going to be a very hectic back and forth battle. But Bigatti on the equalizer has been able to make the biggest impact. He goes on a 4 spree run, but the flow will still be continuous for the side of Powerhouse International, all because of the fact that the spawns will be given for the side of Powerhouse. Now we are seeing still a big barge in coming from the side of Loops Esports, but it's going to get caught down soon enough, all because of a pinch happening here given from Bingo alongside with the rest of the squad. But in return, they went for a wraparound. They give the off spawns to the way of Loops.
Now we see that Loops finally break into the hill, but it's being contested right now between the two teams. Now Loops is starting to fall behind. They are just a little bit behind, but Powerhouse International still being able to maintain the lead and get the hill consistently is going to be something that makes it a little bit harder for Loops Esports to play catch up. But they're gonna start their early rotation onto the next hill, and with that they get spawns as well as the break into the hill. And Maggie going to invest into operator skills. They break out the players on the side of Powerhouse International. They keep their hill to themselves, and they slowly inch closer to Powerhouse International's current score right now.
120 to 127 here. Stadium of the game. Loops, King, instead of the Hardpoint. A lot of players around the perimeter to back him up as well. One player offers himself to wrap around for the set of Powerhouse, but it's not going to lead to no evaluation for them to get the break instead of Hill. Godlike on front. Going to be able to get one. Has two more to deal with. He swings out. The trade comes in from the side of Skirt, but it's just not going to be enough for them to get it all through, and the remaining scrap time might just go for the way of Powerhouse International as they come in late for the rotation for Hardpoint number 4.
And Skirt is going to be the one breaking into the hill and taking it to the side of Powerhouse International. But the players on the side of Loop Esports, it looks like they're going to go in for the early rotation instead, getting ready for the push of Powerhouse International. Crozen going to invest into the Annihilator, getting 2 kills back-to-back right now, going on to the hunt for more kills and eliminations. Unfortunately, not able to spot anyone else. The rest of the players on the side of Powerhouse International, Bingo going to pull out an Annihilator as well, but it doesn't seem to be able to break into the hill just yet. He's gonna be able to pick one up, trying to go in for the second, but he gets surrounded. The players on the side of Loop Esports flip the spawns, and now they are going to be able to force Powerhouse to the back of the spawns, and it's just going to be a contest from both of the teams for this hill right here. And it's going to be FMJ pulling out the equalizer to open up the area, but it's just been back and forth between the two teams.
Now only a few more points away for them to get in the equalizer here out of this game. Good read for the set of Incendio on the War Machine, finds one from the back lines. And now we are seeing that Loop Esports will be put into a reset. They're going to be on the trail, back on the passenger seat as we head straight back to Hardpoint number 1, third deck in a row.
And here Shoutup is going to be starting his rotation into the next hill that's just about to open up. Loop Esports close to catching up, but Powerhouse just maintains that lead by a slight edge over them. And we're going to see both teams trying to contest it, but there's just too many open spaces, too many places for those grenades and throwables to come in to be able to eliminate off one another. The smoke's going to block the entrance of the side of Loop Esports, keeping them blind from what waits ahead of them. And right now it's going to be Powerhouse International holding down that Fountain area, inching closer towards the 200-point mark already. And in the next hill, if they're able to maintain this one right now, they might just be able to end it on the next opening.
In the midst of the battle between Powerhouse International and Loop Esports, TLE, they secured game number 3 up against Godlike Esports. Keep in mind, whoever wins off that series will be able to book another ticket to the playoff itself. But here for the set of Powerhouse International and Loop Esports, they got to deal with a lot more to come. Got to find a way to win 2 more games for them to advance to the next stage of competition. Moving back here, it's going to be Loop Esports having the back spawn for them. Got King here on the front line on the claw. Has a lot of opportunities up ahead, but it's going to be his teammate Bigatti actually making the most impact on it. Equalizer flies on the Predator from the skies. Gets a lot of information, and they know for a fact spawns from the bottom side will be given for a set of Powerhouse International.
And we are going to see the players on the side of Powerhouse International inching closer towards the end, but Loop's not giving up just yet. They take the hill from them, and they are climbing their way to catch up. But it's just going to be a little bit of a climb, a little bit of a difficult situation for them, because the players on the side of Powerhouse, they just keep going in for the contest right now. The split contest from their side, going and entering from both sides of the stairs, and they're able to break in, taking the hill to their side. Powerhouse International is going to be able to easily claim that last 10 points to their name, bringing them up to about 30-40 points, meaning by the next hill, if they ever break into what Loops is currently holding down, they'll be able to close up the match. Now, this is the point that Loops cannot make a single wrong move. They have to play this to perfection if they want to be able to play catch up here, and that's why they're pulling out their operator streaks around already.
And now we get to see Powerhouse International get forced down to medical spawns. A lot of players trying to wrap around on their side. Shadup finds 2 on the feed, 1 from the Sparrow, 1 from the Switchblade. FNJ here looking to get this one through with an equalizer. And now they flip out the spawns. Powerhouse International smiling for dear life as they are about to win off this game. 7 more points to claim. Powerhouse International pushing away Loop Esports as they claim game number 1.
Powerhouse
Let's go, Clark.
International taking that first match of Hardpoint. And once again, guys, these two teams, Loops and Powerhouse International, whoever loses their chance to go into the playoffs, as that will be their third loss, and which is equivalent into elimination for the Swiss elimination. So it's going to be very, very important for both of these teams to win out this series. And it seems that for now, Powerhouse is going to be the one taking the lead.
Definitely. And now in the midst of the battle as well, we get to see from the back end, TRBE Gaming and Team Mayhem is going to go at it now. Number 3 in North America, number 2 in North America. And that's just about that. And once more, for the set of TLE and Godlike, they get forced down to control raid. And that might just be pretty interesting to see as well. But obviously, we're going to focus on Kagendra, Powerhouse International here for this very broadcast. And so far, Loops is going to be on the deficit. Haven't been able to prove a lot on Search and Destroy. Up against a team like Powerhouse International, this might just be it.
Well, we'll have to see again. This team, Powerhouse International, there's such a momentum-based team that winning this Hardpoint match is such a huge help onto their mental state, and the momentum that they're able to build with it as well. And so this is going to help, especially with their confidence as they move on to the next match of Search and Destroy. Now, recently we've seen Powerhouse International kind of struggle with Search and Destroy. They had a couple bad games, a couple close games, and so forth, but it's all going to be down to how well they're able to play out the situations that they're going to be faced with, even if FDX is no longer on their current roster, and they'll have to be able to settle with Bingo to find a way to counter the plays of their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to mean quite a lot here if Powerhouse International will be able to shut Loops down once more and put them in a very shaky stake. And it's just really about it, no? But once more, it's just all about Search and Destroy now and what's about to come. Yes, for sure, we've seen Powerhouse International be put in a very promising state in Search and Destroy, but they weren't really able to close it out. Let's see if this time over, it could be the same case or it could be not. I mean, after all, they gained a lot of momentum. In fact, throughout the entirety of the run there for the set of Hardpoint, there was a bit of a lead change right there between them and Loops and all, but at the same time, it is just not enough to really phase out Powerhouse International.
Yep, it will just be down to that. We'll have to see what the players on the side of Loops is going to be able to put up against these giants. And of course, we're hoping for the best for both of these teams, but there can only be one that comes out of this match at least. And of course, knowing that we are on the Garena broadcast, a lot of us are going to be hoping for Powerhouse International to actually come out of this and make it, hopefully qualify into the playoffs as well. But again, Powerhouse or Loops, whoever wins this match, they still have one more match after, and that is going to be also another determiner on whether or not they make it into the top 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be a win-win here for for our boy Clark as well, especially being a fan of Powerhouse. And obviously, I know for a fact he wants to have more more matches here up and about for the first day of the World Championship. So truly a win-win situation here, Wasabi.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of us are supporters here of Powerhouse. I mean, they're such a good team, and you can see already on how well they're able to play out their last couple of matches.
And now a quick report here. TLE Esports and Godlike. TLE Esports, they win the first round of Control. Godlike, they struggled a little bit. Unfortunately, the War Machine from Senadashino wasn't able to clutch it up, as Sauce invested his own War Machine to take the win off the very round. But they got to find a way to unleash the beast like Monster Energy. Monster Energy, the official energy drink partner for this very event. Better head straight to monsterenergy.com if you guys want to pack some more energy to be able to watch this broadcast.
But not keeping you guys waiting any longer, we're going into the next game, and Powerhouse International, they get that bomb planted onto the B side as soon as possible. And now Loops push in, but it looks like Shut Up going to get caught off guard. There's Scourge trying to go in for the spray right now. Gets one, gets two, going for the third one, but doesn't connect it. And the rest of the players on the side of Powerhouse International are going to be the ones securing those kills as they get the first round to their side.
Definitely. And first round there granted for a set of Powerhouse International. We move in quick now to the second round. This time it's going to be Powerhouse International leading a Crusade here on this A bomb side. But a 5-man just fortress here will be given for a set of Loops. But unfortunately, they weren't expecting this wraparound from the players of Powerhouse International. Powerhouse slowed down and can't keep track. Now it's only going to be King left alone in a 1v2 situation. Done. GG's. Second round. 2 in a row. Powerhouse International. Whew.
You know, I'm quite amazed that these players, despite back-to-back games, they are still in such a good condition to be able to play out their matches and really maximize every single piece of information that they're able to gather during the game. But look at this opening coming in from the side of Powerhouse. They're able to eliminate 3 of the players on the side of Loop Esports down to the last and final one, and the round goes by just as a breeze.
And unless you want the best of both worlds, you'd want to see Loops Esports win the Search and Destroy. But Powerhouse International, especially on this map itself, they know how to ball out.
And here, Scourge going to go and defend going to go and plant the bomb really quick, going for the rush plant here. The question is, will Loops find a solution to their problems a while ago? I mean, it's been 3 rounds already. They haven't been able to win any of them to their side, and with the bomb getting planted onto that B side again. And Powerhouse International, using the same format, using the same hold as they did a while ago, I think they might just be able to win out their gunfights once again. Loops pushing from one corridor all at the same time, only 2 rotating through mid, and it's going to be a situation where if they can't time it right, they're just going to not the flinch play is not gonna work out, and then Powerhouse International going to take another round to their side. 4 points already. This might just turn out to be a 7-0 at this point.
Bring it home, baby! Powerhouse International, powering through Loops Esports. And they want to go for a blitz play, head-to-head battle, fire with fire. May the best team win here on this round, but Bigodi with an R9 will kick things off with a double. Shut Up and Incendio responds back with their own kills, and now it's going to be a 3v3, making a 2v2, back and forth battle. Here we go, and now it's going to be a standoff here between these squads. Bingo, Incendio, against Maggie, and Crows in. Both teams has a sniper, doubling it down now for set Powerhouse. They get a call, one is on ads, looking to get an angle. Head-to-head battle, one goes down. Maggie gets the kill, slowly closing out the distance. They're trying to wrap around. Incendio on top, do they get the read? They're checking out. They don't exactly know where he is, but Incendio same goes for him. And finally, the first round for the side of Loops Esports. Took them 5 rounds.
Finally, they're able to put the score up on the board. I mean, I would hate to see them go out empty-handed here. And luckily enough, they're able to at least get 1 point there. Now, they just have to be able to pull it off again. But then again, it's going to be quite difficult. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. They have the opening as they take down 3 players from the side of Powerhouse. This is our opportunity to get another round. Maggie holding down the tabletop. And he's going to be able to get some shots landed on Incendio, and the kill will be confirmed by the teammates. And there you have it. The players on the Loops Esports is going to be able to get their second round win in a row.
I don't know if y'all can see me, but I'm losing my mind. This game is intense. This game is immense. Abomination, decimation, not really something to be seen here in this very game itself. And now we move in quick here with Loops here offering a blitz play all down to this B bomb side. Only one player from the side of Powerhouse will be located here, and that's going to be Bingo himself. And It's going to be a 1-4 split here for the side of Powerhouse International. Looking like they want to look at 2 players on this wraparound, 2 players on this mid lane, and 1 player here pressuring tunnels.
Now, they just need to be able to hold down their positions, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to do the strategy that Powerhouse International used a while ago. But the question is, how well will it play out? Because Powerhouse is pushing in right now, but look at this. 2 kills right off the bat, and the players on the side of Powerhouse going to be down to 2 players, but the R9's just too strong. The players on the side of Loop Esports going to get their 3rd round in a row. Powerhouse International losing their momentum.
They lost their momentum, and only 1 round away for Loops Esports to equalize the game, to show us the fight, to put pressure up against Powerhouse International. And only I can vouch for Powerhouse International if they can deal with the pressure. Because it's not going to get smaller as the tournament progresses. Moving in quick now here on this A-bomb site. Utilities being put to place. A lot of information has been granted for the set of Powerhouse. They do get a hit marker off the nade itself. 1 player on this wrap could be pretty deadly. That's going to be bingo for you on the sniper. But the bomb plant going to be getting involved with a lot of hesitation here for the set of Loops Esports. And it's not yet happening.
And slow and steady, but Crossan goes in for the pistol kill, but it doesn't work out for him. And Powerhouse going to be able to take him down. Now, the players on the side of Loop, they go on for a slow rotation all the way into the B side, but they decide to take it slowly as they see Bingo waiting around the corner with their sniper at hand. Incendio and going to get 1 as well. He lines it up perfectly. The rest of the team getting their kills as well, and Incendio going to get another 1 to end the round. Powerhouse International going to take the momentum back to their side. 5 points up now, while Loops Esports are stuck at 3.
2-5. 1 more for match point. And a very good read here for the set of Powerhouse International to be allocating their players here on this B parameter. Loops Esports looking to wrap around. Shut up, gets 1. Passing by, crows in, tries to run away, but unfortunately he can't really do anything. Player 3, Incendio. Down below him is going to be Maggie, and Maggie shuts him down. Skurg gets the trade. Godlike tries to just slow her down the lives, but unfortunately it's not going to go to his way. And just like that, Powerhouse International on match point, baby.
Now, they are going to really step up their game on this one. This is a question mark. What strategy are they going to use? Because I'm sure they want to be able to end this really quick. And it looks like they are going to continue heading towards a B side, but they go straight in for the action. Same thing for the side of Loops Esports. They go and for the kill. Now, Powerhouse International not able to win a lot of their gunfights. They're going to be down 2 players left, but Skurg evens out the playing field and takes it down to 2 on the side of Loops as well. But Incendio is going to be the last player alive here.
Incendio. You know the capabilities of this man on the scopes. Bigodi and King awaits him down. Incendio gets a shot to fly through, misses the first shot, looks to get the follow-up on the second, and he absolutely converts. 1v1 situation. Odds so favored for the side of Loops Esports, but Incendio, unfazed. He pushes up, he gets the shot to connect, and Powerhouse International takes down Loops Esports. Blah.
Powerhouse going to live a little longer. They send Loops out of the game, out of the match, out of the tournament. And Powerhouse has another chance to fight for their spot into the playoffs. And that was just a crazy 2 kills from the side of Incendio, getting the last point to their side.
As we all thought that Powerhouse International was a blunder in this competition, as we all thought that they were just going to get blown away from this competition, they proved themselves dominantly up against Loops Esports. And just moving over, that's about that. But hey, enough about the players, enough about the casters, enough about here guys. You guys have been loyal here. Eternally, if you guys are GMT +8. It's currently 7:35 a.m. Good morning to you all. We had a good night last night. It's now a good morning for you guys. Unfortunately, we have a redeem code for you all to claim out. It's gonna be at the BK57, the greatest skin of the BK57. Redeem code right there. I'm not gonna call it out because I'm too sleepy for the code itself. But yeah, redeem it, guys.
Yep, guys, get it now and make sure you get it soon because that just has a couple of I'm not actually sure if it's minutes or hours, but after a while you're not going to be able to use that code anymore. So make sure you get it right now and log into Call of Duty Mobile so that you're going to be able to claim that code.
Yeah, BK57. Honestly, I mean, I started off my competitive scene with actually the BK57, despite the fact that it wasn't part of the meta. It's just that, I had that purple championship skin back in the run for 2021, if I'm not mistaken. No. But yeah, that was the skin that I used to rock all through, and it had the Ruin Championship as well. Good old times.
Yep, guys. So again, if you want to be able to claim that code, do it right now. And hopefully, you guys stay watching with us because I think we have a couple more codes within the next couple of days for you guys to claim a lot of prizes for everyone who watches the live stream. But of course, we also know that for the people here in Asia, at least, the stream is actually going to be at like an opposite time hour than what we're normally used to. So it's a little bit of a work of a job as well to stay up that late.
Yeah, definitely. It's not just us, it's just the players itself. But hey, guys, guess who booked a ticket to the playoffs, Wasabi?
Who?
Godlike. They took down TLE on Control. They were down 2-0. They were able to reverse sweep TLE on Control raid. Props to Godlike.
So that means we have Luminosity, Wolves, Q9, Standpoint Gaming, and Godlike. Godlike?
Yep.
Godlike. Five teams already confirmed to be going on to the playoffs, and we're still waiting to find out who the other 3 teams are going to be.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. But for this time being, we just gotta wait and wait.
Yeah, I want to hear your predictions on among the teams that are left to battle it out. Who do you think is going to make it in? I mean, we're down to last couple of teams. We already have some eliminated, some that got through. Who's gonna be the last 3 to get their spot?
Well, obviously for the lowers, haven't really seen Tribe and Team Mayhem, not just yet. King's Clan is exclusive. I think I'm going to be handing this one to King's Clan for this one. Tribe and Team Mayhem. Mayhem did win the first game, so I was really rooting for Tribe, but Team Mayhem has something to show. After all, they're the number 2 team in North America, number 3 for the state of Tribe. But hey, before we head on to more action, we're going to be having a short break, guys. Literally a short break. And we're going to be providing you the last and final few actions here for this day number 1 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023. We'll be right back, guys.
High guard. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint
Here we go. We are still here. Good morning, everyone. My name is Super Clark. Still with me, Enzo. What's up? How are you, Enzo? Not looking good, right? How are you, brother?
Oh my. Ask yourself, brother. How are you, brother? I mean, I'm doing good myself here. Fortunately, we're gonna be wrapping things up with we're gonna be wrapping things up here with the Garena action here. Powerhouse International up against Exclusive, and we all know Exclusive, a very, very wide composition of players here all across the country. We got a player from Germany, Philippines. Talk about the Netherlands. You got Denmark alongside with France and Spain, and that's exactly how unique the players are here for this very run. And they're on the main stage right now, guys. Powerhouse International, one last ride for them to stand a chance to book their tickets to the not really the grand finals, but to the playoffs.
The playoffs. One last hurrah to our Powerhouse International. So let's see if they still have some energy on this one. I'm hoping that they can get a win and a quick win on this. Not being biased though, but they're representing Garena, so I'm hoping that they can grab the W at the end in the most quick ways.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this very stage, their very brackets are going to be securing the last 3 tickets for the playoffs here. No, and so far, once more, we've already seen teams play out, and so far, the teams has been able to secure the tickets to the next stage of the competition. Obviously, it's going to be Wolves, Luminosity Gaming, Standpoint Gaming, Godlike, and King Ju Club, and we're still waiting for what's about to come here in this competition. We got TLE versus Vault Exclusive, alongside with Tribe, Kagendra, and Powerhouse International, looking to find means to have their own tickets as well to the playoffs.
There we go. So those are the teams who still need one more win to secure their spot joining the playoffs. So like you said, we have Wolves, we have Luminosity, we have Standpoint Gaming, Godlike, Q9, and definitely for the teams remaining, we're still having some great battle in our battlefield for this great morning. TLE Esports, Vault, Exclusive, Tribe Gaming, Kagendra, and Powerhouse International. So this time I think we're going to show you the broadcast of our Powerhouse International, so to see how great they are. They just really need to get one more win. So I hope they still have some I should say a positive vibe, because I know if we are tired, they're also freaking tired as well. It's going to be a long night for them in Atlanta, so it's going to be same to us, but we're still hoping that our Powerhouse, we still have some energy to pull things off.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, given the fact that it's going to end off 2-0, I think Powerhouse International does have the better odds here in regards to respawns and search and destroy as well. Team Exclusive has been one of those squads that has been pretty questionable every time they qualify for Stage 5. So it's going to be pretty interesting if they can put up a scratch against Powerhouse International. As we all know, Powerhouse International, they really fell down big time against Standpoint Gaming, alongside with, can't believe I forgot about this, Powerhouse International, yeah, against Tribe earlier. So it's really about that now. We'll see if they can go 3 in a row at this best of, the round 5, the last and final bracket, to determine it all and who's going to be able to get the tickets to the playoffs once more.
There we go. So I think they're still confident enough to finish this battle in a positive way. So we're still looking for a big W. So let's see what's going to happen. I know that there's some hiccups in terms of their performances, because they keep on losing to some games on Hardpoint, and still doing their best, having some overtimes for SND, and still able to somehow grab some few wins in control. So those are the things that they really need to work on. If they keep on losing on the Hardpoint, they really need to do their job well against our Exclusive, because if not, it might be a long night for them, and it's going to be a long day for all of us, for our Powerhouse International. Do not disappoint us, Powerhouse. Do not disappoint us. So let's see what's going to happen. High hopes from our Powerhouse International. So we're just waiting for the game to start in no time.
Yeah, soon enough, we're going to be seeing once more the whole composition here for Powerhouse International. FDX not really part of the chase, given that, yeah, obviously the roster is just gonna be the same old Powerhouse International that we have been seeing all throughout the competition. Bring up now. We got Incendio, obviously Earth and J Alliance, which hit up, Bingo, and just overall, skirted himself as well. So we'll see how this one's gonna go. But obviously, in regards to maps here, against exclusive, I want to see a bit more run. I'll do it down to possibly put it back to maybe a Shen or takeoff. That might just be the best odd for the side of Powerhouse International. Exclusive might just falter for that one, but I know for a fact if ever they do get forced into a map like possibly like firing range or slums, that might be something that Powerhouse International has to worry about for. And now we get to see once more the showcase of the players. We got Earth and J, we got overall Skurd, we got Incendio in the house. Moving over, here's the whole squad of Powerhouse International.
Coming up from the vault. There we go. We have Shadow, we have Bingo, we have Incendio, we have Skurd, and Irfan J. So far, so good in terms of sniper. Incendio really showcased his skills on how to hold on how to really have a perfect timing and a good aim at the same time. A great combination indeed. And Bingo also really still being the lurker role, and whenever we play in S&D, and still being one player left always during crucial times. So let's see if that is something that we can still see from their strategies. It only means that they keep on doing the same one, but if not, that's going to be a good progress from our Powerhouse International. Seeing the map one, that's going to be takeoff. It's going to be a different gameplays that we will be seeing this time. Slums once again and a crossroads strike. So those are the maps that we're going to have from this battle. I know for a fact that they know already this location. They mastered all of the corners, so it's going to be depending on them on how to hold on to a perfect position.
Now putting it all down to crossroads strikes, this is going to be a battle of fury and just gunplay here. We've seen the glimpse of the players as well for the side of exclusive. Once more, question remains, how good is exclusive? They have been struggling quite a lot during their own respective qualifiers, but they do pop off enough to the point that they do make it to the world stage. And now here we go. Preview on the trophy and what's about to come in the next few days, on what are they going to be fighting for. And here we go, man. We are now introduced to the first game. Indeed, Powerhouse International exclusive, the last and final chance for them to qualify for the playoffs. Moving over to take off Hardpoint. Clark, take it away.
Last hurrah. Let's see how crazy the battle is. Here we go. We're definitely starting right now. Powerhouse International rotating as early as now. What a great flank. What a great first blood that we are seeing from exclusive. Seeing a good start right off the bat. At your back, close quarter battle and good rotation at the same time. Taking over the hard point early just to put up a good fight and really being ahead in terms of number of kill points. Just like that, another one dropping off, flying around from that window, but in his return, Bingo is the one being knocked out.
Yeah, on paper, in regards to accolades as well accumulated, Powerhouse International just has a better look so far in regards to respawn. So it's gonna take a lot of beating to get by here for set exclusive to learn how to play off the nature of Powerhouse International. And so far, we get to see Shut Up finding a tree spree on the feed. Bingo on the hill will go down, but the cavalry comes back in quick inside the hardpoint itself. And exclusive looking like they want to hustle things down just a little bit, but it's just not going to be enough for them to get the bulk out from the hardpoint. Now moving over in transition to hardpoint number 2, exclusive, they do get the early rotation, they do get the spawns as well, but a split push here from the set of Powerhouse International might just be able to unleash the beast.
I couldn't agree more. Just drank a lot of energy drink, which is our official partner, Monster Energy, which is the one that we are drinking as well, so that we will still have a lot of energy from this battle. Powerhouse, here we go. Shadab getting that kill because of that energy. 36-22 is our score. Exclusive really need to do something new right here because our Powerhouse having a good formation. As you can see, they keep on coming in from each corners. They gotta get angle. They just really need to make sure that every movement that they're taking right now is really being effective, because if not, this is gonna be the last hurrah that they can play in, and that's the reason why they're putting it all. A good energy, a positive vibe, morale that we are seeing is really on top. And just like that, another kill coming out from Incendio, 13 kills in total that he has. A huge gap that we are seeing from our exclusive. Not a good start from our exclusive, but let's see how it goes. It's going to be an early battle so far.
It's going to be an eventual turnaround here for the set of Powerhouse International once more. And with the pacing and with the rate of points that they're able to accumulate, they might just be able to double it down up against exclusive here. So far, it's going to be 64 to 33. And send you from afar looking to put up the impact with that War Machine.
Oh.
And he does get one. Shark out from the chase from the back lines. Player 5 well alerted to the situation. He goes for a spray down, but Incendio just beats him right into it. Another spawn's going to get flipped down. Exclusive gets forced down to medical.
That is definitely true. He got a good aim right there. Able to capitalize that War Machine. And there we go. Oh my God. Surprise, surprise. Getting that one. But Creed was the one getting that W from that battle. Losing this position already. They got a good chance and a better opportunity to take the lead this time. So let's see how long are they going to hold on. But losing the battle once again from our Powerhouse International. They're putting a lot of energy, as you can see right here. A quick decision and really avoiding a lot of mistakes from their strategy tonight and really being ahead of the plan against their opponents, which is our exclusive, because our Powerhouse International really being the first one taking control of that hard point and taking that challenge coming out from exclusive. How long are they going to really struggling taking over and having this good position from this hard point? Oh my God, sorry, getting that win, but Sadab is also taking that hike around. What a great vantage point, really patient waiting for his opponent to click that bait, and that's the bait that I'm talking about. Getting that kill. Can he get still? Can he get still? He's doing some reset. He gets still right there. Shadab for 2 kills. What a great battle that we are seeing right now.
Definitely a great battle here, and in the midst of the battle right now, Kagendra was able to take the first win out away from TLE Esports, and now they're on search and destroy Express Cheater. And it's going to be 4-3 here, Kagendra on the lead. And they might just be able to double it down now as they're on the verge of winning round number 8 as well. But back to the game here, Powerhouse International and exclusive. We get to see it's looking to be a back and forth in regards to the gunfights, but in regards to the fight itself inside a hill, it's just so one-sided love affair here, Clark.
Just because they're really open right here. That's the reason why they just really need to find a great cover, a great defense. And speaking of defense, we got Sadap right there being knocked out. What a great pick out coming out from our exclusive and really trying to hold on to their lives right now, because the scores that we are seeing, 127-56, that's really a huge gap already. Annihilator being activated coming out from Neil, getting 2 kills, getting 3 kills. That's really insane after being annihilated. Great job, great effort being shown as a teamwork from our exclusive, and they're keep on winning a position, adding more kills. And Powerhouse really need to do something strategically right here and take that advantage so that they can capitalize. There we go. We are seeing some of the players taking over the high ground so that they can get a good angle, and it's going to be an easy kill for our Powerhouse. But looking at it, they got the hard point already. We have 6 seconds to play, just like that, changing the hard point already, and they got a good position. Let's see if our Powerhouse still got the energy that they really need to have to retake that hard point and really trap our exclusive not to get more other remaining points.
Now it's gonna be exclusive here, looking like they are about to claim most of the just bulking up here in this very set of the hard points. And it's Skirt here with a claw, looking to get this one true. Has to deal with a lot of players. Skirt fire down to the ground, pushing up, drops trophy. Gonna try to extend the push, but exclusive still retains the spawns. They deal with the 2 players wrapping around, and they continuously make the bleeding come true here for the side of Powerhouse. And now with this whole momentum set up for them, might just be able to take the lead out away from Powerhouse soon enough.
Soon enough, because it's gonna be less than 20 seconds. Close quarter once again. Sadap losing that gunfight. Let's see if Skirt will be able to help things out. That's gonna be a 2v1 situation. 138 still our point against the 112 exclusive, able to somehow close a bit of a gap in terms of scores. So you gotta be careful right now, Powerhouse, because Exclusive is really trying to grab the W, really trying to take the lead. You gotta make a lot of effort right now and change your approach in really fighting against Exclusive, because they're really freaking exclusive right now, holding on to that position. As you can see, they got the hard point and still having a perfect angle, a great offense that we are seeing right now. Even if Incendio got the war machine, he only got one right there. Still needs to add more so that they can destroy the offense of our Exclusive and definitely put a lot of points ahead once again from our Exclusive team.
Now it's going to be Exclusive here looking like they want to build up the lead and take away it all away from Powerhouse International. Only 4 more points, 3 more points, 2 more points to claim, and the lead is on for the set of Exclusive. And so far, what a fight that we get to see. The question now here, will Powerhouse International let this one slide through, or did they want to take it right back away from Exclusive? Shut up, slides in, sprays down, gets 1 kill, and they take the scrap time out away from Exclusive, but they're thinking long term. They know for a fact Exclusive right now is already allocated on towards the next hard point. They're looking to get this break now. Shut up, still going on a 5-3. Can he find the 6? Checking all out, but Neil shuts him down.
What a great retake right there, and a great flank at the same time. There we go. That's another one. Bingo! Get a bingo kill. This is something else. We are really closing in to the target point. So who will grab that win is going to be a close battle right now that we are seeing Exclusive really doing a miracle work tonight. Just like that, Skirt getting another kill, gets 2 kills. Can he gets more? Oh my god, he's the one being eliminated, but that's really a great effort that he's definitely giving out for his teammate. Powerhouse 167 for 3 point left that we are seeing. Here we go. Let's see if our Exclusive will be getting a first time lead before this round ends, because the gameplays that they're definitely using right now, a lot of energy, a great movement at the same time, and really taking an advanced decision in trying to have a quick rotate, because we only have, there we go, that's the next hard point that I'm talking about, is at the middle, but Powerhouse is close to that hard point, so you got to be ready on this next battle.
The hardpoint initiates now, back to hardpoint number 1, 3rd set in a row. And it's going to be shut up so far, soaking the hardpoint. Player 5, Earth and J, pushing up all the way down to red, ensuring that there's going to be enough leeway for the objectives to hop inside the hill and to claim up the lead out away from Exclusive. They're absolutely doing that right now. Shut up, hops in right once more. A 4-man push will be offered to the left side of the map. 2-man pusher from the right side. Exclusive, they get a momentary break, and in fact, it might just get so defined here because they're nowhere to be found. Powerhouse International only pushing from the right side. They try to wrap around.
Wow.
Shut up gets 1. Can he find a double? Absolutely yes. And just like that, Powerhouse International, they take the hill right back.
Great job, great retake once again that we are seeing from our Powerhouse International. They are really getting closer, and it's going to be an intense battle. A quick passive that we just saw. Oh, equalizer being affected this time, getting 2 kills and having a good rotation, and still about to claim that position against our Exclusive. That's the reason why they're on the lead and still holding on. They're still trying to do a lot of effort, really having a great defense at the same time, and really taking a lot of damages coming out from our player skirt of skirt from our Powerhouse here now. So there we go, Irfan J for the help. Finally, we are seeing some action going on, and a great help coming out from Irfan J. Skirt once again. What a great move, but he gets that kill. Can he get still? Can he get still? There you go, he gets that kill.
231 to 181. Around a 60-point lead here for the side of Powerhouse International. And no way in hell can they lose this one true, not unless a miracle can get built up now for the set of Exclusive. They gotta find a way to double it down. Bingo with Annihilator will only find 1. Caesar gets the trade. Trade gets 1 as well. Skirt hops in to take down Veer, but Caesar finds a double on the feed, ensuring that the bleeding won't be too immense for the set of Powerhouse International. And here we go. In transition now to Hardpoint number 3. On the lead, we got Powerhouse International. 12 more points to claim. Exclusive, they do have the formation to get a break here on this hardpoint number 3. They got 2 players to worry about though. Skirt on top with a claw, looking to make some mess. Irfan J cutting up the rotation here from the front line, but Caesar gets the trade. And now we get to see the players from the side of Exclusive. They quickly hop in. They quickly just funnel inside a Hardpoint, and they're playing very scrappy. And unfortunately, for the side of Powerhouse International, they're not breaking loose. Exclusive building up the momentum.
Building up the momentum, building out their own houses from this game. Can they build a strong house? That's going to be something that we need to find out, because they're stuck at 238 right now. Nothing is happening, because our Exclusive is really winning this position. As you can see, they got the hard point. How long are they going to really hold on? How long are they going to have a great defense? We still have 8 seconds to play right now, and taking that in advance. What a great time management that we are seeing, but still stuck at 238. And right now, for the first time, our Exclusive taking that lead. Let's see how long, if they can really have this hard point. Is this going to be the end game for our Powerhouse, or is this going to be the battle against our Exclusive, to where our Exclusive will be able to perform well against our Powerhouse? 242. We are really getting close to our 250 target, and we are definitely having a close battle going on right now. Oh my God, 244, 245. We are tied, brother.
Tied it all up now, and Powerhouse International, one less nade to connect, and Incendio and the squad of Powerhouse International, they close down the deal.
Closing out the deal. There you go. Oh my God. Woo. That was really freaking intense right there. I thought Powerhouse will be losing that battle, because they were stuck at 238, where we are seeing Exclusive really closing out the gap. In fact, they got the first lead, to where they reached 242 scores, and that's a time that I'm thinking that Powerhouse might be losing the battle if they did not change their strategy. And true enough, they still focus. They're still able to get the objectives, and that's the reason why they got the W at the end.
Irfan J dropping down 51 kills. Fear
Wow.
on the opposing side dropping 47. A high killing game. Deserved a very close battle. Powerhouse International, they were leading the game so convincingly, but Exclusive was able to turn things around just for a moment. Only a 5-point deficit. Could have been anyone's ball game.
True, anyone's ball game. That's the reason why they got a deserving celebration right there. Looking at it with the stats, Irfan J getting 51. Oh my God, and Sadab really performing well as well with 48. But don't forget, Incendio also got a 51. That was really freaking insane. And checking out our Exclusive, also they did a very good job, but it's kind of like Veer was the one only taking or carrying out the team alone. Definitely aiming high for our Powerhouse for getting the W. They're really high on the first game, and definitely bringing that aim to really be on top, to grab another win and close the battle against our Exclusive going into S&D.
You know, we currently, as of the moment, Tribe Gaming and Vault is going to be battling it out now. Vault went against Luminosity earlier. It's about time for them to have a revenge run, but looking at the current statement for the Hardpoint, it's still going to be Tribe Gaming on the lead so far, with 82 towards their name, 56% of Vault.
All right. That's interesting match. It's interesting first round for these two teams. So that's how crazy. That's how you start the battle. That's how you start the game. Being confident enough and really committed in trying to get the win, taking over every hard point available, really taking a quick decision to maneuver and retaking every hard points that they really need to get, just to make sure that they are really ahead of the scores against our Exclusive. But props to our Exclusive, because they're really freaking good as well. Can you imagine they managed to close the gap and have the great lead? And definitely all of us really questioning our Powerhouse if they still be able to grab the win. But at the end of the day, we saw how focused they are in reaching the W and the trophy of champion on that first game. So what's going to happen on our S&D, brother?
Well, Slum Search and Destroy is going to be the way to go here. A battle of snipers. Gotta talk about Neil for this one on the snipes. I mean, there is one Filipino for each team here. You got Neil for some exclusive, one for Set Powerhouse. It's gonna be skirt for you. Could have been two, but FDX is not around. Gonna move in quick now. And looking like we are soon about to start off this game once more. And so far, things has happened so much already. TLE has been eliminated, the last and final LATAM team to go out. And it was served rightfully by the Garudas, Kagendra.
Yeah, and that's the trophy of our World Championships. And we're about to be ready and making sure that everything is working right now. Here we go. Attacker. Oh, good sight. And a good start from our Powerhouse International. That's going to be their strength, being on the attacking side. Let's see if I am wrong, or I don't know what's going to be the strategy that they're about to do on this map.
I mean, the last time we saw the composition for the set of Powerhouse International, merging it all down to Almighty and Blacklist International. They were a very cohesive team in this very map itself. Put it all into one mind, one body. It's going to be pretty intense here for Exclusive to deal with. So far, they are dealing with the numbers advantage. Discrepancy for the set of Powerhouse. Neil misses the shot. Skurd going to be able to put the pressure, forcing Neil to pull away. And Veer gets an opener. Bingo gets killed onto Veer. Still Skurd going for the challenge. Misses the shot onto Neil. And now it's going to be Neil left alone in a 1v2 situation. Should have been a round. Could be a round for the side of Powerhouse International now. But Neil, precious shot. Putting Skurd down, but Bingo gets the trade. And now he proved himself worthy for the squad of Powerhouse International.
Wow. I like that. Being worthy, because Bingo keeps on the only player left always on each game that we are seeing in S&D, but this time he got the clutch. Here we go. We're starting another round right now, and still the same approach, but going heavy to the B side. Let's see if they can close out the angles already so that they can be able to get an easy kill this time. They're really being clever in using that utilities. How effective it is, that is something that we need to find out, because I don't see any any damages at all from our Powerhouse International. But right now, they're really taking some time being passive, really trying to find a good view to where they can attack, and really creating a good diversion coming out from Caesar. So let's see how to move on. It's going to be an early, because it's still a minute and 19 seconds, but we might be seeing another movement from our Powerhouse International. Less than a minute to go.
A minute to go. Pushing up shit up here, looking to get an opener. Creed pulls away. Good call for him. Now it's going to be a 4v5. Shut up, misses another shot. Could have been deadly, but Veer shuts him down instead. Veer and Neil killing the first two kills here on the sniper. Shark gets one kill and make it a double overall. What a beam down to Skurd.
Wow.
And Caesar serves the last and final kill for them to earn this respective round. And now, you know, the Hardpoint game was close. We're going to talk about Tribe Gaming as well, and Vault being close into the run right now. Current standing here on Hardpoint, 170 to 158.
They're definitely leveling up their career with DHL. So that's the reason why they got the first win, and they tied at 1. So let's see if they can repeat that. Let's see. They know already how Powerhouse plan their attack. But they're taking a lot of time right here. And it's going to be the same approach. Kid or not, our Powerhouse really patiently waiting for the time. That's how they manage it. And once the time comes, that's the time that they're going to get the bomb being planted, but Shadab being taken out. So that's another intel being relayed already, that there's someone from our exclusive really having a perfect aim using that sniper. So they're really taking good care and really trying to calculate their movements right now. And Creed really closing that angle. So anyone from Powerhouse entering that space, that's going to be an easy win for Creed. Irfan J doing some flank. What a great movement. What a great dodge of that bullets. But that's not enough right there, because he's not able to survive. And that's another quick win coming out from our exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, playing off back offs here up against exclusive is not the way to go here for the set of Powerhouse International. They got to do exactly what they did on the first round. Push in towards the center fountain, center statue. And till then, just mitigate the whole map control out away from exclusive and earn off the round. But looking like it's going to be a head-to-head run here. Shark getting the first kill. Irfan J takes down Caesar. Shark still pushing up now to look to get the double, but Incendio gets the trade, only picks up one. Bingo from afar does take down Veer. And with that trades being said to put in place, it's now going to be a 2v1 situation with Neil taking down Incendio.
Oh my God, Bingo once again. Let's see how worthy he is being left alone from our Powerhouse. Is going to be crucial. Going to do the same thing. Going to do some clutch. Here we go. He's definitely looking out, finding and scouting. The moment he found one player from our exclusive, that's the time that he's going to decide and really making sure that this last moment that he's going to have would be bring the team to another W and tie the scores at 2. We're still waiting right here, but losing a lot of time. 45 seconds, brother.
Bingo does spot down one player in the parking lot. Neil is just going to be right around the corner. Bingo throws the utility. He pulls away, throws some shots. Creed hurts him down. Exclusive playing so disciplinedly. And now it's going to be a 1v2 situation, but the time of the factor is now going to be leaning towards Bingo. Can offer a double chow, perhaps, for the set of exclusive, but I'm loving the intention here for a set of Bingo to be pushing all the way down the graveyards. Really diversifying the whole situation here. And if the timing is right, he can finally possibly just pick off a double now. He does spot one. He goes for the challenge. He sprays down, but Creed shuts him down. And that's going to be exclusive. BMing the player. Bingo on the side of Powerhouse International as they claim the double round lead.
So they know already that the exclusive played well for the previous round already. So if the Powerhouse really thinking clever on this round, they just really need to change their strategy. Because right now they're losing the game. They're really struggling a lot on how to take another position because our exclusive really being the first team closing that angle already, closing the sidelines. So that's the reason why it's going to be harder for our Powerhouse International. This time they're taking some time. So let's see if this is going to be a different approach from our Powerhouse.
A bit of a slow initiation here for the side of the Powerhouse overall. Exclusive push up ready as well. Now they are getting a few shots to connect through the smoke itself. Powerhouse International. Information ready relayed. Creed tries to push up, but instead it gets him from the backside. Veer gets a kill on to shut up. Looking to get some more swell. A few shots to fly through, no connections. The bomb is going to get planted down here. 40 seconds left on the clock.
40 seconds to go. Here we go. I think they know already. You got to check out your corners just like that. Doing a surprise attack skirt, getting that kill. One more to go. And that's going to be hard to survive. And on that one, yeah, on that round, that's going to be on our Powerhouse. So let's see if they got the momentum being ready again for the next game.
Look at 3-2 now. Can they find the equalizer? Throws the nade. Looking to get an opener here down this central part of the map. And it's going to be a very aggressive tone here, but Neil finds a collateral. Takes on Skirt and Nerf and J. Creed beams down, shut up now, and it's going to be a 2v4 situation. And it's not looking so good here for Set Powerhouse International. Might just be exclusive, retaining back their double round lead, forcing possibly a 4-2. Not on a Spingo. Alongside with Incendio can get those pickoffs slowly but surely and lower down the number counts.
Slowly but surely, and a lot of patience being shown right now from our exclusive. And that's the reason why they keep on winning the position this time, putting some pressure right here from our exclusive. So let's see if they're going to show some aggression this time. Really trying to close in. Really still looking for a perfect shot. Bingo is right there. Great job. Incendio for the move. Incendio for the kill. Oh, but he's the one being curated. And because of that, it's going to be a huge win in a close battle from our exclusive. The score right here is 4-2. So let's see what's going to happen. How long are they going to keep up? Is this going to be a 1-1 this time or a different narrative?
Switch of sides now. Defense for set of Powerhouse. Offense going to go to the way of exclusive. And we all know slums and defense. It's one of the best favorite side there is. We'll see how this one's going to go. First round, early take here on this B bomb side. Powerhouse International looking like they want to play passively. Going to go for the retakes.
They're losing 2 rounds, so they just really need to be careful. Not moving any muzzle on the first part of this round. Still trying to manage the time and how to cleverly find a perfect opportunity to push in. There we go. That's going to be 2v1 situation. Just like that, Irfan J is being picked out. Still 3v1 situation. That's going to be a lot of damages. He needs to do some reset. That's the one that we are seeing. Long range. And finally, our Powerhouse International really about to grab the win on this round.
Now making 4-3. Momentum slowly but surely building up now for the set of Powerhouse International. Once more, this is round number 5 of the Swiss stage. We're talking about a very detrimental match. And this is when winning matters the most. And either exclusive or Powerhouse International can't let this shot slip by. And so far, we get granted another round. It's going to be another early intention here for the side of exclusive, but Incendio with the God Nade, taking down Caesar. That's something that you'd like to see if they're on the side of Powerhouse. Shut up, taking down Neil. Shark getting tangled up from the backside. Shut up, gets another one. Creed gets one, Bingo gets another one. And it's only going to be Veer left alone now with a ground in hand. A 1v4 situation. Bomb is surely going to get planted. He gets challenged down. And inside the bomb side is going to be Incendio himself with a Locust. Taking down another round.
Taking down another round. And because of that, we are tied at 4. Few more games. Few more rounds. Hold on to your horses. This is going to be interesting battle. This is going to be intense. They just really need to be clever enough on how to strategize and hold on to every spot that they are in. They really need to close the sidelines. And speaking of the sidelines, they don't have any side because of that smoke. So that's the reason why they're having a quick rotation, putting a lot of pressure right now from our Powerhouse exclusive, really planting the bomb early so that our Powerhouse will go crazy and won't be able to see and manage the time. And that's what is happening already. 30 seconds. Oh my God, losing another one. And that's going to be a round for our Powerhouse if they can get a kill. And true enough, Creed getting knocked out. And we are about to see another point win for Powerhouse.
Rounds after rounds. Powerhouse International is on the verge of throwing away exclusive from the scene. Can they get match point? Let's come and find out. Moving in. Can we see an ISO? Or is it going to be another B execution here for a set of exclusive? Looking like they want to get the bomb planted early on. And that's exactly how they want to roll.
All right, how effective it is, that is something that we need to find out. That's a good position right there, but he's the one being picked out. It's Senyo. Unfortunately, we'll be saying goodbye. Creed is really having a good view. That's a perfect angle, but he's being caught up. And Sark once again about to rotate just to make sure that he got a good angle this time. Can he close the sight lines? Really trying to do his best to connect some few shots. He really needs to do that, because we only have one play to go from our Powerhouse. And because of that, we are tied once again, 5-5 for these two teams.
For the longest time, coming in from the late half of the first few rounds, Exclusive was able to build up the lead. Powerhouse International took it right back. And now it's all tied up here, 5-5 now. Moving in quick. Creed boils down shit up. Caesar here looking to make the play, pushing up here on the central lane. And it's going to be an early 4v5, not looking so good here for a set of Powerhouse International.
That's an early aggression being shown by our Powerhouse, going heavy on the A side. And they sacrifice 2 teammates right away. So I'm not sure if that's really a good decision or if that's going to be their plan. And because of that, Creed getting another kill and a snappy win once again from our exclusive. And because of that one, it's going to be a match point for our exclusive. So let's see if there will be any strategy that they're thinking right now from our Powerhouse. They really need to tie this one out.
6-5 we go. May we see an overtime. Exclusive so far, they're not slowing down by the pace. Shut up gets one. Veer and Neil finds a double. Creed tries to push up, but Incendio and Bingo finds a double of their own as well. Veer getting tagged up. Creed here going for the challenge. Incendio gets the shot to connect. And now it's going to be Veer left alone here in a 1v3 situation. And ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing an overtime.
Overtime indeed. It only goes to show that they can still win this battle and move to the next or move to the playoffs. That's the only thing that they really need to think of right now. They just really need use that ticket as a great motivation to grab the top. He's showing a lot of aggression already. They're really scattered. One is out of the middle. And because of that one, they suffered once again 3v3, 3v2 situation. Let's see what's going to happen. This will be interesting. Close water battle once again. Oh my God. Shadab for the win. Great job. 2v1. This is going to be interesting. Is this going to be the time that we're about to see another comeback in terms of lead? Oh, that's really a great movement. Dancing around. What a great dance. And because of that, Powerhouse gets the win.
6-7 now. Powerhouse International. One more round for them to send away exclusive back home. Or they can stay until the event ends. It depends. But we'll see if exclusive can bounce back their own sense of round. Caesar Veer gets their own kill. Shut up, tries to hold his ground, but Shark is just too much to deal with. Incendio just right around. Will get sprayed down as well. And Shark finds a double. Neil from afar, taking down the last end player for Powerhouse. And it's going to be another overtime.
Neil doing a job well done from our exclusive. He's not losing hope. And it made or give his team another overtime. So here we go. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of chaos happening right now. With a cloud of smoke in front of them. Just for them to really have a perfect position. Veer is really trying to rotate. That's really a great defense and a lot of cover. But right now, looking at the Powerhouse, taking some time once again. Can we see another time management? Can we see a bomb being planted before the time ends? I think that's going to be a less than a minute. Here we go, trying to do some connected shots and able to dodge those bullets. But Creed getting that kill. Great job.
4v4. Teams tied up. Leading factor. Exclusive might just be able to pull away with this one. Creed, Veer, tied up for 11 alongside Shark as well. Bingo has been able to pop off for the squad of Powerhouse International. This is exactly the moment that he needs, where he needs to prove himself to the squad of Powerhouse. Bomb going to be reverberating around the B bomb site, but Shark awaits him now. Smoke's going to get deployed. And Caesar goes for the beam down. Shadab finds one. Creed finds one as well alongside with Shark. And now Shadab is left alone now in a 1v3 situation. This might just be it.
Shadab's getting that first kill that he has on this round. That's going to be too hard for him to see if he can do some gods. Oh my God, Veer ending the game. Another chance, another opportunity, but exclusive taking the lead. Is this going to be, are we still going to see another match from these two teams? Or Powerhouse still about to pull up a miracle round? Let's see what's going to happen.
Well, Don't exactly know if we can expect another overtime here as the momentum is gonna get boiled down out away from Powerhouse International. That's a 2v2 situation, making a 2v1. Skirt left alone. Hasn't been the strongest player for Search and Destroy. Has been the most questionable for the side of Powerhouse International. He tries to make a play. He sprays down. He doesn't get the kill. An exclusive. They take map number 2. We're indeed seeing a control game mode.
There you go. It's going to be a close battle. A great comeback as well from our team exclusive. Winning the battle. Another match going into the control. So let's see if our Powerhouse still have another plan in securing a spot to the playoffs or not. This is going to be the last time that we're seeing our Powerhouse International against our exclusive. That is something that we need to find out. So you can see exclusive really had a bad start, but after that bad start, they won the battle. They pushed hard. They're really securing and have a perfect position, not rushing in, taking a perfect moment and executing their gameplays in a perfect way and seeing the players of our Powerhouse being killed one by one because of the great sight lines being closed and being controlled by the players of our exclusive. So we are moving on to the next game once again. And to show you the stats, Bingo getting the MVP but only got 15 kills. Same thing with Creed for our exclusive, 14 kills only. So it only means that this match are really close from each other. This match is really something else that's going to be interesting. So we might be seeing a lot of KAGE once again once we move on to the next game.
Powerhouse. They gotta find a way to bring it home. They can't afford to let this one slide. One last chance. One last game to determine it all off. If they make it to the playoffs. Gonna settle it down to control.
That is something that we need to find out, brother. Because, like we said earlier, this is going to be the last hurrah. Let's see how our Powerhouse build their own house to the control mode. How are they going to control everything? Just like that. Here we go. We are starting the game. And let's see if they're still confident enough to control this game and bring it home and be part of our playoffs. And that's really a good start from our Powerhouse, as you can see in terms of the number of spawn.
22-15 now on the lead. No sense of influence here for the set of exclusive in regards to the control points. Looks like they are going to be slowed down here as of this very moment. 18-13. Moving in quick. Bingo will go down under the hands of Neil. Neil tries to push up, and Irfan gets a trade. Beer takes down the shit up. A back and forth in regards to the killing department, but the exclusive can't afford to go. Let it go back and forth. Gonna find a way to double it down. Lives double down for the side of Powerhouse International. Make it 12-7 now. They start to put up the influence on that A control point. First segment done. And it goes out like that.
Oh,
Neil, beautiful shot. 5 lives remaining for the set of exclusive.
that's really a great shot coming out from Neil and Bingo. Can he get a kill? Can he see his opponent? Still rotating. Still trying to get a kill. And really not taking a risk decision. And not to show a lot of aggression. He just needs to make sure that he can defend the A side. And still be able to get a kill. Here we go. That's going to be a long range. Getting that kill coming out from Irfan J. Great job. Great control of the map. Let's see. Just like that. It's going to be an early 1-0. And that's off to a great start once again from our Powerhouse. How long are they going to keep it? You got to watch the game.
As much as I love the composition for the side of exclusive, I'm sorry, baby, but we're in the Garena broadcast. Let's go, Powerhouse. Neil gets an opener. Skurd gets the kill onto Neil, and Skurd finds a double overall, now trying to extend the push even more. Two players fall down on towards the right side for the set of exclusive as they ensue the spawn trap. Earth and Jay wrapping around, ensuring that the damage won't get even bigger. Furthermore, they try to find a recovery, and they absolutely do. They gain map control, which is up now, fighting a double on towards the mid snow. Erfenjay pushing up. Gonna be Ringo himself as well, making the breakthrough. And Powerhouse International showing us how it's done so far.
That is definitely true. Can they be consistent? Sadab is right there. What a great angle that he has. Really trying so hard to get that kill. Great job. Let's see how long are they going to keep the momentum they really needed. They really need to be consistent and add more wins to secure the ticket. Just like that, Bingo being picked out. Irfan J is right there using that utility just to help out to get a good position. But Creed getting another kill from our Powerhouse and still trying to rotate. It's a good thing he's being knocked out right now. That's really a great counter we are seeing from our Powerhouse. They are really trying to build their house strongly on this game. How long are they going to really find a good energy? They really need to have a good synergy at the same time so that they can secure the win for this round.
2 lives remaining here for the set of Powerhouse International. One more player to deal with now, and it's going to be Veer and Irfan J on the prize fighter.
Come on, man.
Showing him, wanting to punch him down to
Oh
the
my
ground.
God.
They want to go for it. They want to go for it. Give him all the old-fashioned Powerhouse International. Feed him his demise. Whisper some despair. And one more round away for Powerhouse International to book a ticket to the playoffs.
Here we go. One more round. Bring it on, brother. Bring it on, Powerhouse. Let's see if they can be consistent just like that. Off to a good start coming out from Skirt, getting that kill. Great view at the same time. Vantage point is the one that I'm talking about. At your back, Bingo getting that Bingo kill once again. He is freaking insane. Another one, a close battle. Going back to the same location. Really closing out that door. Really having a great sidelines and taking over that site. So let's see if exclusives still have a chance to win this battle. 2-0. Oh, there we go. 26-20, brother.
Let the Riot Lions roar. Powerhouse International on the overdrive. Exclusive still holding on for dear life. Doing whatever they can to find some recovery. Investments over investments. Creed and Shark start to pop off. They need to find 5 more for them to even up the ground. But Incendio finds a double on the feed. Veer and Creed responds back with their own. Shark pulling away with the claw. But with a lot of investments put to place for the side of exclusive, it's still not going to be them on the lead in regards to the life count. They got to find a way to start a capture. They need to find more time to play around on this very map. They can't rush this one through because Powerhouse International has been on this situation before. 15-11 we go.
Irfan J is really getting that first and being traded on that situation. And just like that, 12-9, still leading and really taking this chance to end the game on this control mode. Here we go. Trying to rotate. Oh, you gotta watch your back. You gotta be aware from your surroundings being killed. And Incendio getting 13 kills already. 9-6. We're losing the time, brother. Take it away, dude.
7-6 now. Game's pretty dire. 5 lives remaining here for the set of exclusive. Irfan J finds a double now. 6-4. Bingo on the Annihilator. Shut up, takes himself out. No response, no more. A 5v3 situation. And Powerhouse, they got the best odds. Exclusive back against the wall. Time to wave your hands goodbye. But Caesar wants to put up a run. He still wants to put up a fight on the Sparrow on the hand. But they got their back against the wall on top of this warehouse. 4 players from the side of Powerhouse International patrolling all around. Irfan J gets the kill. Irfan J gets the kill. Irfan J finds double. Irfan J gets the last and final kill to book themselves the ticket to the grand final. Bring it home, baby.
Bring it on, Powerhouse International. Come on, man. I am definitely crying, dude. Come on. We are in the playoffs. Oh my God.
Garena.
I'm freaking crying right now. Come on, man.
Kagendra.
Congratulations, Powerhouse. What a great effort. A sweep win right there. Great approach. Great gameplays. They saw things in advance. Oh my God. Dude, I'm crying. Crying, dude. I'm so freaking happy for Powerhouse. Bring it home. Let's go. Oh my
You're
God.
making me cry, bro. I'm so sorry. I have heart
That's my
for everyone
team,
in this,
brother.
I have
That's
heart
my
for
team.
everyone. I got heart for everyone in this competition, but this is Powerhouse and Kagendra pushing through to make it to the playoffs. That's exactly how they roll. Last year's run, we only had Smart Omega to make it to the playoffs. Almighty, they fell short up against KAGE. And now, they make it past the first day of the event. Bring it home, Powerhouse. Bring it home.
Bring it home, indeed. It was really hard for them. There's a lot of battle goes on all throughout the day, and still they make it. They still grab the ticket to the playoffs. I'm so freaking hell proud to our Powerhouse, my team, the team Garena SMP. You gotta celebrate right now. Our Powerhouse put a lot of good smiles on all of our faces tonight. It made me cry though. I'm still crying. Oh my
The job's not over though. That's only the first day of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023. All the way down to Powerhouse International, losing under the hands of Tribe and Standpoint Gaming, serving the L for two LATAM teams, Inco and Loops, and exclusive, the European team themselves. Moving over to Kagendra, took an L up against the two CDM teams, Wolves and Q9, but they were able to overpower Godlike, Loops, and TLE. And that's exactly how it went down. Two Garena teams pushing out two LATAM teams out away from the competition. And with that being said, congratulations to Wolves, Luminosity Gaming, Standpoint Gaming, Godlike, King Ju Club, Tribe Gaming, and our representatives from the Garena regions, Garudas, the Kagendra, and Powerhouse International.
Well said. And there you go. That's the end of the battle that we just had all throughout the day. I'm so freaking proud right now to all of the teams who represent Garena, seeing their names right now. I'm so happy to see Kagendra and Powerhouse International joining the playoffs, but the job is not yet done.
Definitely.
It's gonna be a different environment tomorrow, brother. And I think I'll be seeing you once again tomorrow, brother.
Yep, definitely. That's going to be a closing now for today's run, guys. It has been such a long day. Production got to rest. Casters got to rest. The players got to rest, guys. Tomorrow, we'll be joining you. It's going to be me, Super Clark, and Cali Gaming this time. That's going to be us waving our hands goodbye on the behalf of Wasabi Gaming for this run of Call of Duty Mobile. Till tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good evening. Have a good afternoon. Be it now. Take care. See you tomorrow.